and I'm going to see how it goes. Because this is a fan-requested game for me to play, because I play a lot of the survival horror. And I need to do this. So give me 2 quick seconds, guys. I got to get the thing set up on YouTube. I hate this, that I can't get it set up correctly from the get-go through the streaming quality thing that I have. Dear God. Okay, that's odd. Let's see here. Yeah, no, this one's live. I don't know why the other one went to it went to upcoming for some reason. Silly, but whatever. I don't really in particularly care. Give me 1 second here. Let me get this set up. Evil 1996. It's technically the director's cut. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, we're just sticking with Resident Evil. No, this game isn't meant for children. All right, so here's the one big caveat to the director's cut version. The audio, not the audio, but the how do I put this? Not the audio, but the music is a lot worse than the original. So you'll hear new add-ons that Shinji Mikami wanted to make when he put the original game. So you'll get to hear one in particular song that everybody rags on, and then you get to live the experience of the terrible dialogue. So let me actually turn this up a little bit, so as you guys can see probably now on my capturing device that I'm using a different system. It's not just my computer. So let's get started here, and hold on here. I actually got to do one more thing. And Discord. Yep. Anybody who wants to... Oh, finally it's saved. Hop on Discord and talk or do anything of the sort you guys can. Control V. Let's Shift V, not Control V. I do not. So, Discord is in the description. I doubt it will save this time though, because it never freaking does for some reason. So let's go back. And boom. Let's see what happens here. Yes, it is live. Thank you. No shit. Alright. Let's do this. And let's see how terrible I am at playing this game. Hope you guys are ready. May have to turn this down. Brings me back to the good old days. Copyright strikes. Oh no. Damn pirates. Just, I love the beginning of this, just for the fact that you look at it now and it's just completely different, big cutscenes and everything, and then you get this. We'll go standard. I believe it's R1, R2 shoots. Or L1, R1. I'll have to remember. I played as Jill on that. Chris is harder, so let's go Chris. Chris is hard mode, essentially. Let's enjoy the struggles of Chuck's trying to get through this.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Dog meat. Kenneth.
Joseph!
Oh, Joseph. I'm sorry. Joseph.
No! Don't go! Jill, run for that house!
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
They have escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe. Oh, what such great opening. Yet. No, more voice acting here.
I don't know what happened.
Barry! Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
Oh, man. Well, let's see how this goes. Alright, so squares run. Still tank controls, by the way. I didn't change it for the PS Classic, so we know where to go. You guys saw the original stream I did of the remake. But I do... we trade Chris this way for Jill screaming Joseph. And here's Kenneth, actually. My mistake. This is Kenneth. The other one's Joseph. Joseph is dog meat. I can't remember what Kenneth's nickname is. And Brad, the pilot, is nicknamed Chicken Heart. Get the fuck out of here. But none of those people that were in that were actually actors. The girl who plays Jill was a 16-year-old that they had to wait for her to get out of school and get her mother's permission to have her come film. The guy who plays Barry was a principal from Australia on vacation, and I believe the other two guys were just there visiting on vacation themselves, and they just needed an American, so they just randomly got Americans to do the cutscenes in this.
Wesker? Jill?
Makes it great. Oh no, it's Jill's handgun.
Jill and Wesker.
It's Jill's gun. Burp. Yes, I will take the Beretta. So as you can tell, let's figure out how to... Yes, it is star in this one. Let's check it out. You can rotate it. You can move it up and down. But if I should have done this in the remake, it will tell you that the remake, it's a Samurai Edge, and this one it's just a damn Beretta. Standard issue Beretta that most people had as police officers back in the day as a handgun. But needless to say, triangle's back. Can't combine anything. Alright, let's see here. Is there an... No, I don't think there is an options button, is there? No, there's not. Damn it. So, I need to equip that. So, the difference between the director's cut isn't just the music. So used to the circle button being on back on all these, not the triangle. But a lot of your early PlayStation games use triangle as the back button. It is that originally, unlike the PS Classic here that I'm playing with, the controller, the original game was done with just the D-pad, the 4-directional D-pad. In the director's cut, you were able to use analog. Oh shit, this guy's a super zombie too, so that's not good. And I don't think you can go anywhere. Yeah, no. I'm gonna die. So I need to figure out how to equip. Okay, so another benefit, another D-benefit from this, and the difference on the remake, is that there's no auto aim. Let me equip my knife. And by the way, there's people who can play this and beat it with a knife, and I have no clue how. Oh. Another key difference is that you're going to see is that there's no crimson heads. Crimson heads don't exist in this one. That was specifically made for the RE remake. Something Shinji Mikami wanted to do. It's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. And look, hey, fun fact. You can get his ammo. He only has 1 round, but hey. It's a whole hell of a lot quicker to do that and just keep combining your ammo in this version than it is to keep trying to wait for them to reload. The actions just take way too long. Alright, so you can see another big difference. There's no back stairwell, there's no elevator, there's no nothing. But it tells you from the get-go what type of keys you're looking for. Like, hey, there's an engraving of a sword on the door. So that's a big added benefit. Average play time for this, for me, is probably going to be about 4 to 4.5 hours. And if you play the RE remake, it is supposed to take you, if you've never played it, about 6. So if you have played them before, there are some people who can beat this game in like 2 hours, an hour and a half. That is not me. I am not that guy. I cannot freaking do that, nor will I ever be able to do that. So I'm hoping that everything turns out okay. Alright, so step 1, you gotta push this guy. Come on, push it. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Alright. Line it up. And another thing you have to do that you don't have to do in the newer games, there's no action button. It requires you to go up and down the frickin' stairs. It's a map of the first floor. Yes, I will take it. Go down the stairs. There we go. You can't get behind it like you do in the other one, so you gotta push it out of the way and go in here. And you gotta fight a zombie. If you saw that, he twitched slightly. No, I don't need the ink ribbon. So that means he's still alive. But he only crawls. There's also no defense weapons in this. There's also not, that zombie doesn't come creeping around the corner. Yeah, I can't yeah, why would I try to combine it with the knife? Alright, so I'm still trying to get used to the sword. The sword, where's it at? Do I have to, it's not in here. I didn't think it was. No. No, no. Will you take the ink ribbon? No. Let's go figure out where I gotta go. Like I said, it's probably gonna take me 4.5 hours. It's been so long since I played this that I will struggle mightily trying to remember how to do everything. Please let me know if that popping sound is coming through your guys' end too. Yep, that's right. You gotta load every time you go up the stairs. Another huge flaw. Is it this way? Maybe? I think we just found out. The door's open. Oh, we're back in the dining room. I don't have the ammo to keep fighting every zombie. And now I'm really fucked because I'm stuck between 2 of them. Get him off! Get him off, Chris! Get him off! Get him off! Go to the end of the hall. Nope, quit running into the wall, damn it. Just run. There we go. I gotta use my first aid spray. That's what I get for being so damn rusty. There's no door there. Oh my god, there's 3 of them! So that took 5. Let's equip. Damn you, zombies! Yeah. Oh man, I gotta figure out how to... where I need to goes. Because the key's gotta be here somewhere. I don't think there's anything down this way. I think there's a door that's... nope, not a door anymore. Nope, no ammo, no ammo, no ammo. I believe Forest is still the... oh no, Forest is not a key anymore. Oh, wait, that's not forced. Well, you take a small key. I will. And I will combine my last bit of ammo. Hopefully I do not die. Blood on the wall. What's in here? Hey, I was right. It is where Forest is. Alright, so another big difference is there's crows out here. So you have got to be careful. Oh, it's Forest. He's been pecked to death by crows. Look how he knows what type of pecking... what type of birds they were from the get-go. Yep, take the ammo and run. If you do not take the ammo and run, you're really screwed. Because you're going to get pecked, and you're going to get caught in a loop, which sucks. I mean, you'll live, but you'll get hurt. So now I got 15 rounds. I got 1 full clip and 12 rounds. There we go. Here's what door I need to go through. So you can tell already, if you've watched my original play of this and then are watching this now, you can tell that there are significant changes. Come on. Take him down. Yeah. Dead, son. Alright. As you can tell, I'm counting my ammo. You have to on this one. Like, the other one, I didn't because I was using the unlimited ammo gun, the Samurai's Edge, which is kind of cheating, but I was just trying to get through and try to show everybody how it's played. 4. Let me make sure he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, so there's no difference here though. Slots from the inside. Oh no! So in this one, you get the book, botany book. So how you use medicinal herbs in the game. So each herb has different colors and different effects as medical plants. The green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralizes natural toxins, while the red herb does not have any effect by itself. The red herb is only effective when it is mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. So essentially 3 green herbs. By adjusting the amount and experimenting with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines, but I'll leave the details in your hands because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge. Botany book. Let's see what else is here. Nothing uncommon. You sure about that? Nothing uncommon? Still? No? Damn. Let's check back here. I think ammo? Ammo? Nope, no ammo, nothing uncommon. Yep. So no one got to see the Chris playthrough on the RE1 remake. And if everybody wants to see that, if anybody wants to see that, I'll definitely stream it one day. It's unlocked. Alright, so now we're getting somewhere. We're unlocking doors, we're moving through, and I think I only have my fucking knife on me, and I'm about to get attacked. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, I need to... Oh, no. Did have an auto-aim. Look at that. Don't spin, damn it. Yeah. Taking them out. Alright, now we have access to both ways. And that's another motherfucking zombie. Shot his arm off, look at that. 5? Alright, shot him on the way down. As always, check to make sure he's dead. Alright, so now he's dead. And we're down to 9 bullets, but I think we'll be fine. It's just how we play this. Alright. Carving of an armor key. Ooh, fuck me running. Because I know there's a zombie up here, and I didn't know that zombie was there because I'm used to only seeing the 2. But I believe there's a zombie downstairs. Which requires a freaking load screen. Damn it. Four, 5, 6. Okay, 6 freaking rounds. The motherfucker just threw up on me. Something you don't normally see in a Resident Evil game. They throw up on you. Alright, so I got 6 spaces. This lack of ammo is hurting me so bad right now. Please be ammo in here. I know it's a save room, and that's what I'm gonna have to do. Look what we got this time, guys. It's chemicals. It's gardening tools and nothing useful. So in the other room, it wasn't gardening tools, it was other things. It was like a supply shed, and this one, it's gardening tools. Yeah! So let's put the key away. And I don't know when I'm going to need this, but I know that it's in my storage space. So I am at 33 rounds. I am keeping my knife, by the way. Knowing the other one, I would always get rid of it. But in this one, it's freaking useful. So you might as well keep it on you. So we still don't have our, yep, locked from the inside. We gotta find the sword key. Let's go take out the zombie. Let's see how it goes. Come on, buddy. Come get me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go stabby stab. Oh, I missed. Ah, fuck, I'm too close. As you can hear, frantically hitting the X button. Okay, he's dead. Chris is fine because Chris is tougher. If that was Jill, she would be weak. Should be on caution. Jill, I would have probably died with Jill when I got hit twice. So if you let a zombie get you from the back, it does twice the damage. Yes, another green herb. And it will actually cause you to die quicker. Keep wanting to hit triangle. Combine, because I'm not going to. Yes, I will mix the herbs. You can also see they're using real humans, and Chris has a lighter, I believe. I thought he had a lighter. And I can hear my laundry machine just going off in the background. And my damn door shut. Put it in the stove, and the paper is on the wall. Yeah, so I need to. It's locked. Carving of a helmet. Alright, so. Slightly different area from where we gotta go. Alright, so now we know we are clearing this area of zombies. We're clearing the other room of zombies. Now it's trying to figure out how we get the keys to the other places. Let's go take out those 3 zombies in that one hallway. What key is this? This is a helmet key, right? Armor key. So this time it's armor key. This one, what is it? Carving of armor. Okay, so all these are armor key up here, minus the 2 that I unlocked already. This is something you gotta do, and then you gotta make sure it's done correctly. So let's head this way. This part we're gonna have to get the we're gonna take this one zombie over here. Shooting arms off pretty good. We're gonna need to push that piece down later. The statue, because it does the same exact thing. Bullshit! Die, you commie bastard. Okay, he's dead now. And I am hurt, but I will heal. And that's gonna be a benefit in the long run. Nope, nothing back here. So let's combine that. And let's go to work. I don't think this guy's gonna be recovered. Yeah. Or and we're gonna need to hit him. Bullshit. Shit, getting too close. And I'm down to 9 bullets and my knife. Let's. Well, looks like they're all dead. Let's clear this hallway out. So we're gonna need to go check over here. It's locked. Carving of a helmet key. We got the helmet key. Oh, that's right, it's a numerical panel. Yeah, no shit, I don't know the pass number. I just got here. So let's head down these stairs because that's where we gotta go. And loading screen. And that zombie that was on the floor originally is no longer on the floor that you saw in Remake, but is up and it's a real moving zombie. So you gotta play it smart.
Whoa! What is it?
What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the STARS Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but
I see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
Oh wow. Sorry, I was watching it there. I just like how they're both up tempo about everything. Like, oh my god. Like, I can't believe. Oh, you must be from the Bravo team. Like, what? Like, you're too happy about what's going on, man. Like, shouldn't you be all doom and gloom? Hey, we found the sword key. And we need to save, so let me go find some freaking ink ribbons. If you had an ink ribbon, I could save my progress. That which makes absolute no fucking sense, by the way. I had this mythical blotch of ink. I could save my fucking progress. Whatever. I don't question RE logic. I just play it and be happy.
Well, What should I do now?
Be
You
quiet.
go out to search for the other members. How about letting me come with you?
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Fun fact, no matter what you do in that scenario, you can put no, she'll stay there. If you put yes, she'll find reasons to stay. She'll never go with you. It's just something that's always asked to make you feel like you have a choice, but you do not. She will always find a way to leave your ass there. Okay, well, he's dead. I'm down to 5 bullets. 2, 3, 4. Down to 1 bullet. This is gonna suck so bad. Don't you vomit on me! He bit me, cocksucker. Yeah, what am I at? I'm at yellow, fine. Not the same as it used to be. Run past! It's locked. Carving of an arm. Yep. Okay, what's in here? I got 1 bullet. I know of 2 dogs I gotta fight. Oh shit. Run past! It's like playing Pac-Man, you just gotta know where the CPU's going. The only problem is I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get past them. Well, it's already... It is open. Guess what's about to happen, guys? I'm about to kill... Well, let's check it. It's a chemical to kill the weeds. Alright, so let's use it. Uh-oh, it turns the water red. Just like the remake. You can get past it. So, with me being on caution and only having a knife because I'm a fucktard. Uh-oh. I'll take the mansion key. Let's figure out which mansion key it is. By the way, when I played this original, it's the armor key. You can go fight Jan already, or get too close to Jan. Alright, so let's get some red herbs. Let's heal ourselves up. And then, let's fully heal ourselves because shit's, you know, we're on yellow. Oh man, combine. Well, yeah. One thing that it automatically does that I liked in the remake. Boom, hey. See, you got that mixed herbs there. Where you want to use it, we're just going to have you use it. I need that shotgun so bad. Alright. By the way, if I die right now, I have no way of saving my progress. We'll have to do everything over again, which isn't going to be fun. Okay. Let's... Oh, god damn it. Ah! Come on. Sword key, get in there! Get in there! Get in there! Oh, thank God. So in the remake, this is where you get the journal where you find out what it's like to be a zombie. So rooms have changed a little bit. I believe you still have to face that guy in here, but it's slightly redone around. Uh-oh. can hear the music going. Shit. I know I'm on caution. I used 4. Okay, he's dead. Ammo? Shotgun ammo, but I can't carry any more items, and I don't need that right now. So I'm not worried about that, but let's read this journal that you clearly can tell that we should pick up. Keeper's Diary. Now we played poker with Scott the guard, alias, alias and Steve, the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. Today a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. Looks like a gorilla without any skin. Your first hint at lickers, by the way. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out guts before they actually ate it. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit, hazmat suit technically. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder these researchers never rest, even at night. What's up, Quai? You're about 40 minutes in on this, by the way. I'd say actually about 30 minutes in. So I'm playing as Chris. Give me 1 second, take a sip. You want me to restart and I can show you everything from the beginning, if you'd like. But to fill you in, essentially, the game's completely different. You missed the goofy-ass cut intro, which is 1,000 times worse than the original, or the remake. You find the zombie, the rooms are different. Yeah, I can do that. Hold on here. Let me, yeah, you can't hit X. So, there's tank controls, like always. Yep, itchy tasty. So, same remarks. Keeper's Diary. I didn't get far in this, so. I think I have to do this. Can't change disc in this game. You can only change disc when instructed to do so while playing games that have multiple discs. To start another game, press reset button. Oh, yeah. Oops. So I'm playing on the PS Classic. So, by the way, if you want to see any other games, you got the original Persona. It's a game called Revelations Persona. This started out the Persona series. Ridge 4 Racing, Puzzle Fighter, Street Fighter, Siphon Filter, a sniping game, which is pretty damn fun. Tekken 3, Rainbow Six, the original Twisted Metal, great game on the PlayStation, original PlayStation. Wild Arms, it's an RPG, never really played it. Battle Arena, I'm not going to mess that up. Toshinden, I believe is how it's said. Cool Borders, SSX Tricky's a better version. Destruction, Final Fantasy, Grand Theft Auto, the original Intelligent Cube, Jumping Flash, the original Metal Gear, well, remake of Metal Gear, Mr. Driller, Oddworld, Rayman, and then Resident Evil. So let's see if I can. Yeah, it's going to restart it. Boom. All right. Let's get this underway. The original PlayStation intro. No, it does not. Everything's preloaded. So, big difference between this, as you can tell, it says Director's Cut. In the Director's Cut, compared to the original one you had to use D-pad, this one had analogs. The music has changed. There are certain other small aspects that have changed in it, but those are the two big ones. Just that you used to be able to use the analog stick. You can use the analog sticks in this one, but with the PS Classic, they don't give you the analog stick. They give it as if you were the original PlayStation, and no analog. It would be great. Be smart, fighting foes. Yeah, thanks for the warning. Now, okay, come on. You can't. You gotta. Now it's gonna go back. It's going to go through that same little intro again. We'll just skip that this time. New game. Standard. Alright, who do you want to see? Jill or Chris? I played Jill in the remake. I was just fucking around with Chris right there. I can play Jill. I can play Chris. Up to you, man. Who would you like to see played? Chris is what they consider hard mode. Jill is considered easy mode. You can also see that they used real humans as the pictures for these. This would be nice though if we could take disc, but the disc port's about the size. Chris? Okay. The disc port on this is about the size of what a Wii would be. It'd be hard. I'll let you watch the intro and you can make your own decisions on which one's the better intro, remake or original.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Joseph!
No! Don't go! Jill, run for that house!
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Mary Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
I don't know what happened.
Barry! Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris. Take care.
All right. Yes, the terrible fucking acting in this game is so goddamn bad, but it makes it so much better. All right, so fun fact about all those actors. None of those people that were in that little live action cutscene are real actors. So the girl who played it was actually a 16-year-old student whose father was in the Air Force who just randomly got picked out. So the guy who plays Barry was a 40-something-year-old principal from Australia. The guy who played Chris never acted before. The guy who played Wesker's never acted. They were all just randomly picked out of the street by Capcom employees and said, hey, we want you to do this live-action filming. And they had to film everything at night. Dear God, I can't stop laughing. The acting is terrible. It just makes me laugh every time. The person you saw pick up the arm, Joseph, who she just screams so terribly, Joseph! And the fans nickname him Dogmeat. So that is a fun little tidbit if you want to spread that around to your friends or Resident Evil fans. Brad, the helicopter pilot who flies away, is nicknamed Chicken Heart by fans also. The game, as you will see as it goes on, the voice acting and the acting in this is going to get 1,000 times worse. So let me actually pause it here real quick. So this is what Chris starts out with. This is why it's considered hard mode. He has a knife. He has first aid sprays. I have nothing equipped right now, so I'm going to get my ass kicked. But here's the thing. This zombie is a super zombie. I'm not dying. I don't get achievements in this version, so I'm getting the fuck out of here. Everything that I do, I'll have to hit an action button. But we're about to get into another cutscene that you'll get to see some amazing voice acting right here.
Wesker? Jill? What happened to Jill and Wesker?
Got the fuck out of here. Alright. As you can tell, slightly different. You only saw me play Jill when I did the quick playthrough as the remake. Normally, what you'd have to do is you'd run up and then run back down. But that is for Jill. Hey, look, it's Jill's gun. So I'm going to also show you another big thing that's different. So in the remake, it says, hey, it's Jill's gun. When you go to check it out, it doesn't tell you it's a Beretta. You check it, it's a Beretta style, but on the side of it, on this one, you can't, there's no big details or anything on it. In the remake, it says Samurai's Edge, which is the name of the special built guns for the RPD. So, another few things that I'm not used to. I'm used to circle being back, not triangle. But in this, triangle's back, but a lot of early PlayStation games had it that way. And normally, when I played the other one, you were forced to go back to where that super zombie was and fight him. I have a gun, I'm just not wasting my damn ammo. I'm playing this smart because the little bit I played beforehand I didn't do too hot on. So what you need to do, this is your map, I'll show you. This is also unlocked. You don't need the sword key. It's locked now. Carving of a sword. Boom. So we know this is a sword key on this one. Let's get this map. So in the remake 2, you can just walk up and just do it. In this one, you had to just hit X. Everything you do requires an X. And I like how he knows it's already a first floor map. And you can see back behind that little drape area too. Hey, there's a drape. I get down, you don't even have the step stool in here, but, you know, limitations, I guess. I don't know why they did it. Oop, there we go. All right. So if you remember correctly, this one, in the remake, there are defensive weapons. You have defense weapons. You can stab zombies if they get too up close and personal with you. And this one, no damn luck. Now watch this. Yeah, look at that. Bit my cankle. It's actually easier to do that. Save a lot of ammo. And in here, normally you'd get, like I said, that defensive knife. No, you get goddamn ink ribbons. I don't want ink ribbons right now. I want a knife. I want ammo. So, we know two things right now. One, gameplay is slightly different. Two, things aren't what we're going to be used to. And so we have to figure our way around. I know where I need to go. I just got to find ammo. Because I'm going to have to fight 9 zombies, and each zombie roughly takes between 3 to 6 shots. So if we just do that, that's 27 to 54 rounds. I ain't got it. I got... Oh, 15. Hey, look at that. 15 damn rounds. Excuse me. No, I'm going to have 10 because I got to kill that super zombie. Oh, let's see if it still does this. Let me equip the gun because in case I'm wrong and it just jumps out. Here's a fun little tidbit. So yeah, there's a fun little tidbit you get to see because that never really actually, happens. So now if I go back and do that again, I will be attacked. The dog will jump through the door and it'll attack me. And then another thing on the remake, if you go back here, there are Lisa Trevor's area. But guess what? Nothing back here. It's just an open area that's useless. No point in having it. So, let's get back. Let's go to the hallway. Let me quit running on the damn wall like a dipshit. And let's keep going. Yes, 100%. You are essentially stuck in a mansion trying to solve puzzles. That's what this game's about. You have to figure out your way to get through it. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I gotta go upstairs, my bad. Let me turn around. Yeah, the game, there's not someone stuck in a mansion. You were stuck in the mansion because the dogs chased you in the mansion. The plot's somewhat similar. You remember watching me play the other one, Wesker's a bad guy. With Wesker being the bad guy, he's setting this all up because he works for Umbrella. And, oh, by the way, I hate... This is another thing I hate about this one. Like I said, you gotta hit a button to go up everything, but everything has a god dang load screen. PC version you can skip, which makes it great. But I don't own the PC version, nor do I have any way of playing it. You were stuck in the mansion with... as Chris by yourself. You do have help. As you saw the young girl that was up there. Oh, let's go check out Forrest, by the way. So if you remember correctly, this will get us ammo, too. Forrest was in a... essentially pecked to death by birds, but you never see the birds. And this one, it says the same thing. Hey, he's pecked to death, but guess what? There's goddamn birds. So we gotta go fight we're not fighting the birds. I'm running away, by the way. Getting the ammo and running. I gotta get through these zombies. But the whole point of this is that you're in this mansion. You got trapped there because you were looking for Bravo Team. Because Bravo Team's helicopter was sabotaged. And you need to find your way out of here. Yep, it's Forrest. He's been pecked to death. I like how he knows that it's crows already, but, Oh god, they're coming after me! Pick up the damn ammo! So, I got the ammo now. So I might be able to get through the first 3 zombies up top, and plus there's 2 clips down in the safe areas, safe rooms. Save rooms. We'll call them save rooms because that's the actual technical term. But your storage box is going to have clips in it, unlike with the remake where it's first aid spray and ink ribbons. So it's haul ass that way. And then the way there, I'm going to try to dodge a zombie. But I doubt I will make it. So is there any other questions you have about this? I know quite a bit, so just keep throwing questions at me and I'll try to answer them the best I can. Let's kill this zombie. There's another one on the other side. So if you remember, you're going to see me doing this a lot because in this one, I'm comparing the remake to this, but you have to conserve ammo a lot. So you have to constantly be pausing. You have to constantly be switching. I don't have the shotgun yet because unlike Jill, Chris, like I said, doesn't get the help. Jill still gets saved by Barry a lot. And I do mean a lot. And that sucks. Because, hey, I don't need this extra shotgun, but Chris has to get the extra shotgun. Okay, I was waiting for that zombie to start moving, the third one. So you gotta take all these guys down. And while you do that, you want those two hit. Is he dead? Is he dead? I don't think he's dead. Okay, he's dead. Stabby stabs. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Alright, now we're out of ammo, like I said. Oh shit. I forgot to equip it. So, I remember... If I remember correctly, the original version of Resident Evil didn't have auto-aim. Auto-aim wasn't added into it. In this one, you can tell there is. The remake had auto-aim. Resident Evil 2 had auto-aim. Zombies vomit, by the way, which sucks. And they hurt you. And this zombie's kicking my ass with vomit. Alright. Nope, no stabby stabs. So, alright, they're all dead. I got 2 downstairs, a first aid spray, and a small key. I don't have the chemicals. Man, I don't want to go back for the chemicals. I'm going to have to. The chemicals are on the other side. So what I'm going to have to do is, these are locked. That is a numeric key, which isn't in the remake. Let's go downstairs. Let's have a good old time going down yonder. So, you're probably thinking there, Quai, because you've watched me stream a couple times. Chucks, give me 1 second, by the way. How the hell can you like this? The cheesy voice acting, the difficulty. You said you played this when you were 8. How could you tolerate it? Well, imagine back in the day, a CD console system, and this being on it. This was groundbreaking. This was just blew your freaking mind when it came on. You were just like, oh my god, look at the 3D rendered backgrounds, and you didn't really notice the voice acting. You were just going, holy shit, this is just amazing. There's zombies, and I might die. What do I do? And you just think about the gameplay. Now that I'm older and I look back, I go, you know, this is shit. But this is a really good polished turd from back in the day that was high quality polished turd. I'm about to get messed up if I don't hurry up. Come on, go down. I'm hoping I'm not going to have enough ammo because there's a third one here. I'm about to get I got 2 bullets. Yeah, I get them both. Ah, you motherfucker! So, I'm dead. No. Woohoo! Thank you, first aid spray. And I just got bit again. I heard that a lot of people were like that, but with a game called Pokemon 3D something. Oh shit! That's what I get for reading and not paying attention. Holy fuck! Are you motherfuckers not dead? I'm dead. Oh. Whew. Pokemon 3D? I don't remember Pokemon 3D. I mean, there was the Pokemon. Oh, by the way, Chris's sidekick.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
God, it's so bad.
Must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the STARS Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but
I see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
Okay, so 2 things here. 1, why is Chris so cheery? Like, oh, golly gee, you must be the only one for Bravo team. And her, oh no! Like, don't get me wrong, if she hit somebody with pepper spray, which I have been pepper sprayed, Chris is not just going to sit there and go, oh, it's fine and dandy, I'm okay. So the voice acting to me is just, it's so terrible, it's great. 2, Pokemon Stadium. I'll fight a motherfucker if somebody says that game's bad. I will come to their house and stomp a giant mud hole on their ass. So for an N64 game, that had really good graphics, and it's the first Pokemon game where you actually got to do the battles. You didn't have a story. It wasn't like Sword and Shield, not Sword and Shield. Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu, the new ones that you can get on Wii. Pokemon Stadium was just amazing. By the way, check everything in this game. The small key I didn't check, but the keys you want to check because that kind of gives you a 100% bonus. And I'm really fucked if I do not find some goddamn health. But Pokemon Stadium's really good. Alright, so, like I said, 2 rounds, or 2 clips. With their powers combined, they make 30, because we can all do math. Now, if I was a smart guy, I would have went and grabbed the vitamins and serums. Yeah. So here's another shit thing. I'm going to go out there, I'm going to have to fight these 2 zombies. And they're going to be perfectly healed up. So I just really fucked myself by running back in here. But in all honesty, a lot of people my age will probably say Pokemon Stadium.
If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
Alright, so I'm going to show you a fun fact here. I'm going to ask, hey, will you take Rebecca with you? No matter what you do, she'll never come with you. She's kind of like Barry. She just shows up at random ass times. So what you do, I'm going to show you. You hit yes.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
See? Also, I want to know what 18-year-old knows how to fix a helicopter. Rich ass punk. I got my helicopter mechanics license when I was like 5. Fuck off. Also, if you notice, you can blow zombies' arms off. Kind of felt like she wouldn't die. Like the zombie wouldn't die there. Oh, and I got him. All right. And guess what? About to run into another freaking zombie. Yeah. So there's more zombies, less ammo, so you got to play this smart. Man, I know where the stuff is, but it's just a bad idea to go back. So I can't get in here. This is an armor key. So I know where the armor key is, but I don't have a way of fighting off these zombies that are in there. So I need to go backtrack, fight off different zombies, get the chemicals, come back, and kill the plant so I can get the armor key, which then thus get me the shotgun. Dude, if you're also watching there, Kwai, you'll notice certain doors and stuff aren't there. So if you remember this one, you have the zombies and hunters and stuff I had to fight in this room. There's normally a door right here. There's no damn door. So let's keep going. Pokemon Stadium. So only the difference between, I'd say the big difference between Pokemon Stadium and this is Pokemon Stadium didn't come out on PlayStation, only came out on the N64. I've played both. Resident Evil 2 came out on the N64. Resident Evil 1 did not. So I need to go get my heals, because if I go get my heals, I will be perfectly fine. So all the doors in here are armor key, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he's dead. Me? I had an older brother, so besides this, he played most of the games that I played, minus football. So I would go to him and ask him. He'd get pissed off, but he would help me out in the end. He would tell me how to help do it and would solve it together. But he did have manuals when he played. We also had Game Genies for the Sega, so it was kind of a cheat and workaround. But most of the time, yeah, people my age, I would say kids my age, almost. People my age would use manuals. Bullshit! I'm about to die. Yeah, see, about to die. Shit. I do not have time for this shit. Damn it. So that other door was locked to the right. Let's go back this way. There's nothing here. I don't think I have ammo either. Yeah, so older games, it was just pre-videos on internet to show you how to do things. By the way, if you ever want to know how to mix herbs in this game, this is the book, the botany book, the second page right here. I'll read it real quick. So it says, each herb has a different color and different effects as medical plants. The green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralizes natural toxins, poison. While the red herb does not have any effect by itself, the red herb is only effective when it is mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. So in that one, it wasn't necessarily a full heal. Like if I did it now, it's almost a full heal. It'd be like 3 green herbs. By adjusting the amount and experiment with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicine, but I'll leave the details in your hand, because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge. Thank you, asshole. Alright, here comes the difficult part. I gotta find a way to get healed and get this, essentially, freaking chemicals to kill this plant. Because if I don't, which is downstairs by the way, I'm gonna die. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die anyways. Is this game actually scary or is it more puzzle? So here's the one thing about these. I'm going to actually run because I'm not dying. It is a puzzle survival horror. There are more puzzles to this than there are... That's what made the original Resident Evil, even up to 4, there were some form of puzzles, and that's why I think I hate 5 and 6 a little bit more. There's no puzzles. It's just all action. And with that being said, you don't have that suspense thing. Like, I got to solve this. Like, there's a room up in that last hallway that I didn't come out of. It's... one with the 2 zombies I fought. That in the remake, it's just, hey, you push. Nope, I'm not stabbing them. I got 2 bullets left. Hopefully these work. They did not work. And I'm about dead, and there's a green herb right there. Oh, Jesus Christ. That if you push it and you do it wrong, nothing happens. So, oh no side effect. And this, if you do it wrong, you get gassed and you died. And so now imagine being in my age, like I said. I mean, I've played this game multiple times before the time I told you where I fell in love with it. Where I died multiple times. So you had to learn the strategy on how to do it and put it back. Don't you have to burn the zombies? Or are they... So that's a huge difference in this game. There's no such thing as Crimson Head in this. This was an idea Shinji Mikami had after he created this game because he couldn't put everything he wanted in this game in it because there's limitations to the hardware. So what happened was that he thought, hey, this was a good idea. But in this, when you kill a zombie's dead. It ain't coming back. You are not going to be screwed over. You're not going to die. It's not going to come back and eat your soul. You're just have one less zombie to fucking deal with. So with the Crimson Heads, that's why he liked them, was that if they came back, it made you think. You had to strategize more. You had to make sure you planned out what you had in your inventory. If not, because then you're screwed. Especially with Chris. 6 spots compared to 8 in this game, with all the puzzles and stuff you have to do. Like, look at me now. I got 5 things. If I had Jill, I would have 3 open slots. Jill's would go up to top there. And I could carry 3 more items. I'm about to, hopefully, make my happy little self all the way back to... Yeah, if you also notice, the floor's gone. The zombie's just gone. You couldn't keep zombies there like you did in the remake. So I'm going to have to haul ass because that zombie's right there, and I know the other zombie's right up there on the hallway. You dirty bastards. Dirty bastards! Sorry, I'm gonna have to figure this out. Also, fun fact, they can't come downstairs. So they're just gonna walk around like Frankenstein until... Run, 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 run. I can go past them like this. So, knob's broken. If you remember the other one, the bottom floor knob on the remake, it's broken. So in this one, you don't have to do that. You just... You can't go through that door. So that door is limited on where you can come in and out of. You can only go out. Alright, so back up this way. So that door's unlocked now. So once we get ammo, we're safe. And you're also probably wondering, hey, didn't you tell me where the map was? That there's the sword door? Yes. There is a trap to that room, and I'm not falling for it. I need to find my way to get healing items and ammo. And this is the only spot. Only way that I know of to get healing items right now. Because I have no frackin' clue where this damn... where everything's laid out. I've played... Like I said, the last time I played this was a long time ago. So I'm still memorizing it in some aspects. Alright, so just to show you again on that comment that you mentioned, they'll come back stronger. They're gone, see? Completely gone, vanished. Alright, let's head downstairs. I don't know how people beat this game with just a knife. They are either masochist, there's something. Because there's no fire. They even beat the last boss with a damn knife. Goddamn possible. Impossible. And, woo! English, not my best language. So let's head down this way. Shit. So that's an armor key, remember? So the smart thing to do when we come back is to pick up that busted ass shotgun that's going to be in there. So, come on, zombie, run this way. Whoop. Ah, damn it! Son of a bitch. Alright, so once you get past, run down here. Same spot as always. Thing never changes. But this time it's not a puzzle where you can potentially kill your herbs or anything that are over here on the side. See? This thing can kill you in the original. I don't think it can in the remake. There's herbs over here. Right there, you see the plant just sitting there twiddling its thumbs. The fountain's always going. In the remake, you have to solve, hey, red valve or green valve. It's always red valve, by the way. So throw it in there. Get all the chemicals mixed in there. Kill the tentacle monster. Do I have enough space? I do. Alright, so step one. Go over here. Pick up a green and a red. Heal myself. Come on. Oh man. Texting this is so goddamn slow. Yes, I want to mix. Alright, okay. I guess it's still full heal. Alright, so let's do it one more time and let's grab that key off the back wall. If I remember correctly, in this one, there's no secret room with the little shields like in the remake. Something else. Boop. My bad. Combine, combine. Yes, I will combine to make Captain Planet. And, oh, hey, look, there's a key. Alright. Don't forget, like I said, inspect. Hit the X button. Hey, it's an armor key. What do you know? Now it's time to see if we can find some damn ammo. Step one of getting farther in this game. Run, Pat. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, you... Woo! dirty motherfucker. Alright, so let's go in here. Reason why we're going back in here, we're going to unlock that armor key. I'm going to put back the small key and run past the other guy. And that way we have everything. Armor key is set to go. Maybe... Besides the shotgun, I don't think there's anything else in here. Is there? Damn it, there's ammo! Yep, I'm coming back for that. Not just because I want to kill everything. There's a little desk. The desk is locked. Oh, hey! Yes, I'm using the small key. What's in there? I can't fucking use the shotgun yet. I don't have it. No. Assholes. So I'm going to go do something ballsy. I'm going to go into that hallway that I told you I don't want to go into. With the trap. Because I really want the shotgun. And the shotgun is super freaking OP in this game. So we got the broken shotgun. So we can now go get the regular shotgun. And I'm not shooting the zombie. I know some of you will say, hey, that's not how you play this. And my response to you would be, not my problem. Also, I kind of need the shotgun to beat Yawn. I'm not going into that snake fight, not beating Yawn. And dying. I know I should also probably grab the damn ink ribbons, but I'm not too worried about it. Get out of here, Radio TTS. Pop up my damn screen. Alright, we're leaving that zombie alone, like I said. We're just going to try to track ourselves across the damn hall. Alright. Oh, that's right. I need to go down. Derp. I could unlock those. I'm not going to. Go in that hall and unlock everything, but... The reason we're also going to go fight this trap that I'm telling you about, because it's one of the most iconic jump scares. What is that, the 3rd generation? We're in the 6th or 7th generation right now, aren't we? Of consoles. First is Nintendo? No. Second, third, I think that's 4th generation is the Xbox. Or, excuse me, Nintendo. This is one of the most iconic jump scares in older video game history, so be prepared for the jump scare of a lifetime and me potentially dying because I'm being a dumbass. One of these pushes. I know it. It's this one. One without the shit in it. That's right. Nothing. Dogs! Doggy too! Not what I wanted to do! Good thing though. Freaking dogs get taken down in one shot. They don't die, but they are hurt. There we go. Hey, you heard the final death howl of these doggos. And look what we got out of this. Jack shit, because we can't take it. But there's ammo there. Those doggos won't be fucking with us anymore. So, let's head this way. Boop. Oh, there you go. By the way, here's a close-up. If you wanted to see what it looked like, here, let me turn around for you. Here's his little knife pouch, his little vest. Gray Pants, his gun is very poorly done gun. His little radio. I'm assuming that's supposed to be his ammo pouch on the front, but I'm not going to make assumptions. You've used the armor key. There's dogs out there. Not fighting those again because I don't have the ammo. And what's in here? This was the tub in the remake. And you have to stomp on the zombie's head, but I don't think it's the same in this one. Oh man, isn't there a zombie back here now? No. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it is still a zombie. Bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? Why not? Oh no, don't get me wrong. It's really cool. It's just you look at it now and you're like, things are so much better with graphics. But I believe this is 280p. Computer runs at 480p. Hey, there's a small key again. Guess what? I can't carry it. I'm gonna have to use my damn herb. To get my shotgun, I'm gonna have to use the damn herb. I didn't think this through. Oh, there's not a whole lot of healing items either. Oh man. And I believe zombies are about to bust through. Nope, no windows here anymore. That's right. Only in remake. What's in this? This is a shotgun area, I know that much. Okay, it's no key. Alright, it says it's locked from the other side. So we're not going in here. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm not dying because I want to. Let's move into here. Let's see how it goes. Because should be two zombies in here. If I remember correctly. Yep, I got it here. Unlock that door. Drop some shit off. You go get that ammo and go get my shotgun. And that's gonna be the trick to this. Is like I said, the item management is a puzzle within this game that you have to constantly juggle if you play the original. The remake, it's not as much. It kind of is with Chris, but not entirely. All right, combat knife. Do I want to leave? No, I'm not. I'm not leaving the damn. I'm not leaving the damn pistol. I'm not going to run myself completely out. So let's go back for the shotgun and go through that terrible cutscene. By the way, because you picked Chris Quai, you don't get to hear the famous line, "You were almost a Jill sandwich." Fucking great, but also fucking terrible at the same time. I will come back one day on a different stream and just for you show you that bit right there. Do I think there will be a Murder House 2? Probably not. Do I think it'd be cool to have a Murder House 2? Yeah, they just have to change up the plot a little bit, but it'd be neat. Puppet Combo seems to be doing pretty good with their indie games. Alright, so let's go this way and take the shotgun. So this is an instant death, by the way. If you don't bring the broken shotgun with you, you instantly die if you try to go out. Bullshit, I can't use it here, motherfuckers. Oh, it's not all the way up. I don't know why that make a big deal, but whatever. Alright, so now we're safe. Broken shotgun there. Tapestry, nothing unusual. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I know it's a tapestry, but normally there's shit here. Okay, so it's just a tapestry. So I'm trying everything I can to find ammo for the pistol, because if you do not have ammo, like I'm telling you, man, it's... Especially right now, I got a shotgun and 2 pistol rounds. It's going to be difficult from here. But benefit of having a shotgun is if you aim up, like I was telling you in the remake, it does the same thing. Blows your head off, but it's a 60% chance. So let's go back to yonder and see what we got. We got a small key waiting in the other room. Not going to take that right now. I know there's dogs out here, but I'm trying to think of what else there is. I think there's another key. Those fucking dogs jump over, by the way. Unlike the remake where they just tease you. Yeah! Fuck you, dog. I had to waste vital shotgun. Oh my god, I'm gonna kick my own ass. Move out the way, dog. I don't need your shit right now. Keep chasing me. I don't care. So, you just saw one of the dumbest things I've ever done. Alright, so. Got ammo out here for the pistol. Let's go get it. So that way we can restock, I guess. Is it still pushed? No, I gotta push it out the way. Yay, more ammo. We're definitely gonna use this. We're gonna go back from whence we came. Go get some ammo. Shotgun ammo, by the way. So we got 2 spots we can go get shotgun ammo from. So that desk drawer. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go in here and go get. Come on, let me in there. Damn it. Get these ink ribbons. Save. And that way we have a saved on file. Here's a fun thing about this PS Classic too. It keeps your last save data, not like save data, but like whatever you played last. If you go back to the title screen, you can just hop back into it. So it isn't like, oh no, I didn't save. You just jump right back into the game, which is kind of neat. So let's go run across the hallway here because we don't need to go up top anymore. And we're gonna go take out some zombies. Take out this super zombie. You know, I forgot about ammo. Son of a bitch. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. You just gotta use your head a little bit better in playing this. And that would be mainly my poor decision making here. Alright. Right. Oh no, super zombie's back this way. Come on, bud. Where you at? Oop, oop, oop. Yeah, look at that! 1 shot, 1 kill, motherfuckers. Oh. Oh, god damn, it's locked from the other side. Alright, so if you also remember, in this version, or the remake version, you go back behind here, and there's an extra little room. You gotta go downstairs. It's locked from the inside, alright? And let's see about this one. Oh, hey, we use the sword key. It's S words, Mr. Connery. Alright, so it looks like we're actually going back upstairs. But what we'll do is once we come back from that path that we need to go from least resistance, Stars Bravo team, blah, 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 now he's become a mere, a mere shadow of his former self. Yeah, I would say that. Instead of collecting a tape, guess what? You get ammo. Not a bad trade-off. Alright, so let's go back upstairs because Chuck's is dipshit. Now, when I showed you the menu earlier there, Quai, did you see anything else that you would like to see me try to play on this wonderful, glorious remake console of a PS Classic? Or other viewer? I mean, I'm down for anybody telling me what they want to see after a while. Oh, hey, look. Save? You can save in the hallway. And there's ink ribbons. So now we got 6, count them, 6 freaking ink ribbons. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Checking for memory cards. Motherfucker, said there better be a damn memory card in there. Better be internal memory. Put my foot in the ass. Alright, let's go through another great loading screen. Go up. I'm pretty sure that other door. Metal Gear. Okay, I can definitely play Metal Gear. But here's the thing about that. I'll play it. Just understand I'm going to be 1,000 times worse than I am right now playing this game because I haven't played Metal Gear since I was 9. But it's a really good game. I played Metal Gear 2, beat that. Played Metal Gear 3 a little bit. Never beat that. Played a little bit of Metal Gear 5 even. A little bit of 4. Just the sneaky hide type is not the type of person I play as. So when I get put into a game like, hey, you need to sneak around and stealthily take out things, I ain't your boy. I'm more of a hand me an axe and I'll bludgeon his head in with the blunt end type of guy. But I'll do my best, sir. I'll pick that up one day in the upcoming future. It's locked. Which one is this? This is the helmet key, which is going to be downstairs behind the clock. So let's go through here and take our sweet ass time. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do something very dumb. I'm gonna have to put away the ink ribbons and the health. I know what you're thinking, Jux, that's really stupid. And my response to you is, yeah, I know. But to keep getting ammo and to have enough ammo to survive and to get through, I'm gonna have to do it that way. But we'll see how it goes. Surprising fun game on there I used to enjoy, by the way, Kwai, was Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. Suck my dick. Let's go get the shotgun ammo. Open the door, Chris. An Oddworld Abe's Odyssey is about a little alien creature that's run. His world is run by other creatures. Essentially, if you know the movie Soylent Green, it's the same concept. And the other aliens use his people to make food, and he finds out. So now he has to save his people. Seems dumb. It's a side-scroller in an age when side-scrollers were dying. A lot of people are trying to go to the 3D model. But that one is really, really well and really, really good. Done really well and done really good. So that is also something I would give a thumbs up to. Alright, I'm not fighting those zombies, but I will take out Numbnuts here. Get out the way, dead body. I don't need your shit. You've used the sword key. Oh, it's useless! I didn't have to put back my medicine. Damn it, Chucks. You dumbass. That's what I get. That's what I get for not playing this game in such a long time. But I got ammo. Oh, man. I don't want to go fight the giant snake. I probably should be saving the shotgun ammo, but since I'm about to get 7 more, I don't care. So in the other one, it was pistol ammo. In this one, shotgun. All right, let's go ahead and reload this bad boy. No, I don't have a Taurus Judgment where I can put shotgun shells in. So this Keeper's Diary has not changed since from the remake to this one. Still essentially tells you about the guy in the closet that is he's playing poker with the guards. Next day, one of the guys he's playing with. This page is actually important. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. First reference to lickers. So if you think about it, this is what the lickers were. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. So there you go. So essentially, then his buddy comes in. Scott tells him, "Hey, the basement lab something happened. He's been wearing the suit." Okay, so this is the 11th for a day now. He's talking about how it stinks and everything's starting to get itchy. I went to the medical room because my back was all swollen. They put a big bandage on it. So essentially they infected everybody. They just didn't want to tell him. He finds another blister on his foot. My foot and on the dog's pen. So he starts dragging his foot. So now you start seeing the effects of the T-virus going into effect. And on him. By the way, if anybody wants to pause and read this, I don't blame you. So by the end, he's starting to feel a lot of pain. He's burning, he's itching, he's complaining of sores. Now everything's starting to write slower. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry, eat doggy food. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face, so I killed him. Tasty. Starting to eat people. Last page, itchy tasty with the number 4. So, little cool thing there. Not a whole lot's changed. Like I said. So you see his coats, everything, but now he doesn't have a head. So let's go back to the pistol because we need to be using that to save the shotgun ammo because that is vital ammo. Let's make sure there's nothing on this bookcase. Nope, none of them. Nothing looks useful, nothing special. Alright. So where that one zombie was in this hallway where it blew his head off, there's a little side room, just like in the remake. There's nothing difference there. I still believe that it's a tiger, but the camera angle is slightly different when you come in. So there's a tiger. The first blue jewel is upstairs. I'd have to kill a zombie to go kill that one zombie on the other side. I don't really need to do that right now. I need to save him for a little while later. I'm not too worried about him. I unlocked it. No shit, Sherlock. So let's go see what's in this room up here. And it's probably going to be what you think it is, by the way. It's going to be the room with the piano. So, fun fact about Chris, he can't play piano worth a dick. So, once we get the music sheet, let's make sure there's nothing around the other side of this music sheet. So does anybody have any questions so far about this as you guys are watching me play? I mean, like I said, I'm open for questions. I can, if I could push the damn thing. Oh man, this is bad. Some great gameplay right here. Push it out of the way. There you go. All right. Well, no, I'm not taking music notes because I need to go get the other music note. Or music sheet. That's still the same. You still have to go get the other music sheet from the other side. I don't think there's anything behind the table. So let's get out of here. So we know where we need to go. And I believe I got to go get that other key. And I don't want to die because I've done so much since then. By the way, if you guys hear that, I'm sorry. Opening up a bottle of Coke here. I know, such gamer fuel right now. And if you only wait a few seconds, yeah, Chris does that. If you're not constantly moving, Chris puts his hands across his face. Jill puts her hands on her hips and just sits there and shakes. Just like, come on, you should be doing something. Hold on here, let's move him around. So if you also notice, so if I'm only hitting one button at a time. So forward is forward, back is back. Left is not left, right is not right. That just pivots you. It spins you in that direction. Forward is forward. So when you want to go left or right, you have to actually hit up and right at the same time. So you have to have your thumb placed at the perfect angle to get both buttons and to sit there and say, hey, I want to move my character. Is it difficult? Not 100%, but you know, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but I enjoy the tank controls. They're really fun. So let's go. Let's go on an adventure. To across the mansion to open up those two other armor doors. Three armor doors? Alright, so this is the room I was telling you where the other zombie is. He's up top though, and so is the statue. That statue's going to have a blue diamond in it. And you can push the statue there, shove it over the edge, and it shatters just like in the remake. I think the helmet key is the one down yonder here. Also, let me check this door real quick. I don't mean to sidetrack here. I'm not trying to sidetrack. Nope, it's an armor door. I don't remember what the hell's in here. Let's go find out. I think it's a zombie. Am I right? Nope, it's a hallway. With ammo. Badass. Hey, but there's a zombie. Probably saying, Chucks, you can use the shotgun to blow his head off in one thing. I could. That was a waste of ammo. So when they're getting on their up animation, you can't hit them with a knife and you can't hit them with a bullet, by the way. So that desk is locked. Okay, so I need to go grab the small key, use that, open that, and I'm good to go. So that is just something to do with the animation, I believe, that you can't hit the zombies when they're getting on their up animation, which blows ass. Okay, what? Oh no. It's the Christopher Reeves zombie. Oh no, wait. He's using his arms. That's terrible. Too soon? It's been like, I don't know, 20 years since, that's only been like 10 years. Nope, I don't need, ink ribbon, so let's get the hell out of, drop that. We don't need that. Alright, so we got a bunch of health and nothing else in here, so that was useless. Let's get the flip out of here. And let's head to where I said I was going to head. By the way, is my voice coming in fine for you guys? I don't want it to be like too loud, too quiet, or the music's too loud, anything of the sort. Another cutscene. Load screen. Okay, sweet. Just want to make sure. Let's go unlock these 2 armored doors. So, there's door 1. There's the armor key. That's going to get us to Yawn. This is going to be the statues, or the knight statues. And there's one more in the hallway down here. And I'm going to have to kill all these goddamn zombies. Shit. I didn't think this through because there's 3 of them. Hurry up. I forgot to reload. And I don't have the shot. He's not dead. You dirty bastard. Alright, now he's dead. Should be at least. Alright, so check out the gloriousness of the PS1. As you can tell that he's kind of fallen into the background a little bit. That's because these are 3D rendered backgrounds already. So they're just pre-rendered essentially. Which is kind of cool. That was something that made the PS1 focus more on character models and everything. Okay, well he was dead and that was a dumb thing for to do. Alright, so now that I cleared these guys out, that should be the last thing of armor key. Yes, it is! It's useless now. Discard? Yeah, no shit. So let's go in here. Oh shit! Chuck's thinking the loading screen is taking too long. Thought he could have a shrink. He was dead wrong. So that's another way you can tell if you're not sure if they're dead. Watch. I'm running into him. I can't get past him. So if you play this and you're like, damn, how do I know he's dead? That's one way. So now he's getting up. Ah! Fuck! Wasted ammo. Alright, hopefully there's ammo in here. Because that's, what, 3-4 rounds now that I've wasted? Alright, you can see there's stuff up top. There's a red herb. Hey, hey! It's a lighter. Kinda need it. For 2 things, and 2 things only. There's nothing in here. Let's see what's back here. Whoop. Ink ribbons? Nope, shotgun ammo. Yeah. Alright, so we know the red herb's over here. We don't really need it. We got a green herb in there. We have a green and red herb in the storage room. Alright. Let's run across. See what we got. I believe in the remake, one of those requires a small key if you're Chris. What is this? Nothing special. Bullshit, there's nothing special. Was that just me or was there something on the desk? Look at that. There's something on the desk. Someone has searched here already. It appears to be a switch. Will you push it? Oh shit! Water's draining. Oh, freaking. put your hand up at me like you're some hot shit, Chris. No, I don't need goddamn ink ribbons. What I need... there's something at the back of the shelf. Okay, did I just fuck this up? I think I fucked it up. Ah, I did! Damn it! Alright, so here's what happens if you fuck something up in this game. Go out and come back in. Nothing stays the same. I don't want the damn ink ribbons. I said to get out the damn door. Come on, load up. So just imagine messing up all these puzzles. You're gonna go through and sit there and keep messing them up. Oh, don't hate, Brow. Do not hate, sir. By the way, if you want to hop in on the Discord, you can, sir. You can shit talk me all you want. It's not going any farther? Oh, wait. No, what I need to do is go that way. There's something behind the bookshelf. Sorry, I don't know why I thought Goofy would be funny right there. More like Chuck. You're not funny. Hey! Look at that. Anything else? No? No? Okay, so we just got shotgun ammo and nothing else. The shit-talking war has begun between me and Brow. So I always thought the puzzle mechanics in these games were fun. I've always enjoyed them. So I get why some people don't like them. By the way, there's a zombie at the end of the hall if no one noticed, and I gotta go kill him. Since I'm low on pistol ammo, got a copious amounts of shotgun ammo. Let's go lure this fucker out from around the corner and blow his head off. Come on. You can see me. Booga booga. Oh my god. Boop. Alright, boom. The new Resident Evil looks like a looter shooter. We'll find out on Friday, because I'm streaming that fucker like at 11 a.m. But it's more like 4 is what I feel like. 4 isn't a looter shooter in my eyes. It's oh, hey, by the way, there's that green herb that I kept talking about. Alright, let's light this on fighter. Light it on fighter. Hey, we're about to get the second floor map. And also, Browbeat, the bite allergies limping around. That's what made it difficult, man. Puzzles are quintessential to early Resident Evil. Wait, let me have the damn map. God damn it, how many times I have to hit X? Alright. So I got the second floor map. I believe this is a helmet key. It's locked. A carving of a helmet. Thank you. Should I take... Yeah, I'm going to need to take this, damn it. Because I'm going to have to use... I'm hurt. Oh no. I'm going to have to use the lighter one more time, then I'm going to have to put it away. I'm going to have to fight Yawn. I'm trying to think else what I have to do. Right now I'm a little overpowered because of the shotgun. Like you guys have seen. My understanding was it's always 60% for some reason. I guess this is at 100%? Yeah, I guess you can see it that way, Brow. That they're all up front. That they all have immunity. It's just because they know about the herbs, man. The herbs are what help them. They got the dankest of herb, and they were just like, hey, we can't be hurt anymore. Which doesn't make sense. Because if you watch, in three 3 explains that with the people that get attacked. So 3, it's a whole city outbreak. It explains what happens, like I said, before 2, 24 hours before 2, and 24 hours after 2. That's how the game is played, or the timeline. With that being said, it also, there's photos and talking about how people, you can see people transition from being a human to a zombie after being bit, which is a cool idea. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's really cool, really neat. It's just, with this, if you get bit, it seems like, yeah, you should transition, but it's not. But in certain aspects, these people change really quickly. The one guy who just got infected by aerosol, as you see from the basement link, got affected within a couple days. So I'm not sure. I guess it depends on the person, on the mutation, everything of the sort. Ooh, but I don't know. All right, so that's the gas chamber, not dying yet. And more on the looter shooter. Like I said, we'll find out Friday when I stream it. But I don't. If I'm assuming you haven't played 4 there, Kwai. 4 isn't a looter shooter because you get no weapons. You don't pick up weapons off enemies. Let me rephrase that. You buy weapons off the merchant, which they brought back in this one. It's a fat white dude. It looks like Louis Anderson. If you know who Louis Anderson is, if not, then I'm not going to judge you. Oh God, it's Richard. From Bravo Team. He's dead. I guess you can kind of see that as looter shooter, I guess, their brow. No thanks. Yeah, if you want to consider that a way of it being a... Okay, so 4 is going to be this. I feel like it's going to be the same concept of 8. 8 is... Like I said, it's going to have certain aspects. Hey, buddy. I know you're right there. Miss me, bitch. You're going to have to upgrade your weapons. You're going to have to collect meat to upgrade them because you have certain aspects and everything that you have to use it for. The meat collecting will help you get certain boost and kill things. So, like I said, I'll play 8. And if you want, over the next few weeks, because I literally mean few weeks because it's going to take me a while, I can play just about any damn numerical number. I'll have to play remakes on certain ones because I can't play the original on 2 and 3 because they don't have them on here. I'd have to literally go to eBay and essentially pay an arm and a leg to get 2 and 3 for the computer, and they only run like on Windows 95. Oh, damn it. No, I don't want to... Or Windows 2000, I'm assuming, for like Resident Evil 3. Zombie? Zombie. No, no zombie. Shotgun ammo? What? That's not what's supposed to be in there. I guess the musical notes are supposed to... Okay, I guess not. Maybe we gotta go fight... Oh, it might be with Yawn. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Virtual machine? Maybe. I'll have to take a look into that. I don't think GOG has it either. Sony's... they may. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. There's also ways... There's mods and stuff you can get on the Steam store for Resident Evil 1.5, which was an 80 to almost 90% completed Resident Evil 2 that they completely scrapped because Shinji Mikami didn't like it. And he essentially said, "We ain't doing this. We're doing it better." And so, yeah, that's what I thought. Carving of a shield. And so when Shinji Mikami did that, Hideki Kamiya backed out and was just another type of director. I think he was assisting director, and he was like, "I'm just going to be off the hands." He would check in every so often because Shinji Mikami was being such an ass clown. Are you using a streaming card for the PS Classic? No. Well, kind of, yeah. So, let me pause it here. So, if you look at my screen right now, this is called an Elgato capture card. It's a built-in one. They do sell. Elgato's known for using for using built-in and external. They're real known for their external. Their built-in ones have a hard time matching up with certain hardware. Luckily, this is one of the 2 streaming hardwares. This one does, the reason I got this one because I can play games that have an HDMI cable, and I just have to have a power source, and it can stream that way. But if you look around the borders, have the volume I can turn down. I can stream from here. It's just when I do, it's real glitchy and real buggy, and it's really bad at everything. So I still stream through NVIDIA, but I use this. It also has its own editing software. I'm not going to jump over and fuck everything up right now. And then you have its own sound capture system, and then I can describe everything, video title, everything I wanted to right here. But this is I only use this essentially to play my Xbox, PS4, and any of the other shit. Like, I have a Nintendo Classic that I can play one day. Where do I need to go? I need to go back across the hall. No, let's go take care of that goddamn gas chamber. I'm so pissed if I die. Let's go do it. I don't wanna, but I'm gonna. Bro, once again, and same with you, Kwai. If you ever want to hop on, you guys are more than willing to hop on and talk to me while I'm streaming. Oh, man. I just know Brow right now is watching and talking mad shit in the background saying, man, this game sucks ass. Alright, so before we start, cover the damn vents. Don't be dumb. Don't be stupid. Don't step on that. Because if you do, you'll die. Because the gas is going to come out and the door's going to lock. So. Uh-oh. I hear Discord chatter. Pop up Discord. There's something called a voice chat option on the server. Oh. My bad. I thought I was off the voice chats. I thought I was on the voice chat server, but I forgot I didn't log in. My bad, bud. Hey, buddy. Sorry, Kwai. You can make fun of me now, bro.
Yeah, using words that are spoken from the mouth hole.
I thought I was on it. I'm sitting there chatting away thinking I'm on it with you, and nope. I was like, why isn't he talking? I'm not the one talking.
Because your ears are waxed shut.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I'm going to have to go see an ear doctor. Press the button.
I'm trying to find a framework to connect our experiences between appreciating something or the point of origin, and in it not having a rebake option that gives you the back and forth toggle. So the new product is built on the bones of the old, but there's a facelift filter sitting over the features. Since the RE remake that was available later in the GameCube and is the more modern version, that doesn't have a flip back and forth as far as I know. So it is a game that stands completely apart from the classic RE. And the same with RE2 as well. So preserving these experiences is important.
Yep.
But it's almost kind of seeing what this does done better in subsequent titles, and then the parent company creating a version of the game that is 90+% an improvement, outside of maybe some item placement or maybe an oversight. Like they just didn't pay attention and they lost the feature that was there. Coming back to defend the point of origin, the source, it's nostalgic, but I'm trying to find games that I would defend saying, nah man, the original version's way better.
Oh, no.
Outside of, I really like the aesthetic that they had before, what they did with the tools they had before. You could have more powerful processing, or it was a very important time in my life when this thing was available for me to play with.
Let's get rid of this. I'm gonna have to backtrack twice, man. God damn it, I hate this part.
Do you want to change gear? Do you want to keep at this for a little while?
We'll stop at 6. Give me about 15 minutes, so that's fine. It puts me about 2.5 hours in. 2 hours in? 2.5 maybe? Because I really want to beat Yawn. This game is not long, by the way. This is a 3.5 hour game at most, maybe 4. I'll probably take about 4 to 4.5.
It depends. Your first time through anything, I argue you'd be a little more cautious, a little less cavalier.
Oh, I'm being that right now.
The medium familiarity stage where you would like to skip certain parts or optimize your looting or avoid some of the backtracking if you think ahead. And then on the end of the spectrum is speed running, where you no longer have any concern for what the rules of the game are if you can bend or break them. So that's a completely different culty league of its own, and it's quite impressive. But every now and then I find myself kind of whimpering and saying, "Please don't do that." That is it is disrespect of such a degree that it becomes respectable on its own by warping what the intent was.
Are you talking about what I'm doing now or what the other people do?
No, what not to slander you, what real speedrunners do.
No,
How did you figure out that slashing that light socket with a knife and this scene from this camera angle skips a boss fight? Oh no, but now that I did it, it's a commonly known exploit. So it's just what you do. The further you get into how to break games to make them do things you didn't think were possible, but they're physically possible because the code allows it, or the errors allow it, destroys the intended experience. It becomes its own distinct experience, and it's
Oh yeah.
you have to decide for yourself whether you're into that or not.
I would say I'm with you on that end. I do not like when people break the games, but I remember I was hopping on Twitch one day watching somebody, and he's like, "I'm trying to figure out bugs in Resident Evil 3," and Resident Evil 3's only been out like 2 weeks. I'm just like, I'm seeing what everybody else is doing. The dude freaking just kept he quick saved it in certain spots. Like, oh, quick save, and he kept quick reloading back. He's like, nope, that won't work. Because he's like, I hear there's a glitch where Nemesis can punch you into the walls and you can speed run real fast. And he was waiting for it and it wouldn't do it. And he was doing that, and I don't know why. I watched for an hour. He did it, and I'm like, dude, okay, clearly they either patched it because you just said they updated it a day ago on PC, or B, you're at the wrong spot. And he just kept going. No.
I can do it. I can do it. Just one more. Just one more. And that's the beginning stages of that behavior.
Exactly.
Because I don't know if you ever watch Good Games Done Quick when they do the live streams of people they've committed a alarming number of hours into destroying certain games.
Yes.
They typically have very little emotion about anything to say because, one, concentrating. That's understandable. And two, they have detached themselves so vastly from anything occurring that if they have something positive to say, it's almost like a common sentiment of, yeah, people will like this thing. So what I'm going to do here is just keep my momentum going and then break through this wall and skip a bunch of stuff, skips the cutscenes, receives on time, and we're just going to avoid that over here. We're just going to do this here. What are you doing with the game, bro?
This is not how this is supposed to be played.
Well, it's not the intended experience of the developers or publishers, but it is within the realm of possibility because it's built this way. It's a little bit like saying, sure, we could give you a balanced diet, and then you can eat what you like from that selection and create activities that may foster a lifestyle you enjoy. Cool, okay. Or we can give you some stimulants that will make your body respond in interesting ways that will give you more ability to push yourself.
I push it too far. Nope.
Or we can cut out some of the organs you don't really need to achieve this cool result, and then rewire some shit. And you never knew that you could jump 17 feet in the air, but by doing so, you will be able to do that. You will die shortly after, but we have achieved an impossible result.
So do you want to do that?
Classic Soviet, I think it was an SNL joke, but Soviet-era Olympians lifting weights. And now Sergei Kabakov, with fully unrestricted steroid usage, will lift 700 kilograms. And the guy who's built like an inverse triangle steps on the stage, fully pumped, veins are standing out, grabs the weights, lifts them over his head, yells out in triumph, and his arms tear off. And with blood jutting out of the stuff to say, "Great job, sir! You really nailed it. Go ahead. Here's your medal." They hang it over him as blood is still spurting out. Now go have a seat. Speaking of unwarranted racism, I came across something on a Russian post that's an old American joke, and somebody did just the punchline to the joke. But luckily, someone else explained in Russian what the joke was in English. And I love those cultural traveling pieces where I'm sure it sounds different in English because it feels more personal and local. Whereas to another culture, if you retell the joke, however accurately, it's just a piece of folklore. So yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
The anecdote was in response to a TikTok that someone had posted in America saying, if black people disappeared for 24 hours, what would you do? That's the challenge, the first half of the post. The response post showing first-person perspective from the person involved clearly in Russia, he puts on his coat, puts on his shoes, walks out of the front door of his house, shuts the middle door, takes the big skeleton key to go to lock it, and then you see him hesitate, and he puts the key away and says, nah, it's okay, and then walk out. Implying that's the only thing that changed, is that stop locking up my things. Tension, sure. Tone tension there, implying that the blacks are what do the crimes. But you also invite this sort of ridicule, if you were to say, what if my people went away for a day? Not forever,
Yeah.
just for a day. Well, and again, so that's like the purge mentality. Let me see what you would do if punishment wasn't involved. So the anecdote, I'm sure it's from the 70s, maybe before, in the US, is that a black guy, a Hispanic guy, and a white guy are walking along the beach. And they come across a magic lamp. And the genie offers to grant a wish to each of them. But first, he says, my wish is for me and all of my people to return to Africa. The genie said, yeah, man, I can make that happen. Zippity zap. Black guy disappears. The Latino guy says, you know, I like the sound of that. I also wish, my wish is that for my people to return back to Spain and to other Mesoamerican lands where it came from before the colonial age. Genie says, no sweat, I gotcha, bibbidi-boo. The Latino guy disappears. Affixing his gaze upon the white man, the genie awaits. White man says, wait a second. So you sent all the blackies back home? Yeah, sure did. And Latinos back home too? Yep. Then I guess I'll have a can of Coke.
I remember that one. I was like, it's about to be a can of Coke.
It's about to be a can of Coke. Implying that when confronted with a colossal power of a magic being that could solve any one of your problems, the preceding two wishes solved all of your problems. Oh, that's the tone we're going for.
Exactly.
And again, we don't really have the local US flavors of racism in Russia. But don't you worry, there are groups of people that love pointing at each other and saying similarly rude things. But not necessarily about their color, just more about how they disagree about ways to live.
Like, you're Belarusian, you bastard. We live better here. Yeah, you were telling me about that. Like, Ukraine.
Everyone wants Kazakhstan. Like, Kazakhstan is stupid and lame. Then why do you keep going there on vacation? Unrelated. Unrelated. It's a beautiful land. Just a shame about the people, you know?
Just like the Ukraine, the one day, that doesn't make sense. It's just technically the borderlands.
Technically the borderlands. But they have good wheat and apparently hot women. I didn't know that part, but the internet agrees that that's where the hot women of the Europe come from. Allegedly. In a natural sense, before the surgery and the fillers. But again, you can't really define your worldview from memes alone. A little more consideration is required.
Time for Chris to suck it up at the piano, by the way.
Suck it up?
No,
Well, who's better piano, Chris or Max Payne?
Max Payne, most likely.
Oh, eventually. Take some 3 entries to finish the theme of his life. Beep bow 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 bow.
It's me, Chris.
I'm finally ready to help you out.
Is that you, Rebecca?
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here! You just waved at her.
Hey.
Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata.
We don't have facial animations, so body language will have to do, as long as it's not too wild. We don't have a pass-by animation either, so just could you scoot back a bit, please? Thank you.
As you can tell, she's missing certain keys. Give me a little bit, and I'll be better. We ain't really got a bit. We got zombies trying to eat us.
Well, see, you take a scene like this, where you're sitting and watching, and these cutscenes are infrequent as far as I see in the gameplay. They're well spread out, and they're welcome as well. Pleasant to see. The aesthetic that I think Kwai enjoys,
What is
as he highlights vertex snapping and the PS1 aesthetic.
My interpretation is off a little.
In the frame, you've got
Chris, may I
flat rendered
practice for a
wreaths
while?
from the plants in the back of the bar, and the models built of noticeably low poly pieces. But you can
See?
still evoke quite a
Just
bit
relax
with these
and
tools in
play.
your toolbox. If it were higher res rendering, you want to move the camera around to show off the pieces. Maybe watch the fingers move in a special cutaway scene. different voice lines. The complexity is interesting, but the mood is very, very much different.
So I'm gonna give some tidbit here. So you do have to give her some time. It isn't like, oh, I can just go back in and it's done. No, you actually have to give her a little bit. I think you can run to another room and come back, but still a little bit.
Oh,
But I've cleared. Oh yeah, indeed the callbacks. Don't start shaking your gun at me, Chris. Whoop your ass.
where did I leave the rest of those shells?
I don't know where you left the rest of the shells at, but I still have 31 shells. What I'm going to combine with my shotgun.
Was I supposed to buy the Mayo or the Miracle Whip? I think
Both.
it's going to Chris's mind.
Hmm.
Why would you keep both in the house?
So if you can hear, you can still hear her playing the Moonlight Sonata.
Oh, my stream's muted.
Oh. So is mine, but I got the gameplay in my ear, so my bad, bro.
That's okay. You're local.
Indeed.
I just want to focus on the dulcet tones of your voice.
My
And
dulce.
agonized dulcet tones, yes.
Yeah. Okay. I got you, sir.
I'm staring at this purchase window and thinking how crazy am I that I want to repurchase Disco on PC as well. Maybe even as a gift and force it on people, but they're not gonna play it. But they ought to. It's a
Don't doubt me, sir. Do not doubt what I will do. So I have no keys. I have nothing else. What do I got to do? What? Whose ass do I have to kick?
It's the other K word.
Kick.
Yes.
All right. No, it's the same concept. I don't want to have to heal just to waste that. So I did that. Oh man. Let's go over here and fuck these two zombies up. The reason we have to get the music notes is so we can get the other key so we can go beat Yawn. So that's the bad part about this game. Like you have. Let's go kill these two, but I'm pretty sure she should be done by now. She's practiced for 2.5 minutes. That's all you really need. If she's like a man, 2.5 minutes, she's good. That's too long, actually.
I got things to do, man. Come on.
Ah! God damn it! Alright, blow his head off. Blow his head off. 2 for 1! Suck it. Alright, let's go see if she's ready now. Just so-
An hour and a half earlier. I really enjoy these tank controls. That checks an hour and a half later. Ah!
No,
I hate it.
I still enjoy the tank controls. I'm just terrible at them, and it's confusing sometimes. Like even I still mess up, but to me it is fun to play with tank controls.
Let's examine that, if you mean what you say.
Yeah,
How do you process the notion that I like thing that I am actively bad at? Where does the enjoyment come from? If it's not a matter of I'm improving, it's this debuffs my interaction with game. But I like the part where I suck. Where does that come from?
hold on here. Where does that come from? Years of just doing it. Like right now, I'm doing your thing where hug the left wall. I mean, there's no need to hug the left wall right there, but fuck, I'm gonna do it anyways. Now I'm hugging the right wall.
I mean more like there is a legitimate sensation of enjoyment
Yeah.
if you're dealing with something that you're sitting in a cactus, and over the years you've come to enjoy it because it just hadn't stopped, so your brain repurposed the data. Or people like difficult modes in games. That experience typically involves retrying repeatedly, and most people say I don't like this, but some say no, this is the shit. The part where I get punished forever is the shit, and there's a Freudian
While I'm
link
doing
there
that,
somewhere.
I might as well grab the key here. Grab the small key. By the way, there's not. You missed the jump scare. I don't know if you saw that part where the dog came running out and was like barky bark bark bark.
I was very disappointed. It
Really?
pumped so much.
It's
And when it happened, you went, dogs. Wow, way to sandbag your own bit. Good job.
it is known as a jump scare classic jump scare from console gaming.
Yeah, you shouted it out. It's if this were an EDM track, you did all the build up for the beat to happen, and then nothing. Just fart noise, and then the song continued.
That's
trolled my audience. I'm sure they'll love that forever.
I was also fucking up and running into the little piece of furniture. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna use this, and then I wasn't able to use it. I think I'm gonna just go get damn. Oh my. Oh man, I got messed up. I mean, I didn't really need to use that, but I'm not gonna complain. I'm full health now, and I have another one in my storage box. Shit. All right, let's go back this way. I don't think I can go anywhere. We have to go out here, go around to the room to the left when you're coming in. Or right, since I'm coming out that way. Yes, I did build. I built it up a little too much, and then I just shat all over it.
Your build-up was fine, but you did nothing with it. You did nothing with it.
Did somebody post something on Discord? Because it ain't coming up on my...
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
It's a comic panel.
Got it.
Context free.
Context free.
Perfect and forever.
Got it, got it. Alright, so we gotta go and...
I've even got people that I know that they would just love everything about this. Go, I don't know, man. It doesn't look very good. How can you feel that? How can you say that? And moreover, I'm the one approaching you with consideration for what you enjoy. Where's the trust? Where's the love?
What do we get? Another small key. Like, oh, that's sadistic.
Ah, yes, the epitome of gameplay in the late 90s. Locked doors and their matching keys. Even Doom had it.
Is there pistol ammo back here? I think there was. Let me go find out. I already killed the zombie. I think you missed my Christopher Reeves joke. I don't know if you heard that or not.
You asked if it was too soon.
Yeah, it's too soon, right? He's only been...
But I'm not even familiar with what the reference is supposed to be.
Well, he's crawling on the ground. Christopher Reeves is quadriplegic, so...
Ah.
Yeah.
Good. Peak tasteless. I dig it.
Thank you. I try really hard to be that tasteless sometimes. Oh man! All right, let's go figure this out. If Rebecca's done, getting tired of Rebecca not being able to be done by now. Got a snake to go fuck up, which is agitating.
Why is it agitating? You should be super into that, right?
Well, no, her not being done. I want to fuck the snake up. That's exciting. Gonna go fuck the snake up. Blast. Waiting on siege.
Is it a hidden timer, or is it a activity unlock?
Honestly, I don't remember. I do not remember. That's the sad part. Because I have to have her play the piano so I can get the two shields, replace them, get the other key, go up there and fuck Yawn up. Beat that part, get poisoned, get saved by Rebecca.
Yawn is pretty specific. Some bosses he acknowledges defeating them.
Mm-hmm.
Something about that snake triggers an emotional reaction, possibly a sexual reaction. So I'm curious if you want to examine that.
Oh no, I don't like the snake. He's easy, but I just don't like him. I hate him. He's a snake.
You like it?
Uh-huh. Does this extend to other snakes too?
Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. I know not all snakes are deadly, but
Is this an original sin issue?
no, I just don't like snakes.
Ah, Lucifer, you got me again. Get out of here with your snake business.
I got it. Starts playing Home Sweet Home. Din, din, din. That's not the song I need you to play, damn it. Why are you playing Motley Crue?
Oh, that was great.
So I found a new great... So the scotch you were talking about, you wouldn't hate me if I mixed it with something. So I've been trying to find something to mix it with because it's not the best scotch. It's a $20. Baking soda?
Yeah, got a nice scotchy paste going on. Just lick it off with a stick.
No. No, that sounds terrible. Oh, God.
But it's right up your alley.
No, I used Dr. Pepper, and that wasn't bad. Oh, fuck me. I forgot the other... Extreme great gameplay right here, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I know I need this other shield, but I completely forgot it. As I ran past it. So now we gotta wait through 3 door... Do not take that. I told you to turn around. You're hearing this.
It didn't listen.
Exactly. Like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Your authority status too low.
You haven't got enough gym badges, you bastard. Did he just make a Pokemon reference? Indeed. So I don't know how you feel about the the Pokemons. If you ever played the Pokemons.
I have been intensely on the periphery of Pokemon activities. Like the Zelda franchise. It exists, people are happy, they like simple dinosaurs, and they don't want to think too hard about anything. So, let them have it.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I've done things that are like Pokemans. I've definitely had obsessive collecting behaviors in games that I've played that were designed around, well, if you don't get them all, you're a bitch. Like, say, the weapons in Drakengard. It's not that it's fun to do, it's that there's an intrinsic reward at the end, and you're a bitch if you don't do it. So, that being said, I respect it. I will always enjoy the perfected Poke Rap by BDG. But I have very little investment. It's almost like I want to get into Fire Emblem that's been around for 20 years. And iteration after iteration, it seems like a fairly stable and at least okay, if not better, per game franchise.
Yeah.
But the infighting of, well, you know, in the 16th game they released, that mean it was like this, but the 24th one is where I really got it nailed down. And so, which one do I play if I only play one? You can't just play one. You gotta. Do I just buy the newest one? You wouldn't understand. If you just get the newest game, you're completely out of the. Got it. Not a franchise for me. Fantastic. I'll check out the fan art, but I'll see myself out.
That's like Dragon Warrior, man. Like the-
Dragon Warrior.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest.
Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior.
Dragon Lance. Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Akira Toriyama plus the guy from Final Fantasy plus one other guy. The composer from Final Fantasy. They all made a game.
Oh, I mean Blue Dragon.
He did that too. Yeah, Akira Toriyama did do Blue Dragon, which I own, by the way, and I highly enjoy. Which is surprising.
It's better than it should be.
It is! The anime is fucking god-awful, but the game is pretty damn good. Not browbeat. Chuck's going on a tangent about anime again.
Not a terrible thing.
No,
Let me phrase that. Your tangent, it's fine. Anime, mostly terrible.
Brow, we got a question. Quai's got a question for you, man. You got to answer this.
Well, that is a question that I need to think about a little bit. Because Half-Life 1 has received more love and attention than Half-Life 2 has. And as we mentioned before, Half-Life 1 has 2 expansion packs, one of which is more beloved than the other. Now, let's not forget the massive amount of mod content that Half-Life 1 inspired, a lot of it being very satisfying, including one that Chucks may even enjoy since he loves retro shit called, I think it might even be called They Live, but it was an ancient 3-chapter zombie campaign, not involving any characters from Half-Life. It was just set in that engine.
The only They Live that's good that I consider is the movie.
I know. It's something to that vein, different name, don't worry about it.
I know.
So-
I'm shutting up now. I'll let you finish.
Half-Life 2 reached a far greater audience, and its 2 episodes, 2 DLCs, pioneering DLC culture of the time, have not only expanded the game drastically in terms of implications of what the actions are within their setting, their world,
I'm going to go save.
but also, of course, spawned the infamous "Where's Half-Life 2 Episode 3 / Half-Life 3, you bastards." So, I'm going to say that Half-Life 1 is a more satisfying game, but at the same time, both of them share dated or tiresome environmental puzzles, and the pacing is sort of up and down. Half-Life 2 is important to the world because it came in neck and neck with Steam, and that engine has been used to create wonderful things. But as their own games,
Fuck, how long's Steam been around for?
15 years, I want to say.
Oh.
Maybe a little more. But Half-Life 1, if you drink the Kool-Aid and you dig the environmental ambiance, you dig the beginnings of survival horror because I've got a crowbar and a pistol with 6 bullets and these zombies are scary and the lasers cut me in half. That
Resident Evil 4?
becomes a much more, no, better than that. Then it becomes a much more action-developed game that still requires environmental navigation, puzzle solving to some degree, flipping switches, riding trolleys, and trying not to get deaded by the big monsters. Half-Life 1 just kind of falls apart at the very end. This is commonly a sentiment that says once you get to Xan, things go bad. And I'm sure there's a production story or 5 as far as what happened there.
Yeah,
But they
probably.
also rebuilt it in Black Mesa, so the 20-year anniversary of the first game, guess what? Like the RE1 remake, pretty solid. Very similar game, except things work better out. Whereas Half-Life 2 has stood untouched since its inception for almost 20 years now. And there's mods to make it more polished, etc. But people, they love more the side characters and the world building that it created more so than the game.
I think
it
this
also
is the
has
shield.
wild
No, it's the helmet key.
options
Damn it.
between shooting out in tenements, riding buggies and airboats for far too long, seesaw puzzles, and then outstanding sections like Ravenhold or Assault on the Citadel. I think 1 ends up being a tighter game, and I think I enjoy it more for that. Especially given that I have the option to play a more modern version of 1 that's more or less intact. But I can't put either one of them down, and it really is choosing between your children. And to me, Half-Life has never been a representation of the peak of shooters. It kind of leaned towards System Shock and Bioshock to me, because the gunplay, while pretty decent, really isn't the star of the show here. It is meant to be a safari through a dystopian world, and one that's just starting to fall apart because of a big bad you did, sort of, wink wink. And then 2, you've been away for a while, all of those consequences followed you home, now deal with it. Become a Jesus figure without saying a goddamn word.
Oh no,
get
it's
off that.
it's Dick from Bravo Team. Sorry, I
Hello,
had
Bravo Dick.
indeed Bravo Dick, not Alpha Dick. Bravo Dick.
Sigma.
All right, Sigma Prime. You no longer need the shield key. Whoa! Who would have known? I think you get another key in this after you fuck this one up.
Are you talking about the grunts, the like special forces human grunts, or are you talking about the Vortigons that shoot scary alien lightning?
Both. Dun 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 dun. Big ass fucking snake about to fight me.
And if you get a chance, Kwai, if you can get your hands on opposing force, I think it's a very worthy expansion. Kind of got Gearbox their momentum.
By the way, I don't mean to cut everyone off here. You can die in a single move here.
Because the giant snake, I hope you can. It's a constrictor.
No, it swallows you. Fuck, I'm poisoned. I believe you're supposed to get hit. Get off me!
The human grunts.
Fuck, move!
A different challenge they had to that whole point in the game. And I understand why the exoticism of an alien culture is more appealing. I think the tension between the two was well implemented, but they
Fuck!
sometimes acted.
Get away, Beyond! Get away!
In higher difficulties, it's a nightmare to
You
fight
just
them.
bit my ankle, you bastard.
But good news, if you don't like them very much, then playing opposing
Pause,
force
pause, pause, pause.
puts you on the same side as the grunts, so you don't have to fight them. You have more aliens to deal with.
Fuck. How did you miss? How did you miss again?
You panicked. You know how in a high stress situation, you always aim high.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Surface tension.
Yes, like the level.
Get out of here, you snake.
Is it a matter of you prefer to fight non-human opponents in general, or just in the game itself, Kwai?
I poison. Let's get out of here before I die. Also, if you've, I don't mean to cut you off here on this. So if you noticed, I don't get an assault shotgun here. It does not exist in this game for Chris.
Why would there be an assault shotgun anywhere in this mansion?
Richard has it.
No, I mean, why would there be, among all the other goofiness of giant snakes and shield keys, why would any item called assault shotgun be in a mansion?
Am I poisoned?
Don't know. But I say the only reason you get it in the remake is because
I'm
with
sure
Jill,
Sarah must be there. I'll be right back.
has to save Richard. I don't think I have as much time, but I just have to run because he's
Why?
hurt.
I would say savor the humans.
Yeah, I know where it's at. Shut up. Not you, bro. I'm sorry.
That's fine. You're just abusing a woman, like you always do.
So it's kind of what I want to mention something about this game. This game right here, it's kind of weird for the fact that if you listen to where she came in, she says, our helicopter crashed and I saw the mansion. I just showed up." But she has her own game dedicated to her. What happens before the mansion, and there's a whole story about it. And it just builds up to that. And then all of a sudden, when you see this, it's like, "Oh well, I just saw the mansion after the helicopter crash and ran here." Lying bitch.
Maybe she's repressing the stresses that she experienced during the game.
Maybe. Who knows?
It was a nightmare thunderfuck. So she would rather not ever confront that again. Everything was fine, Chris. I came here and we're not in danger at all. I will sit here and play the piano.
I will do whatever you say, even though I've already
La 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 la.
I've already killed 2 tyrants, a giant ass frog, saved a convict, done all this stuff. But you know what, Chris? Nothing happened. Fuck out of here. Like,
I stabbed
right.
a dog with a knife. Oh, well, I'm glad to see that your night's going better than mine.
Well, damn. Though,
Children yelling, "McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's!" How do you handle that as a father, Mr. Chucks?
my kids don't always yell for McDonald's. I want Chick-fil-A.
Well, you understand the sentiment. An idea has been planted in their infantile minds that they want thing because the thing was advertised thoroughly. So, how you respond as parent?
Not happening.
But then they go, "Papa,
Did you post
just don't
something?
love us."
Did you post something again?
It's the wrong thing. Post something else. Let's see what it links to. View page. Yeah, I just posted the whole thing. My apologies. Creating trash on the Discord server.
That happens.
It's
But
the diagram chart of the triangle of what your responses to McDonald's prompts. And again, I have the context, you don't. But the distribution of what skills weigh in based on whim and desire versus ones that say, "We have food at home," etc. Or the pulls into the drive-thru as the small children cheer, gets a small coffee and leaves. The asshole skills. And yeah, those are mapped out very nicely. Whoever put this together is either A, parent, or B, loves the game, or both.
he's probably both.
In the middle, Encyclopedia is dead in the middle of the triangle. Completely neutral. Like, well, I can tell you some factoids about McDonald's, the founder. That's not helping the kids. They don't care. Ah, fuck. I'm trying in my mind just because it's really topical to me, understandably. I'm still in the middle of a very slow second playthrough, taking my time licking the wallpaper. How Chucks would even interact with this, because this is extremely out of your wheelhouse. There's no footballs. Okay? There's no zombies. All right?
Okay.
There's economic decay, wild consequences from vendors of the drug kind, and people who are very set in their path of life to the point where the normal things they say that are normal to them are wacky to you, and the wacky shit you say towards them doesn't faze them. Because, as an example, you look at people like, "Why are you guys are so weird and tired and stupid?" Well, 20 years ago, in this community, just after the revolution, we had a power crisis, so we attempted to pull our resources and build a non-licensed nuclear generator to help out the communities that were affected by the war. And wouldn't you know it, a meltdown occurred. So people volunteered to attempt to move the nuclear waste further away from the residences so the communities wouldn't be obliterated.
I owe you one.
And it went about as well as you might think. So many died from poisoning, others are completely hooked on radiation medication. And we have to somehow make it work. Cool! Awesome! Fuck you! if that's how you want to be, man. Listen, I was the one who stabbed a dog with a knife earlier. I gotta go. My kid's at home. Like, it's so absurd and grounded in itself, where you have two old men, one a racist and one a lick-spittle sycophant, just yelling at each other by a bench. You don't have to engage with that if you don't want to. But if you do, and you talk to them with your particular set of skills and perceptions, you could get different results, different reactions. The writing is good line by line. Like when you go to Resident Evil and you see a document and you go, yep, next. That would be not the way to play this. This is highly deliberate. And failure is a theme.
Failure is a theme, but
So
it's
when
not
they
an
give-
option.
It is an option. It is absolutely an option. Sometimes failing, the less you know, like, oh, well, this leads to this. The less you know about the system of things, the more exciting it is to see what happens when you fuck it up. And yeah, the writing also supports the success state. Sometimes you get checks out of nowhere that are very low probability, and you could land them. But failure and disappointment are constant themes. And yet, it's not just bleakness porn. It's not just, oh, wow, Chernobyl was messed up. Wow, woo, whatever. No, it asks you to engage with what's happening. So I would really enjoy being a observer for your interaction with this.
With this?
Well, with Disco, since I won't shut up about it.
Yeah. I
More
figured
so
that's
than
what you were talking about.
But that's a gamble, Chucks. That's a serious gamble. No, why? Gordon Freeman is unassailable. The only thing that kills him is the player's actions. You cannot break that timeline continuum, and that is by design because the G-Man is not telling you everything. But is involved with Barney Calhoun and Mr. Adrian Shepard, not related to Mass Effect.
All right, so we got to put all that
Legacy
away.
of the G-Man with this speech.
Hello, Mr. Freeman.
Because, Chucks, what I'm saying is, I will slap down the $32 in tax right now to put it in your library to watch you suffer. Not suffer. That's the wrong word.
I'm down.
But-
I'll have to. I can play it in between Resident Evil 7 on Monday and Tuesday.
That could be a thing. I have no idea how far it will go, how it will work in the first place. But your personality and attitude, it's almost like that we talked about the Die Hard trilogy and how they kept making movies after that, but I keep saying that it's not my original opinion, just I subscribe to it. That 16 Blocks is the actual finale to Die Hard.
Wasn't that originally a Die Hard movie?
I don't think so. I think Tears of the Sun was.
That's it. Tears of the Sun. My bad.
But 16 Blocks, the character, while not named John McClane, sure seems to behave like somebody who's got a substance abuse problem, a collapsed marriage, and no particular prospects in the future. Just riding the desk until retirement comes. Like, pretty bleak. So
How are you not-
Possibly could become that character in real life. It's a possibility.
This is a super dog.
Doesn't mean you're not redeemable. You can be redeemed. Maybe. I hope.
Probably not. Hey, so you remember how the moon and everything was? You got the Magnum with it.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so the moon, you get the moon. No, you get the sun, which then gives you 3 other medallions that you.
Yeah, the word medallion was missing there.
Yeah, sorry.
You get a big gun from the moon? No, but keep talking. I thought the moon was a spaceship, actually.
It's hollow. Those bastards never tell you that.
The Cathedral Terra. Never forget.
Nope. Yeah, so essentially what happens though in this one, you don't get that. You just get to go out into the back. And
Makes no fucking sense. Try again, please. Construct a sentence.
I'm trying to also skip out of this. So what I'm trying to say is, so the medallions in the remake give you the Magnum. The medallions in this one let you go to the back area where you have to, essentially, you'll laugh, by the way, when you see what's back there, where you get to the house, when you have to fight Plant 42. So that's back there, and that's what the medallions do in this one. I believe the last medallion's in here. Yeah, I gotta go fight some crows. God damn it. Alright. The picture is entitled From Cradle to Grave. Alright, so kind of guess what you have to do here. Picture of a newborn baby. There's a switch below. Push it. So if you push the wrong button, these crows will fuck you up, by the way.
Can't you shoot the crows by aiming up?
You can. Picture of a young man. There's a switch below. Will you... I think there's an adolescent. It's a picture of an infant. There we go. Below. Push it.
Push the infant. Push the infant over the edge.
Indeed. It's a picture of a lively boy. Push it. Push it real quick. There's an old man. No. Will you push it? No. So picture is entitled The End of Life. No, that's the last one you have to push.
You mean life ends?
Unfortunately.
Oh.
So the end one is a young man. Which one is this one? Picture of a tired, middle-aged man. Nope, young man, middle-aged, then old, and then we should be good. And then the end of life. Because I forgot to do that one first. Picture of a young man. Yes, there's a switch below. Push it. Oh, by the way, so you can't kill Freeman in Half-Life Opposing Forces.
Yeah, I addressed that previously.
Yeah, I know. I'm coming back to it because that's kind of neat. I thought you would be able to.
Why?
Well, it's a neat concept. Like, hey, you can kill the main protagonist. It's not canon, but you could.
If this were a DC story,
Mm-hmm.
the comments would allow it because it happened on Earth 47. Don't worry, it's a separate thing. That shit's totally true for them in their place, but our Earth Prime, no, that wouldn't happen. You can have everything and eat it. It's like the Beauty and the Beast live action film. Oh,
Yeah.
What could you possibly mean by that? Remember how towards the end of Beauty and the Beast, the Disney story, not the actual fables, the curse was about to become manifest because the magic kiss didn't happen. So the service staff cursed to be furniture, and the prince were going to remain cursed forever or possibly die. And in the cartoon, they kiss, and the kiss breaks the curse, and so everyone's happy. Well, in the live-action remake, I really hate this. They go for the curse persists, and everyone's gonna be inanimate object and furniture. So everyone has their "we're gonna die" moment, and the death scene occurs. Basically, the story is fucked. You got a bad end. Nobody won. And after that scene is resolved, the originator of the curse, the witch, shows up, goes, "Nah, you tried. C+," and annuls the curse, and now everyone's alive and happy again.
If it was only that way in the book.
Well, no, because you got your cake, and then you put your balls on it, and then you ate it instead of love frosting. You went for both endings. This is acceptable for completion purposes in video games because the timelines are separate, but this mixed them together. Do you see a problem, or that doesn't bother you in the very least?
I didn't really give a fuck about either Beauty and the Beast, so yeah, I get your point. Do I care? No.
No, insert it in the context of Resident Evil if you need to. What this does is it gives you a short-term boost of tension, but upon resolution, it destroys the idea of stakes. The stakes do not matter.
Oh, then I...
Squeeze in a little extra tension before the payoff occurs. It's cheap. It works in pulpy stories, but not something that's supposed to matter to you.
I'd probably be a little upset. I'll give you that. I would be upset. I would say, "Fuck you, Capcom and Shinji Mikami." Right in your glory hole.
It's a little bit like Attack on Titan.
I still
You're
haven't.
supposed to care, big bad, but the story continues to walk pendulum style from one end of what could happen to the other, and you're supposed to say, "Yes, I believe that this is okay. This is how things should go." But it's so cheap. I interpret it as bad writing.
Quite wants to know, is it normal for a gamer to get stuck? Is it just me, or does it sound like somebody's jumping on a bed?
Who's jumping out of bed?
Just listen. Well, you have your thing off, so yeah. Come on, attack me.
It's normal to have the camera be stuck, but I'm also going to ask more specifics here because in terms of a fixed camera situation like Chuck's is playing, that can happen. In terms of a first-person camera situation, no. Usually does not happen.
Are you ready for this greatness that's about to occur, sir?
I guess.
I'm building it up just so I can let you all down when you see what it actually is. I believe it does it in this one. I may be wrong.
You are just a worthless liar. You are just an imbecile.
saying incel?
You will only complicate you. Yes. Trust in you and fall as well. Yeah, of course it's a bug. Of course it's a bug. I saw a very cute meme today. Because you see, spiders are perhaps the only web designers that are happy when they encounter a bug. Help!
Look at that. 280p.
It's pretty hard to watch, baby.
That is. The water is running.
If you're an enthusiast, it's there. If you want it, it's there. Nobody's making you do this. I don't have to be here, but I guess I choose this.
You do. You choose to do this out of the kindness of your heart. It's gonna be rough.
In the context of kids, to explain that better exists, but I need you to see this. To acknowledge this exists.
Yeah.
Learn it the hard way, and then earn your shortcuts afterwards. Okay?
Back in my day, well, I don't know. You were on when Kwai asked about the manuals, right?
I don't think so.
So he put a question up. It's one of the top first questions. Like, hey, when you got stuck in an older game, did you use bugs, or did you use manuals, or what did you do? And I'm like, I had an older brother, so I used him. And this CPU is a dumbass. I'm enjoying this dog, by the way. I'm not moving until this dog comes and gets me.
Sometimes we can be friends.
Yeah.
However briefly.
But there was no.
You used to have to pay for information because major publications like Electronic Gaming Monthly, Nintendo Power, yada yada.
Oh, it's not here.
Lists of cheat guides and walkthroughs and tips, so you had to pay for subscriptions if you wanted to keep current with all the lists. And if you slacked off and didn't pay, then you had to wait until your friends at school
Beat it.
held jealously on to the secrets and said, "Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you how to get through this, but first you got to give me your lunch money, and you have to give me pictures of your sister, or something very similar, right?" Because internet was not widespread at that time. It was still very much nascent and developing, so you couldn't exactly just hop onto good old GameFAQs or check out a video of your favorite streamer. It's become much more convenient, and also, but you have to bear the responsibility of how blind you want to be in a situation. Occasionally, it's a great godsend because I was pushing myself through the entirety of the Yakuza franchise. The oldest of the games that are available, like Yakuza 3 and 4, they had certain mechanics and quests that were less polished and developed than the series would do later on, such as little map indicators of where you might find a point of interest, without being a complete, hey, look over here, it's a hint of where to go. So, I could spend my time running around the whole town, or I could hop on and see if there's a text guide, and there happened to be, and they gave you some of the strategies or answers that might propel you further along. Now, the practice of playing a game with a guide in hand is interesting because some games really do function best with a curated experience. You can bumble around as much as you want to, but there is a optimal path, not just for convenience or difficulty, but game experience. Like, you can go 3 places, you should go to place 2, 1, 3, because it works best that way. Or you can do your own thing and have a less interesting time, let's say. And I used to be against it because, again, do it by yourself, do it the hard way, earn your fun. But as this medium continued to develop, it became apparent that if you aren't afraid of spoilers, then yeah, go ahead and rely on someone else's prepared order of events or method of approach. Others exist. This one might be something you like. If not, maybe try somebody else's path.
I'm down to the
Play
last
a
bit of ammo.
Souls-like game. Play a Neo. What build should I use? There's 5 kinds of weapons. Can I use them all? You can, but it's best if you pick one. Cool. I'll play with a chain sickle. Oh, you want to do that? Well, then follow this guide, because this build will save your ass. If you don't, you're gonna have a bad time.
You pizza when you french fried. You're gonna have a bad time.
Whereas Nutchucks will tell you, hey man, I learned through experience and pain and sweat how to play these games, and I am the fucking master. Wait, how do you do this again? Oh shit, I forgot the thing. Oh, well, it's okay. Well, I didn't need that badly. So it's a
Yeah.
very sloppy experience, but that works for him. This is how he prefers to interact with this medium.
Indeed.
I think it's lunacy, but it works for him.
Yep. I enjoy it. Let's keep a going. Let's figure out what we're going to. Let's go destroy a giant fucking plant.
I thought you were gonna stop with a snake half an hour ago.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. All right, what do you want to play, sir?
Save your shit. How you feeling about some Borderlands?
Yeah, we can do Borderlands.
'Cause I think
Borderlands.
Bob's been asking about it.
He has been
He can be inspired by your stellar gameplay.
of Roland.
You're not gonna use the controller, are you?
I would never, sir. Not with you around.
You know what they say, one sword keeps another in the sheath.
I don't know if that's true.
Will you use an ink ribbon? Yeah, what the fuck you think I want to do? Why are you asking me, damn it?
And once again, I will fall upon the sword of being joiner, not hoster. So there's a chance in hell for Chucks to hit a thing.
Okay, well, I will finish this before I play 8, I promise.
No, don't make the promise. It's not really worth it to bury yourself like this. Because if you're gonna put in something you kind of enjoy in front of a thing you really are looking forward to, then you resent the thing you kind of enjoy. It becomes the asshole in the room.
Oh no, everything I've put in beforehand, I don't have an issue with right now. 7, this, Disco Elysium a little bit.
Well, how
Potentially.
serious are you? Because if you were to say, yeah man, I'm into it, and then you don't, it will break my heart a little bit.
Oh no, I would definitely play it. Even if I'm not into it, I would at least finish the game for you and have you get agitated at the voices, the choices that I make, the voices that I make.
I don't think it's possible to be agitated, only because I'm going to say that the writing is so unbelievably competent that even the stuff that you would go for in an obvious sense is accounted for, and it's not. Well, let's put it this way: as a minor spoiler, the subject and event of rape is a plot detail that might come up and come along.
Oh,
And you can make jokes if you want to, as is somewhat typical for us to do, in the worst way. But anything that you say is outside of the head of the character, well, what's in the head of the character to say to begin with is also not necessarily great. It's not a clean way to handle it. Oftentimes, you are the guy in the room who will say something that in polite society you wouldn't say. And then if your companion is with you, they might give you what's called the most charitable interpretation of what you're trying to say. But if they're not, people might get upset, and that might be a game feature. Or they might not be upset, say, yeah man, lean into it. And then you think to yourself, am I a monster? But I guess the challenge here, a little bit, this will be hard for you. We've talked about this a little bit in role-playing games and D&D and such. There is a distinction between the character you're playing and their perspective and what you as a player have.
yeah.
For example, there's a reasonably early on thing that might happen as a thought development. And it's a result of a failed stat check. But that failed stat check opens up a new course of action for your character. They go, hey, I've got a cool idea. And then if you go to pursue the idea, things go south a little bit. And then one of your thoughts is, oh god, no, back out, I don't want this. And the response is, you did everything possible to get here, we're doing this. You go, no!
Like, damn it. All right, start
Maybe
game.
damn it. Or you can find it hilarious. It depends on your sensibilities, and you're the kind of crass motherfucker who would, in real life, your pink skills are pretty high.
What level are we playing with? Let me invite you first. Invite.
Your lover.
Sent the invite.
I see it. I hit the button. What level are we playing? What were our most recent characters? They were the 13s, right?
Yeah, 13s.
That's what we gotta do. Gotta mark up as ready. Waterhorse, where are you? Well,
Oh, okay, well. Alright, let's play. For some reason there's an echo.
of course there is. We gotta mute each other once we're in game.
He wants. Do you want him to join? We could on Borderlands. It's up to you, sir.
Up to you.
I don't mind. Holy crap! This is so fast. Too sensitive. Let me turn this down.
Yeah, adjust your mouse sensitivities.
Can play video field of view. Yep, 120. That's better. Yeah. Let me throw you an invite there, Kwai. There we go. Alright, what do we gotta do? What do we gotta do? What do we gotta do? That's pause. We gotta remember what the... Yeah, there it is. Oop. Firestone. Gotta be level 14. 39, 21, 40. Doop, boop.
When Chuck's brain buffers, it just makes noises.
Is your voice coming through on the damn game?
Oh, I muted you.
Ah, I did not mute you. Hold on here.
Ah.
If you let me.
69 shift keys.
Alright, now you're muted.
Okay. Glad we got that figured out.
Yeah, me too. That's right, we're not doing that one. We're not doing scavenge the sniper rifle.
Yeah, unnecessary. We can do this survival arena if you want to. It was a little bit above us, but the payoff is decent.
Ooh. What weapon did you get, sir?
2 pistols.
Nice.
Do you have any shift codes you want to use?
I don't have any shift codes at all.
Well, I can open this for you again if you want to. As a
Yeah.
charity.
I don't think you... Can you give me the stuff that comes out of there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you
okay.
can grab it before I grab it because that's fun. Voila! Shotto guns.
Let's see, which one's better?
Why, I want one of those.
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you want to use, because they're both better than what I'm having now.
Same here. 21 times 11? Yeah.
Oh, hey! Well, Quai's a little higher level than we are, but that should be okay.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Speed things along.
76 times that. Melee damage. I'm gonna go with this guy. And then, hold on here. Why can't I drop you, damn it? Yeah, somebody jumped in. Probably
Because
expecting
sure,
Resident Evil.
like her. Possibly.
Alright,
But this is the and more part of the transmission.
there we go. Yeah, the and more. Alright. So I don't need that. That's 14. That's too big. Let's go sell some shit. Get this, let me know when you're ready, Kwai. I'll send you an invite again.
He's already here.
Oh, he said he'll be right back, though.
Ah.
So I thought he was leaving the party. I didn't notice that. Weapon. Keeping that artifact. More people disappointed that there's no Resident Evil going on. No, I didn't want that! It's all back. Sweet. Shit ton of people now. The high disappointment of people realizing there's no Resident Evil going on. I can only imagine.
No one's complaining vocally, at least not yet.
Not yet, at least. You guys literally just missed Resident Evil if you're playing on... If you were wanting to watch that, yeah, you just missed it by like, what, 5 minutes?
Something like that, yeah. But it's okay. Chucks is a big old RE head, so I'm sure more will happen.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I have to be work tomorrow until 6 p.m. So guess what? I have almost all night that I got to stay up and play this, play something. So RE will be sometime, either tonight or, like I said, Monday or Tuesday. I plan on playing RE, beating that one and RE7. Holy shit! What the fuck was that? Where are you
See,
at?
this man lies chronically, so I'd caution people from their
Don't-
expectations.
Don't caution me. You'll be fine. Just let it happen.
Unadulterated, unregulated mouth vomit.
Always. That's how I roll, man. If I can't mouth vomit the stuff out, then, you know, shit ain't going right. But I do plan on having RE1 beat Monday and then going into 7, so that way when I stream 8 on Friday, y'all will know what the story is for Ethan, since Ethan is the main character on this one. On 8.
Is
Let
he?
me-
Is
he
he?
is.
I think the internet decided that Lady Dimitrescu is the main character.
Oh, no, she's just the fan service. Don't get me wrong. That's the wrong button.
Yeah, main character. Main draw for series.
No.
Because I don't think RE was, aside from Jill's Tube Top, RE was not a horny appeal draw franchise.
No. Until, like, not Business Sheva, but, like, Fairy Tale Sheva.
No, I think the exotic African all emblems costume trumps that.
I don't know. Nightclubbing Sheva's pretty damn good, too.
Yeah, clubbing
Yeah. But needless to say,
But again, what happens to you when you're playing a game with spooky zombies? But then you go, oh, there's cleavage and there's bounce. I don't feel as scared anymore. In fact, I feel the need to protect this person.
yeah, you can say that.
The zone changes, just a little bit.
Just muy pequeño? Just muy pequeño?
It ain't Bikini no more.
No. right.
Testosterone.
We're waiting on Kwai.
Most likely,
Alright, so give me 2 seconds.
as he runs in.
Did he run in?
No, you run in.
Oh. Yeah, that's probably not the brightest idea if you're going to jump into that and it'll get us all killed. Give me 2 seconds, everybody. But if there are any questions about RE, please throw them in the chat section. I'll answer them.
The accuracy of the answers is somewhat debatable. The passion's there, but the man is a little obsessed. The terminology of that leaving the party is pretty judgy. Left the struggle! How could you leave the struggle? I figure if you're gonna step away from the screen, at least you'd pivot it to something more interesting to see. But no, this face in the wall shit, that's just unprofessional. What do you mean I can't carry no more shotgun shells? That's profiling.
Sorry about that.
Because I'm a truckskin, isn't it?
And we're back down to 5. Oh well.
You stopped moving, that's why.
Huh?
You stopped moving, that's why.
Well, I know. I had to piss.
If
So
you
Kwai.
stepped out of the camera to something interesting, things would have been different.
All
Alright,
right.
let's get in here. Let's get in here.
All right. So while he's gone, let's do this.
As I mentioned, the text was very judgy. It said, "You left the struggle." Oh, I didn't know it was so serious. I'm so sorry.
Where are you at, animals? Why?
Is there a button?
Well, it says round survived.
Yeah, but where's the trigger?
Somewhere here. What the fuck? Oh, everybody left. Bye, everybody. Even Kwai.
What
Potentially.
needs to happen? Yeah. Re-talking to the man didn't change much.
How do you abandon it, though?
Oh, you jump off a cliff. That's how that happens.
Oop. I'm here just multitask.
Fantastic.
Okay. Yeah, I just saw it went from like 8 to like 2 all of a sudden. I'm like, God damn. That was on YouTube, so I was like, damn, everybody left. Like, bye everybody. Have a good time.
It must have been the anti-Semitic materials.
Or the lack that are of me actually playing Resident Evil.
Again, it's legally defensible.
Oh, there we go.
It does and more.
It does. It does say that indeed. Keyboard and mouse. Hips fire. Hip fire.
Are your hips firing off? If so, don't get any on me.
My hips don't lie, sir. I'm about to die because...
Import them as speaking devices more frequently to improve your truancy.
I'll save you.
He did it. He killed them for me to save me. Good. Good.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want you to die either.
Better kill something fast.
Oh, I missed! Well, there you go.
I have to trust that the E prompt exists in the world, even if it does not show up on the screen.
Give him the heals. Give him all the heals. As I'm getting messed up. I should probably be aiming down the scope. But I'm not too worried about it.
Don't worry about it.
Shoot me and it. Oh, okay. It's like,
Hey,
shoot
the
you.
First rocket launcher. How do you feel
Right.
about rockets?
Well, I don't mind rockets. Especially if they're raccoons. Did I unmute you?
Raccoon City Bread. The one? It's okay if you don't.
No, you can have it. I'm actually not a big fan of rockets.
Why not? What
Oh.
do you have against the rockets?
Honestly, nothing really. I just prefer the or rifles, shotguns, not sniper rifles, but assault rifles, shotguns, and revolvers. Just
You want to invite Paul back to the game?
already did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's in the game. You late, son?
I late, I guess. I
Uh,
didn't see another health bar pop up anywhere. You know, like in the upper left where it says what the party's at.
oh my god, I hit F thinking that I got an upgrade, so I need to hit F. No, that's not how that works, Chucks. Scorpion turret does extra damage. Did you?
If the man's in the game, where is he?
What's up, Will? Yeah, you missed the RE fun, the original RE.
Right, that's the word for it. Fun.
He did. He missed it. Hey, like I said, I enjoy it. I know not everyone enjoys it. It's not their thing, but it's your boy's enjoyment. There's.
The real question is, can he solo carry a level 18 wave?
No, I cannot. So let's figure out what mission are we doing? It's 14, Legend of Moe and Marley. We're still in the air. Bad. Let's take that out. Let's do that. Let's get that done. Get some extra HP, as some people would like to say. As I'm lagging behind. Will, how you been, my friend? Life treating you good? Still slinging the cokes? I know I ask that every time. I'm assuming it's the same.
No, Will's a happy guy. He likes his life stable, primarily.
Yeah. Let me get in here, actually. Getting in the gutter seat.
Nope. Cannot clear boxes. Cannot squeeze in.
Oh, that's I. I'm at the hit E. I don't know how the hell that happened.
You hit a button that wasn't E.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So I imagine with a high number level next to Quiet's face, he did a good job killing that bonehead.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume the same thing.
Oh, that face says 16. we're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Because once again, it ain't about your ability. It's about the numbers next to your face. That's right, your net worth. Economic forces.
He only needs one more vault key.
Ah. Well, drop your turret like a big brave man.
I'm down.
Of course you are. We're not welcome here.
Nope, I'm not. I'm no longer welcome here. Nope, don't need that. Nah, are we just killing things, or are we actually going for the objectives here?
You're the party leader. Which way you want to face?
Well, it's back that way.
Is it? Are we sure?
Yeah.
Is there not a journal entry here as well?
Maybe? I don't remember. As much as I played this, you'd think I would remember, but I don't. I don't remembers at alls.
Excessive brain damage, huh?
Yeah, years of getting punched in the head kind of do that to you. I can save myself.
Sure you can, big boy. Sure you can. I told the goats believe you. Liar.
You should. Should always believe me.
The angry birds are coming.
The Rock.
Yeah.
Oh, check out this. Watching the video?
Yeah.
Well, you missed it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah. Some of the dumb shit that abuses me.
Hey, ragdolls are funny any day of the week.
Yeah.
Bodies don't do that. Well, they do in this game.
Yeah. What is this? Shotgun? Yeah, it's a shotgun I don't need. Yeah, see, thank you. Will agrees. RE's a good game, sir. -5 and 6. They're a bunch of good games. And Dead Aim. And Survivor. And but 90% of the RE games are great games.
90% is swinging it really high.
It is. It's too high of a number. I gotta figure out how many actual.
Yeah, do the homework. Let's see of the entire catalog, which you can separate to mainline games and spin-offs, and for serious fans only.
I don't think there's one. I don't think there's one for serious fans only just yet. No, there it is. There's the sprint button. I'm sitting there just running normal
Only
speed.
would say that for general audiences, here's where you hang out. This is your block of games. For longtime enthusiasts, check out this block of games. And then there's the modern era, which has nothing to do with RE that came before 7.
No. I would say if you want to check out and you have want nothing to do with the games, that you need the story, 5 and 6 are where it's at. Just yeah, nope. You know what?
It's not for anyone. There's nothing good about 6 outside of Simmons and Jacob.
Yeah, I'd give you that. Run, damn it.
The experience of RE is probably best captured in 1 remake and 2 remake for modern audiences. And
Yes.
possibly 7 that I haven't seen, but it's well regarded. Still, the change of perspective to first person substantially changes your sense of immersion in the place where you are.
I would give you that. Yeah, it does. Especially I hear playing the game in VR is very scary. I haven't done that. I didn't jump over that. Damn it. But
4, 5, and 6, they don't have a lot to do with Resident Evil's legacy. They borrow the faces, but they play like action blockbusters, if you will. And 4 is perhaps the purest because you have a lot of personal navigation where it's just you, and then your unfortunate legal ward that you have to protect. 5 and 6, you and your boys, you and your friends, busting heads together. They play very differently to other RE games. And unfortunately, it does live by the excuse of everything is better with friends. Non-consensual sodomy is better with friends.
Okay, I'll give you that.
If they were to do a looting system, let's say by RE9 they start to do skins and weapons and things, the game might stand very well on its own, but you have to start applying or imposing qualifiers. This bears the title of said franchise, but it feels very much unlike said franchise from anything beforehand. So the decision point is either, do we proceed this way, or do we add this to the flavor mix? This is one way it can be expressed. Raccoon City, Operation Raccoon City, certainly pivoted towards the 4-player lobby run through the map sensibility.
Yeah.
Maybe the most remote it has been from where RE started and what it tries to pursue. And just because I don't like the way it handles, doesn't stop me from saying that the Resident Evil 2 remake is pretty darn good. It's just not for my sensibility, at least initially. You give me infinite bullets with a weak gun, okay, at least now I can pick people off and shoot them in the kneecaps without worrying what's in my pockets too much. That defeats a third of the fun for a serious fun fan. But that's where I stand with that said franchise. If we look at God of War, I don't think they'll come back. I don't think they'll go back to how the games used to be. I think 2018's God of War is proof positive that they want their For Honor combat, and they want slower paced exploration with combat arenas versus the much more kick puzzle orientated and slaughter happy tone of the previous God of Wars.
2.
William, I do say that Resident Evil 4 is very good, but my favorite Resident Evil 4 is Dead Space.
I will give Resident Evil 2, my original Resident Evil 2, my vote for best Resident Evil game. Always will. I don't want to go back that way. Meh.
You must. You must.
Well, we
This
must.
is your favorite Borderlands, and it's built the best way, right?
It is. It's always built the best way. It's the best around. No one will ever keep it down. Let's go turn this in. Yeah, 2 to me always gets my vote. I mean, Leon Kennedy's in the 2 best games, 4 and 2. The remake of 2 is good. It's better than the remake of 3. A lot better. But 2 gets it for me for the vast improvement of gameplay, story, and
They ruined it. Where are the tank controls?
2 has tank controls.
The remake.
Oh no, fuck 2 remake. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the original,
They said it had massive improvements. Improvements.
not remake. The original had massive improvements compared. Resident Evil 2 original has massive improvements compared to Resident Evil 1 original.
How's that?
Um,
What did it-
so on the
Play as a girl, you still have a knife that doesn't work.
the story in the area you're at is more vast. You're not stuck in a mansion with a laboratory underneath. You have the whole city that you have to worry about.
Yep. Don't you have like one block in the city? Like
That's the remake. It's the remake. You play.
Themselves are blocked off by cars, right? So you have narrow alleyways with zombies that are on fire coming for you.
There's still certain aspects. Oh damn it! I didn't want to take that. Damn it! Get rid of it.
I think what you mean to say is the flavor of the environment changes, but they work functionally the same as the hallways and rooms of the mansion, just a little more spread out, and there's more of them.
Hold on here. No, not necessarily. It's not always the case, but with 2, this gameplay and the writing and the acting got a little bit better. They actually hired real voice actors, not random ass people. So the voice acting got,
Oh,
huh?
where's Marley and Mo?
It's in the Arid Badlands? Not Arid Badlands, the other one. Hold on here. Marley and Mo are in Arid Hills. Arid Hills. Yeah, let's go do Arid Hills. Let's go do Mo and Marley. Is that you hitting stuff, bro?
I'm getting hit.
Oh. All I could hear is, yeah, yeah. 4 is great. Don't get me wrong, 4 is a really good game. It's just a slight... it's just barely under 2 to me. The original 2 to me just plays great. The story's real easy to get into. You can play it 4 times and have 2 different scenarios for each person. You have Claire A, Leon A, Claire B, Leon B. And it gives you each story of what would happen. Technically, everybody says the canonical version is Claire A, Leon B, because it sets up everything the way it's supposed to be and how it would happen. I haven't delved that deep into what canonically would make sense, but to me, it vastly improved Resident Evil 1, and it was still fun. Resident Evil 3 brought the oh shit factor from Mr. X and 2 and like cranked it up to 11 with Nemesis, and the remake didn't do that, and it was just like, oh no, here's like, you knew when Nemesis in the remake was going to pop out, and that's what agitated me about that. Like, oh, here he comes, boom, up, called it. And the first time you play, you know, like, oh, here he comes, oh, there he goes again, nope. What about this?
The character knew the ambush was coming, or it was telegraphed to the player that the ambush was coming?
It was telegraphed to the player. Like, you knew, like, okay, here's what's about to happen. And you just go, damn it. Like,
Well, we actually did Dead Space 1 and 2 on the channel already, and there's preparations for Dead Space 3 run, since that is cooperative. We could make Chucks do it to put his RE chops to the test, but he's got to play keyboard and mouse.
that's fine. I can do that. Dead Space? Yeah, Brow's already played it. I think that he's answering that question that just popped up on my screen.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, like you said, he already played it. He played 1 and 2. I can play 3, or we can co-op 3.
Please enjoy 5-year-old content that we have preserved upon our channel in an episodic fashion. Instead of saying, we're just going to bullshit stream for 4 hours. Instead it was, level by level. Episodic. Why is it a menu? Oh no.
Quai's in a menu.
How do you betray us like this?
Damn you, Quai. Et tu, Quai, et tu. Which actually wouldn't have been Caesar's last words.
I think the last words were gurgle gurgle.
His last words were, tell Christopher Lee, he was right. And everybody went, what the fuck was that language? And who the fuck is Christopher Lee? But, ooh, 30% boost?
Interested for you to call out the differences or
And
the
what-
similarities that Dead Space liberally lifted or interpreted
From RE?
from RE4. Yeah, considering there's lots of talk in the. I think NoClip actually did a pretty good documentary, and or there's a documentary that Gamers did as well, Gamer History. But basically, the production staff said, we want to do an RE in space, but we don't want it to just be RE in space. We want to build on the notion, not just rip it off. So I think the similarities are more complementary than, hey, you guys borrowed. Instead, it's, we're fans of what you guys did. We like the formula, we can spice it up.
And then we're gonna...
I say the Necromorphs were a wild success when they appeared in the first and second entry.
I'll give you that. The Necromorphs are real scary and a big pain in the ass.
You will get strong comparison vibes with RE5 and 6 for 3, I think. Except no matter how juvenile and petty the characters act, still better writing than RE.
Oh, yeah, no more stuff.
Hey, you! Stop hitting on my girlfriend! Really? That's what you're worried about right now? That's your chief concern? Okay, man.
It is.
Hope
It's,
you-
it's every guy's chief concern when he's...
Everybody's chief concern.
when he, in the middle of a dangerous situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Totes. This is for 15-year-olds. Your mom's gonna hate this game, but it's rated M for mature. Your mom is irresponsible.
So here's... I think you can put Resident Evil in the same aspect as like Blink-182. Blink-182 does really good stuff for people that think like 13-year-olds, or makes music for 13-year-olds in that aspect. Like, oh, what do you...
Does.
Huh?
That's what Linkin Park does.
Yeah, and that... I
It
think...
ain't deep, but it's compelling.
Yeah, like, my life is terrible, or... Hey,
Me.
I would say...
Said
not-
nobody ever.
Yeah, I would say Blink-182 does, like, late teens, early 20s angst. Like, man, like my girlfriend just broke up with me and she don't love me no more. Man. Like, that's how Blink-182 acts. And you just go, you know what? I've been there. I can relate. And you put it with an up-tempo, catchy beat. I like you guys.
It's accessible. Everybody understands the fidelity scares.
Yeah. God damn it. I died again.
You have the best person possible watching you. Why are you dying?
Because my character, I don't know. I'm just dying. I don't have questions.
You don't have questions. Very good. Oh no. The complicated controls have scrambled Chuck's mind. He can't form sentences anymore.
I know. And the alcohol. Damn you, alcohol.
Hey man, just gotta pace yourself.
I am. I'm pacing myself. I'm only on drink 4.
Uh-huh.
And I've only had...
A pacing error.
What? How is that a pacing error, sir? Nah.
If fidelity of action, crisp decision making, and entertainment are a concern, then you can't go at the self-indulgent pace that you might otherwise for yourself.
Oh, no.
Unless you're spectacular when you're sauced, which is a possibility, but that's harder to pull off than you think, especially with an interactive medium. Sitting down and being asked provocative questions about your favorite sports team, that's one thing. Playing video games, quite another. Once upon a time, from an ancient PC magazine that has been long defunct called PC Accelerator, there was a list of gaming-specific beverages and what they did for your performance. And there were things like water, milk, coffee, etc. And whiskey was on there. And I really enjoyed whiskey because it's pretty accurate. Upon consuming this particular stimulant, your confidence goes up 20%, but the ability to hit the right buttons down 80%.
Wow.
And yeah, that's held true for all of us, I'm pretty sure.
I would say that's true in my aspect when I'm sober playing the keyboard and mouse.
We're strong, guys. No, we're all having fun. You're having fun on a separate plane of existence than we are.
Yeah,
We can see
indeed.
where we stand. We're just not out there with you. The classic problem. Oh, weird. My friends are more stoned than I am. Guess the conversation's gonna stop because we're not keeping pace.
Exactly. Who doesn't like those type of conversations?
Me.
Wow.
I'm a conversation kind of guy.
I like those. I normally get sauce because I guess I have a distinct fear that I'm going to fuck up real bad. And so it makes it more easier for me to start. And then, like now, I start dialing it back a little bit on the sauce.
Like it's a pace thing.
Yeah.
The quantity itself, stretched over a longer amount of time, still assures that you can have a meaningful experience.
I need to
Otherwise,
help
you
you.
have a lot of fun, then get sleepy and forget everything.
What's wrong with that? Where are you at? I'm trying. Oh, there you go.
When the camera's not on, nothing wrong with that. When the camera is on, well, let's just say I was real embarrassed at one point when we were running team-based games years ago, and before I knew it, I had fallen asleep mid-match. People had to rouse me, like, "Hey, dude, wake up in the lobby, leave, get out, go to bed." Oh no, I was fine. No, you weren't fine. You were starting to slur. You were starting to drift, and then you kind of stopped pushing the buttons. And then a faint sound of snoring came through the speaker.
like Litecoin. That was great.
But the notion is, you weren't there for this event. You didn't come here to help craft something as an interactive experience. You just wanted to vent and jump backwards to the air at an old lady in a wheelchair while giving 2 middle fingers to the world. That's what you were here to do.
There they are.
Specific. What are you saying that? All right, fire dogs. Someone's getting a treat, says Mordecai. Oh no, it's 1 number higher from us. That means it takes 1/3 less damage, right? Those quirks.
Yes, something like that. Killing it with a revolver.
Whatever provision of damage you employ, just employ it effectively. That's my request.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
It barely matters what the gun is, just use it effectively. Yeah, I see, holding this great sword makes my magic stronger. How? I just feel real cool. You know, it's all charisma based anyway.
Yeah, that's how it works, right?
I actually
Yeah.
don't mind when a crafts a convincing meta magic user. So your classic precept of, oh, wizards are old men in like potato sacks, right? They don't have to be. But at the same time, they probably aren't there practicing their fencing in the world. Unless your world allows for a culture of, let's call them sword saints. Well, quiet, the thing is high, then you gotta hang out with us because, you know, we're idiots. We need a chaperone.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting my ass handed to it right now.
The thing is high because welcome to Borderlands 1 multiplayer. It has been bad from day one, it has not gotten better.
Tab? Not tab.
One of the reasons that Game 2 intrinsically works better because it's built for being played with people, and the only one here having a good time is Chucks, because Chucks is host, and that is a deliberate action.
What? No.
Well, it is, because I remember well the days of HughesNet, and how hard of a time you're having, and the entirety of the conversation and commentary is, hey, that guy, like, he exists 2 seconds in the past and future at the same time.
That's how it works.
Yeah. Riveting gameplay, I'm sure. All those
We
bullets
already-
I threw at that dog didn't land.
We didn't kill the other one? What kind of shit is this?
I think we did. Well, it's a problem we can correct pretty soon here.
Just stay alive. That's all we need you to do.
You're behind. He's trying. He's trying. Oh, that worked. The small enemy entered melee range.
Take some health from it. Where's the other one? He should be dead.
You're right. The doggo did not die.
Oh, we got leveled up. Shit.
Oh, I guess they counted towards a kill. Interesting. Maybe it was the fire that did it. It's a pretty decent revolver with a shotgun spread.
Just taking everything, that's all. Don't worry.
That is your prerogative, sir.
Do you want a revolver?
It's not better than the shotgun. It's used for the same thing, so it's okay.
Okay, yeah, because let's see.
What is this? It's an assault rifle. It's a low-level one. Oh no.
The hell was that?
Well, I was handling business, so we were lollygagging with equipment.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. My bad.
That ass fire skag, no biggie.
Yeah, I'm just over here taking off with my inventory. Swift Law.
Well,
Yeah,
they're not kill steals because again, within a certain amount of pool between us, that all the experience is shared. You kill something, I'm around, and all of a sudden, oh, my gun skill went up. I didn't fire any bullets, but a team member was fighting diligently to keep us all going forward.
Exactly.
So please, be enterprising. Your number is high enough that you can pick the fight with anything here and survive. As long as we're in the vicinity, it benefits the whole team.
No.
Us more than you, of course.
Let's go do this last circle of death.
We
Circle.
will die.
We will.
Kwai will not, but we will die.
We will get through this as great champions of death.
Okay, you know what? Let's give it a try.
It's either that or we go get the Mind Gate key.
Then I would say the Mind Gate key.
Yeah, I want to try this first. Ain't like it's Let's see how we do, and then if we keep dying, we'll just head over and get the Mind Gate key, level up a little bit, and then go do that. I keep forgetting I can hit shift.
What does shift do?
It helps me run because I'm not used to playing keyboard and mouse.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, a little bit.
And once again, you get the benefit of glorious wide view, as opposed to the generally compressed 70 degrees you had before, which was difficult to tolerate. And only mechanical confinements because it didn't have enough resources to, well, render the world in a wider angle lens. Just not allowed. Yeah, you and me both, brother. Nutchuck's strolling through a rose garden, and we're here firing bullets into a different reality entirely. Ping is the worst enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. Well, yeah, the worst general enemy. Crashing is the worst boss. Get out of the
Yay.
menus. It's not that important.
It is important. I need to upgrade my SDU so I can hold more money. Or more money.
Flat up not important. Not until you get to a major thing. Only when your pockets are bursting at the seams. At that point, you can say, "Hey guys, I need to do a shopping trip." But compulsively hitting every single kiosk. Rotate your guns.
Oh, I am. I'm trying to remember.
One that I like.
Hold on here.
Remember, this game was not built for you to have fun. It was built as an experiment. Oh, look at him sprint. He runs so fast with that siren.
Oh, wait, hold on here. Where are we turning this in at?
Yeah. Older games crashing when you try to alt-tab. That's definitely a problem.
Yeah, I think I...
Try almost widescreen, but that doesn't always work either. Because again, older tech. Even encountering the RE games, they don't understand what a sound mix of multiple channels is. So frequently I would have no dialogue at all, but everything behind me sounded super good.
Good old RE. That's classic RE right there. Just this, you know, certain things mess up.
If you could play, well, you can't relate to this experience, but let's pretend you can. You get to play an emulated version of Resident Evil, period. No one, just says called Resident Evil. That's the game.
Yeah, that's okay.
But the emulator is played at 1440p or 4K resolution. And the textures scale appropriately, so everything is... It looks old, but it's super crisp. Would that be unnerving to you, or would you enjoy that?
I'd enjoy it because I know they make it.
Make what? I'm sorry.
They have an emulated version like that, if I'm not mistaken.
That's not the question. The question is, your eyes are used to seeing this is how it was 20 years ago, and that's all you accept as valid. But then you see the crispiest version of the game that you knew from so long ago, and you think to yourself, what is this? This is weird. I don't like it. Why isn't it fuzzy anymore?
No, I wouldn't do that. I'd be like, oh, this is nice.
Okay.
Just because I like a game, I don't mean if better graphics come along. I mean, it's 280p, man. Like, I get it. It's not the greatest graphics.
It's not even about graphics. The
It's-
graphics themselves are fine. The resolution is dog shit because this is at a point where we didn't have mass market hardware that could run nice things. But
Yeah.
it learned. It learned fairly quickly. And now it is some of the best it's been, minus the part where the industry tries to bury and forget its prior entries and offerings.
I hope they
Or
don't.
try to sell your own ass back to you.
That I want them to do like a remake of the remake. Catch my drift?
I don't. Please expand on that.
So, I believe the better of the RE games, original RE or RE remake, is definitely RE remake. They did a lot more. They expanded the game. It was better played, better made, everything of the sort. Oh, hey, the little shits. So if they were like, hey, we're gonna update it, make it super HD graphics, expand on it a little bit more because now we have the power, and we're gonna try doing it. I would say go right ahead. I think that'd be cool, and I'd love to see it. Now, we'll... Sorry, I had something pop up. I think it would be fun. What? Why did it change to Mind Gate Key? Circle of Death, final round. Shut that. There's why. Okay. I think it would be fun if they remake if they remade the remake. I think it would make it more crisp. Everything would be there. It would all be fun. The HD remakes are good, but they're not. They just essentially polished a turd, but it's a turd that's better than the original turd.
So if the original game got a RE2 remake treatment,
Correct.
you'd welcome it.
Yep, I would.
Even though no more tank controls, no more blind corners. Remade in its own way,
Yeah, I
but not the first game.
I would like them to add it like as a DLC. Like, hey, you can play tank controls in this one if you wanted to. We set it up. It's a DLC. It took us some time because we had to change some stuff, but it is possible. I'd like to see that. But I would like to see it as like I was playing this, like when I was playing on the director's cut here. Sorry, I'm also trying to make sure I survive at the same time. There was no Crimson Heads, and Kwai mentioned that. Hey, don't you have to burn those, or they'll come back? And my response was, no, you don't have to, because in this one they just vanish. And
Never gonna keep bodies around.
I'm trying to get to Brow, because if we don't... Well, yeah, you didn't have to burn the bodies in that one, because, hey... Don't die, Brow.
Just taking a nap.
Um...
Couldn't even press the button on you.
God damn it, every time I throw a grenade, I get hit.
Then I would suggest stop throwing grenades.
Yeah, but yeah, there we go. Woo!
And once again, thank you, Quiet, for doing all the heavy lifting.
Oh yeah, thank you. Oh man, I threw fire at a damn fire one. I have no more.
Maybe yours is hotter. Who's to say?
We'll never know. Where are you at?
Right behind you.
But I would like to see those things added into it. Like, hey, here's an updated one. Now you have over-the-shoulder view, and it's nope, not going for it. It's over the shoulder. You have to burn the zombies. You have to run for your lives. It adds all the excitement and everything, but keep some of the old traps, like the box that you get in the night, where you have to push the knights back. No, make it poison. If you don't do it right, the poison spews out. Change small iterations in the game. Now that I'm not worried about getting my face blown in, I'm teleporting everywhere. I would like to see it done that way. Change small puzzles in the game, because Resident Evil to me is puzzles at the same time. Weapon fire rate, recoil reduction, shotgun. Nope. Cooldown period. Shooting an enemy reduces the cooldown of the Scorpio turret. Increase the magazine size and recoil. Combat rifle. I'm going to do that. Cooldown per hit. 1 second. And I like to see it done that way. I think it'd be fun. With pizza, you're essentially taking what was good about the original one, the scary ambiance, making it darker, make it as hard as it is for RE2, where you start shooting enemies in the head and you essentially nothing happens sometimes. Like, oh shit, like, what do I do? How do I get out of here? Can I kill this thing? And sometimes it's like, maybe not. I have to do the ammo thing. Like, I may have to conserve certain ammo. So you're like going, okay, it's terrifying, but it's also fun at the same time.
That almost made sense.
It did, as I'm rambling.
Voice. The dog can tell the owner's really excited, but okay, buddy, that's kind of where we stop.
Yeah, that's about it. Hold on. So essentially what I'm saying is they need to add certain tidbits from the original, update the puzzles in that aspect, make the puzzles a little tougher, and have more consequences if you don't succeed. Like, so if you watch the puzzle room in the remake, what happens is the puzzle with the knights. So if you push them in the wrong order, nothing happens to you. I would like it to have where you, like, hey, you get poisoned. Why is it showing me in 2 mind gate things? Like,
because welcome to the busted ass game 1. Hope you're having a good time.
I am. if you do a puzzle wrong, there's more consequences to your failures. Like, oh man, like I'm gonna die. Like, oh, you might because you fucked up. You gotta be smarter. Make it tougher. Make the ammo less abundant as they did in the remake. That is not the way we need to go. It's back this way somewhere.
Why make the ammo less abundant if firing the guns feels so good?
It does feel good, but it doesn't. If you have too much ammo, it takes away the survival horror aspect. It's no longer. It's just
Not
scary.
Damage.
You can do that.
It takes 63 rounds to put down a single enemy. How much better is 2 than 1? Are Resident Evil or Borderlands? I'm gonna guess it's Borderlands focused, but just in case, quite clarify.
I don't know if I would say if it's about Resident Evil, bro. I don't know if Brow can answer that one. I have no clue where the fuck I'm going right now.
So, let's assume, yeah, Borderlands. So you have 4 character archetypes in the first game, but they play very similar, except for example, the Siren will dash around. You have a brief mode of opportunity to either do burst damage, a melee attack, resistances. Of your 3 trees, that's maybe the most varied. Roland has rifle. Roland has turret. Roland will just use those things, and they may drop some health. They may send a missile. Brick punches things. It's very fun. Ineffectual most of the time, but quite fun. And Mordecai can throw his bird, which is less of a damaging coup de grace and much more of a status fluffer. Other than that, gunplay is where it's at. So 2 has more flavor for the manufacturers and the weapons, what they do, how they look, how they feel. Has more involved elemental effects. The character's active abilities become more varied and enjoyable to interact with. There are more characters to work with. The visual fidelity of the environments you're seeing here, like the nice texture mapping on these rocks, that wasn't present in the game before. The game was browner and blurrier, so this is better than looked upon release. We were playing a enhanced Flash Remastered Edition. The writing is tighter and more involved. The quests, while there's some back and forth, running back and forth, are less of a time waster because your portal system is more interlinked. The driving mechanics are somewhat better. 3 actually did it quite a bit better. The loot you find is more engaging because there are more secondary effects. Not perfect. Once again, 3 did it even better. But everything you do in a 30-second loop of playing Borderlands 1 feels, looks better in the sequel as an act of playing the game. Especially the idea that your environments will be a much more of a safari experience. I will again refer to Secret Army of General Nox, the DLC for the first game, that the creators poured a good amount of time into. And it felt refreshing to not only be in a different locale, but to have a slightly more connected story. Because right now, us taking jobs and contracts and such, yeah, it's intrinsically understandable, as bounty heads would be doing this, but there isn't much of a plot. It's there, but it's threadbare. And once again, Patricia Tanis, whose journals we took as a activity, is a lot more central to the story than you think, but that's not apparent to us.
Where the fuck is the Mindgate key, damn it?
It's better paced. It has more variety. The writing is more practiced, if not necessarily appealing, because it's love it or hate it. Tiny Tina is a bit of a monster. The people that were involved had more practice in refining their own formula. RE2 to RE1, if you like, using Chuck's example.
They knew what they wanted to do in the first one, and then they said, okay, we did pretty good. Let's make it better. And they...
we remembered like chrome exists. Everything's not shitty, washed out brown.
Yeah. I still enjoy this. It's still... Until I play 2 with somebody, I guess, I don't know the ecstatic feelings that Brow feels about 2. To me, 2 was...
And as I mentioned, for example, at least from my experience, this sort of stifling lag that we have doesn't happen. So yeah, Chuck, so get to see for yourself. And then feel the gradual saturation point of too much Borderlands in your life, little by little.
Why the fuck is it?
Because unfortunately, it's like candy. You hit a point where you've eaten enough candy where your body just hurts from the candy flavor. You like it in doses, but not necessarily a binge.
Where the fuck is Sledge's safe house?
Oh, I'd imagine it's a sort of an area exit. The Doll Headlands. There's also an unknown thing on the map we can go towards. I'll set that waypoint there. Would you like me to look it up? Sorry, I'm out of the menu.
No, you're good. I was going to Arid Hills because that's where it's saying to go. I just don't remember. I don't remember, everybody. I'm so sorry.
I would say yeah, quite. The first one has a degree of value to see what they had shown you before in the series, the origination point. But if you take it as an average experience, your average degree of fun will be higher in 2 than it will be in 1, pound for pound. But it's not saying that 1 isn't worth playing. I'll say that more comically than seriously. Because if you only have 60 hours to give to a franchise, then I would say play the strongest offerings in said franchise. And arguably, 3 is the strongest playing game, but that's not a huge surprise because, again, 10 years in the pressure cooker, you came up with a gameplay flow system that gives you great empowerment. It's fun to move around, it's fun to shoot things, it's fun to get them. And we also had examples with Destiny where the game feel has been polished to a great mirror sheen point. The only things holding it back are the number system. Because being mobile, running, jumping, sprinting, sliding, shooting overhead, doing melee stuff, especially if skills activate on doing so, which is kind of a rarity in this game sadly, this feels a lot more sterile. Because aside from your special skills, yeah, my character's supposed to be the sniper character. And I'm not using the rifle very much at all because lag for one thing, and numbers for another. Precision shots are less valuable than pouring rounds into an enemy. Chuck's is using whatever does the most damage, and then turrets sometimes. His gameplay is not substantially different than mine. Your Siren, okay, you've got some SMGs and maybe some skills that give percentages, passive, boring-ass percentages to those skills. They exist, but our experiences are very similar. Brick being a melee-heavy character doesn't necessarily exclude him from using guns for most of his activity because the game is built around gun. But the series finds a way to play with that, I would say decently well, over time. Especially since, at least I have fond memories of being melee heavy zero, which is not the way you should play this character, but if you happen to find a revolver with a bayonet on it, well, now you have a solution for a lot of your problems, if you're willing to be nimble and dance from enemy to enemy. Some people want to hang out in the back and pop sniper shots. That exists. Just, unfortunately, in this system, if your numbers aren't right, there may take 7 or 8 bullets to the head to put an enemy down. And then, I can't speak for the pre-sequel characters, but I imagine that sort of continues, with chunky, explosive guns that rain damage in a cone. But of my time with 3, I think it was the closest to a solid balance of internal theming, running loot quests over and over, getting your experience, getting your skills up, and it feeling fun to feel your character grow. And to me, unfortunately, just more damage doesn't feel like character development. It just feels like, okay, my number is consistent. Kind of how in our Titan Quest playthrough, Chuck's character ostensibly is, the way he's building him, the numbers look good, so damage will happen, outgoing and incoming. But aside from hitting a guy with a shield, there isn't a huge amount of variety.
Nope.
Just pop in the face. On my end, the abilities that I chose for the class that I'm pursuing, they might not be the most damaging things around, but I'm constantly juggling activities, closer to a MMO circuit, if you will. So my engagement is higher, even though numerically, Chuck's sword and board build is more solid and reliable in consistently being in the fight and then drawing aggro sometimes, usually he doesn't. And then finding ways to make the enemy regret coming near us. So the trick is in balancing effectiveness and utility. And if you can throw some flavor in there, oh, happy day. There's an early on boss for Borderlands 3. The first time you come across, I think it's a very well set up and pleasant fight. Engaging mechanically, just enough danger, and great variety. Regrettably, on any subsequent run through the game, and that's the weakness of the series a little bit, whatever mood or moment they've built, you don't care. This is not a boss, this is not an enemy, this is just an obstacle between you and your loot. So just crush it and move on. That's all you care about. That's a little bit sad. But the game itself does what it can to promote the kind of behavior.
Let's go save the claptrap. I just got hit by a damn. I got hit by a rocket.
That's because the man is a rocket gun.
Well, that might explain it.
I think one of Brick's skill trees even builds around rocket launchers. But, I don't think you're going to be using it very much. Hey, is this a better rifle? It sure is. Maybe it can deal effective damage now.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the claptrap part so we can get this taken care of.
I don't think this existed in this game.
What?
Comparing Borderlands 1, 2, and 3. Since the flavor identity of the weapons manufacturers is a bit of a point of focus for this game, and you're not really noticing too much. 2 is where you got a lot more of the flavor between Maliwan, TDR, Jacobs, Flat, etc. And then in 3, they didn't just have different animations for things, they flat out had different mechanics, and that was a very joyous system to interact with. I mean, just as an example, TDR, because tedious is a word, their whole deal is rapid reloads, right? Because it's boring not to. And then, maybe it's dull, maybe mixing it up, but the idea was that they had a custom reload for their guns, and then in 3, you flat out just fucking, you throw the gun away. Don't need it. Spawn new gun, it's cheaper this way. And that sort of flavor attitude was very satisfying. Well, favorite character in Borderlands 2? That's a trick question, because the cast of Game 1 is back to Game 2. So do you mean your favorite playable character in Borderlands 2? Or do you mean returning or written character, narratively? Sad that melee does more damage than shooting him in the kneecaps.
Yeah.
Favorite playable character for Borderlands 2?
Axel.
Thank you. I think I like playing Zero the most, once again due to mobility reasons, because he does have certain skills later on that let you skip from enemy to enemy, and being a step on razor is something I really enjoy. Playing as Salvador the Gunzerker is thematically fun, but becomes ineffectual because you're dual wielding, which is again fun. And switching between 4 different guns is thematically interesting because then the idea is you never stop firing. Good for you. But it's also clumsy in the middle of a fight. It's not always amusing to make it flow this way. And the Sirens, I didn't really ever enjoy the Sirens very much. Their mechanics. The super mode is effective, no question. People love it for a good reason. But again, the character not being able to do much outside of the one time that they're super strong because their 5-second window comes up, it's hard for me to handle because then the rest of your gameplay is pretty vanilla, milquetoast, and there's no shortage of point-gunned guy and hold down the trigger games from the last 10 years. The idea that your skills begin to proc together based on headshots, or switching weapons, or moving a certain way, jumping, etc. That I really dig. I admire that. not many games will even consistently give that class to class. Because I would argue that playing as Flak in Borderlands 3 is actually kind of boring. But you get a pet, and sometimes the pet is a monkey, sometimes the monkey throws bombs at people. So the passive effect of you being there creates the situation where there's a battle monkey. Wow, how cool! But the gameplay of Flak is point gun at things, shoot, and sometimes throw a pocket rack. I admire character design that allows you to... How do I say this? It's fun to use all of your options. Thank you, Quiet. Except for just the one that works the best. Because dominant strategy is, okay, you found a way. It's the broken way. It's the best way. Just use that. But I have 5 other skills, but they all suck. Use the one that works. Okay.
Yeah.
Somewhere in there, that design happened. But for people like Nutchucks, that's perfect. They just want the one extra button to hit. Don't think about it too hard.
Yeah. It makes it easier. Just smash. Just do the Hulk. Smash.
Playing as Krieg was fun, but I never played as Krieg in a team environment, so I don't know if he contributes much to the team at all. I do enjoy characters that can have team effects, but again, in Borderlands it's pretty passive. It's more like I wear this class mod and now we get a percentage of benefit from that class mod. I didn't do anything except show up and put on a belt. But if you have abilities that say, have a healing gun, or some other way to, like if you ping enemies instead of pulling the trigger on them immediately, then you get some advantage to your team. Maybe better loot drops. I like that. Unfortunately, as it stands, most of the characters in Borderlands are solitary, antisocial assholes, as opposed to teammates.
And there's a problem?
I would say, yeah. If you're spending more than a couple of matches together, if this were a Battlefield game, Call of Duty game or something like that, then no, it doesn't matter. Well, I take it back. For Battlefield, it does matter, because team is important. Somebody's got to bring the bandages, somebody's got to bring the ammo.
Yeah, it's true. They won't let you pick anything if it doesn't help the team out. Like, sorry, you already got enough.
Well, they do. They do. I would argue that Recon is usually a class that implicitly helps people, maybe, but not usually. But if they play well and they help spot other players and threats in the battlefield, guess what? Your natural behavior as a character class is of advantage to the team. Good design. Very big. Very good. Very helpful. But let's say if you built your turret, I didn't see your skill tree, but if you built it to be a healing station, then you can tactically provide for cover in intense firefights and help out with teammates, as opposed to just, you know, I got a damage source. Always helpful, always welcomed. Kwai is a fantastic damage source because his numbers are completely blowing this area out of the water. The boss died in what, a minute? Less?
Yeah, something like that.
And not without using all the broken shit either. I think part of the issue that I have with Sirens overall in the series, they are a strength for this design, for the series, but it's also really 14-year-old in a sense. Pretend that this is a Star Wars thing, and pretend that the Jedi have no restraint. They just flex on everyone with their magic powers. And the only balancing act is, oh, there's only 7 Jedi ever. At any one time. That's how we contain this massive amount of energy and power to wreck reality if we want to. There's only 7, so you can ship them like animals and keep track of them. That's called balance. The further this goes, down the plot line of the story, because I think you pretty much always have a playable Siren character on your party. Once you realize the kind of unbalanced thing it's supposed to be, it becomes laughable, because why wouldn't every player character pick a Siren forever? If you've been reality, what's the use for guns? So it shoots itself in the foot design-wise. Any thoughts, Chucks, or just are you mesmerized by my voice falling asleep?
No, I'm listening. I just...
You're just like in the aspect of...
No.
Like, hey, I can take a planet out of existence if I want to, don't make me.
I've never liked the Siren. She's never been my favorite. Like, I never liked Mordecai because he was snipers. Brick and Roland where it was at. I like being in this. I can be mid-range. I can be long-range with Roland. With Lilith, it's kind of like, oh, I can vanish and come back and fuck everything up. I just find it cheap over time. Like, it takes away the experience in my eyes. And a team aspect, yeah, helpful. It is, like you said, a very newish player-esque. If someone was playing, like, I want to play the person that can help out and do damage, yeah, that's a Siren. Like, okay, you can be her and help out. Don't get me wrong, I'm not, like, bashing you, Kwai, don't get me wrong here. But to me, I've always just see it that way for me for some reason. Like, I've never liked it. Yeah, I can see it. Sirens are fun. Like, you can be fun. I don't see it that way. I just see it as, like, whatever.
Siren in Borderlands 3, really fun. Why is it really fun for me? Because she has Asura's Wrath energy. Nobody knows Asura's Wrath anymore. But you take a person, and you make that person really good at punching things and being physical, and then you give them additional arms because magic powers for more punching. Now we're talking. Now Browbeat's really happy for the punch magic ridiculousness.
No, keep heading to the waypoint. I'm getting a car.
But Siren in this game, well, the other piece of this is that we're told implicitly and explicitly as players that this world really cares about its guns. So guns are part of your identity in some way. Roland seems to be built towards assault rifles, and that makes sense. Okay, I accept that. Brick, allegedly towards rocket launchers, maybe shotguns, but his skills don't support that very much. So part flavor. Mordecai, pistols and rifles. Archetype established. The Siren, I think, maybe specializes a little bit towards submachine guns. But the tragedy is, whatever implications there are based on the percentage stats, there's nothing different about how you wield them. So I would have appreciated characters having a flourish where they just handle their favorite guns differently than everybody else does. And that's never really a thing that comes through in the series, which I think is a waste. I think that is a piece of identity that you could really benefit from.
I would agree with that.
Therefore, I steered away from her only because initially it seemed like, oh, I can become a ghost and force touch people to die, or sprint really quickly like Kwai's doing now. There's more to that, there's much more to it than that, but the initial appeal of flavor wasn't based on a mechanic that related to the physical world around the person. And the Siren in 2, I think, is more thought out. I think it is a lot more about using your ability to stun or disable opponents, which makes you more of a team player, arguably. I see that left bumper in there, you cheater.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry, guys. I know what I like. Okay, leave me alone.
Indeed. I want the melee and I can't do it. I couldn't get the V key hit, so I'm just like, nope, I'm going back to this. At least I can.
I bound my melee to the middle mouse button.
Oops.
No, that's a good thing, because then you're not looking for a key to hit something. You just go, oh, look, middle smack.
No, Kwai. He's like, I tabbed out and it crashed.
Please look forward to a playthrough of Borderlands 2, where this nonsense is less frequent.
Slow health regeneration or plus 40%. Ooh.
And again, that's the practical reality of what you're playing. Just shitting itself because of either A, poor design, or B, age compatibility issues. That's unfortunate. You should be enjoying the game you're playing without these things holding you back. There are some games that I can give forgiveness to, and say a game is worth experiencing despite these drawbacks. Other times it gets really tricky, because why would I? Why would I give you any more time if you're going to disrespect my time like this based on how you're running or how you feel?
Yep, okay, hold on.
And
oh dear God.
on top of this, once again,
Shift tab.
the console port of Disco was really bad upon release. And for the
Wait,
first
hold
2
on.
weeks, it
What am I
continued
doing?
to have issues. I don't know what you're doing. You should be inviting our man here.
I'm trying
So
to, but
it
being a
is
fucktard.
Serious problems. It requires you to save compulsively, otherwise you might lose a half an hour every time due to a loading error. But despite all that, I thought to myself, holy shit, this is so good, I want to keep enjoying this. The
Jesus
problems I'm
Christ,
having
Giants.
are worth working around.
What the hell are my G-men doing, damn it? By the way, that's a football reference, not free, you know.
The Half-Life reference. Whoa.
Yeah. They traded another pick away. The GM hasn't traded a pick in 9 years since he's been the general manager. And in this draft, he's traded it away twice. Traded down twice, but he's getting picks out of it.
That sounds really important.
It is. It's highly important, actually.
I
Set
mean,
'em
to
on.
use highly exclusive guild language like that, it's got to be like a state secret or something.
Well, fuck me running. Don't you run away! You gotta get him. Or someone's gotta save us. Someone's gotta save us! Quick one! There you go.
Are you saying you need a hero to save us?
I need a hero. I need a Euro. That's what I need. I need a good damn Euro place around here.
Import more Greeks.
You guys got them Greeks you can import?
Why, yes, actually.
I bet. I'm assuming you wanted that. Who the fuck just shot me? Minor healing kit. Another heal. Ooh. Guns.
Lots of guns. The terrible scattergun. Charles Barkley will tell you there are 2 knobs on a radio, bass and turbo.
Turbo? I haven't seen that one. I've never heard him say that either.
Oh no, there's not a knob on this gate to turn and open it. How sad for us.
I know, right? At 2. Let me get the heels going. Oh, you opened a chest. I see that.
There's a minor weapons chest upstairs in the control shack. It features a sniper rifle and an SMG.
Nope, don't need it. Odd, it opened now.
There you go. Drown him in bullets. Good job, Quay.
Yeah, that's how that works, right? Oh shit. I'm nowhere near you guys. I'm getting my ass handed to me. Oh, there's that asshole. Yeah, take that, dickbag. I'm pretty sure. I am 99%. Yeah, fuck me.
What are you sure about?
I'm up here fighting a badass psycho by myself, like a dumbass. Come
You
on.
are? All by
Yeah.
yourself?
I thought I was. Come
I
on.
said up here.
Yeah, I'm up in the top.
Oh, you're in the back top. I thought you were in the forward top.
No, I'm in the back top. You guys are ahead of me.
Well, come to us. The party's here as well. We got that psycho energy.
I'm coming. It's gonna take me some time.
Teamwork.
I came so damn close to getting that badass psycho to be dead, but I failed. Whoop.
I didn't think failure was an option.
That's technically not in this game.
Yeah, this is the Skyrim school of things. You never fail, you just succeed later.
After several attempts, you will succeed.
So you're saying that your character became the Archmage of the entire Wizards College. That's right. Your character, who has never touched magic for their entire life, learned 2 spells, passed an academical test, and are now the Archmage. Yep, I finished that quest line. Oh, you'll never believe what else I can do. What else can you do? Oh, I'm actually the lead assassin. Uh-huh. Same guy? Same guy. Oh, and also, I'm the strongest warrior in the land. Mm-hmm. Please tell me I'm also a vampire. Fuck. Okay, well, here we go.
I feel like that's how the first, like that needs to be like a little small video of somebody doing D&D. Like, stop it.
It's
I'm
out
also,
there. And that is peak cringe in many ways.
Oh yeah, no, I can understand that. Like, no.
It reminds me of certain girls I used to know back in the school days that at that particular age, you know, when the cutting begins, they just really wanted some warmth, love, and adulation. So they started making fantasy stories about their backgrounds, how they were actually half fairy, half werewolf, half angel, half star creature. You get the idea. The math doesn't work out.
How are you half?
Well, the idea being, it's like bragging about your lineage.
Yeah, that's...
You being Dutch Irish is some sort of a destiny stat for your life. No, don't worry. Doesn't matter that much. Unless, like, well, yeah, actually, for my particular bloodline in the world, radishes are highly toxic for me. Wow. Well, good luck with that. Stay away from radishes, please. Compensate for your weaknesses.
And then he says something else, and you're like, never mind, eat all the radishes. I'm just gonna need you to go... I'm gonna need you to just go ahead and eat all the radishes for me.
I may occasionally slip slurs into conversation that I've learned by playing disco. And of course, the joke is, it doesn't matter what word you use, your intention will be felt and understood. But I'm very happy to announce that the word kipped is a great stand-in for another charged word in our world.
Did y'all jump across and land on the other building, by the way, and get all those weapons?
I followed the rail track.
No, you didn't know about
chest.
the building across the thing over here? You never knew about these?
No, I never knew about those, and I don't think it plays out really substantially for our plans here.
No, not really, but I enjoy doing it. So you guys can try to go ahead. I'm going to try to jump across.
Okay. Chuck's be nimble. Chuck's be swift.
Chucks fell down and broke his left wrist.
Chuck's waste time like a goddamn kipped.
Chucks, are your legs broke? Don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you so shifty? Why are you always so shifty? Why are you stealing stuff?
Who?
You.
I never... I'm not stealing stuff. I just happened to ascertain certain items that someone once owned. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not stealing.
Did you figure out what they were?
Yeah, I would figured out what they were after I got them.
Did you take them?
No, I ascertained. There's a difference.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
It doesn't.
To ascertain is to figure out what's happening, and then you leave it alone. You don't touch it.
Hold on here.
No. You just want it to sound real intelligent.
I may have used the wrong word there. Yes, I may have. Hold on here 1 second. I keep getting my phone's blowing up. Give me 2 seconds here.
Sure.
Alright, I'm back. A couple shields. Yeah, this might actually help out, by the way.
What's that?
Uh,
Shields? Yeah, always.
Yeah, because it's 222 with 50 recharge rate with corrosive resistance.
And you got a class mod. Bitch, you ain't ready for class mods. That's too much for you.
And then the assassin class mod for hunter.
Are you a hunter?
No, but I can bring it to you.
If I can equip it, it'd be nice.
Yeah, hold on here. What's your shield rate look like? Shield. What's it at?
201.
201. You're still higher than me. I'm at 159. I have that, but it has to be level 19. Let's do that. 201. I will do that, so you can have the bigger one, and I'll be catching up to you guys here in 2 seconds.
Sounds good. We're just partying with all these bruisers.
Yeah, I figured you guys were having fun. I don't play Borderlands like most people.
And how do most people play it?
They don't run off and leave their party. I'll tell you that much.
Oh no, they do. They do actually. That is how the majority does things.
Oh, well, damn.
Selfish, arrogant pricks.
I know, right? And I wonder if I'll catch up to you by... no, I didn't. I'm dead. You guys don't need to come back for me. Don't worry about me. Leave me.
You should spawn next to us somewhere.
Nope, I spawned all the way back at the beginning.
Oh, well, run. Don't engage enemies. Just run through.
I would, but if the giant machine gun guy is Oh no, I spawned pretty close to you guys. I'm coming.
So once again, just talk and jive.
Yep. Nope, I got confused where I was at. I'm sorry. I'm
This
back.
is a speed run. Oh no.
Yeah, that's how this works. You just say speedrun really loud and it makes it work, right?
If you're able to channel local energy into manifestation, then yes. Doesn't matter what you yell, just really believe in it. Like
Gotta Naruto the shit out of it.
Wood! And he was transported.
You gotta Naruto the shit out of this.
No, man, Titanius Inglesmith.
Ugh. Yes. Futurama references. Nope, don't need that.
I do find it very interesting when people have a strong opinion, usually negative opinion, about a franchise that is otherwise pretty well established, and they like similar things to whatever you're saying, but they refuse this one thing. I always like to dig for the reasons this occurs. Such as my wife saying, "No, I don't like Futurama." Interesting. Have you seen it? I've seen some. Okay. So what did you like about it? It's creepy. All right. What was happening in your life when that was in your life? Because same creator as Simpsons, which you know, but you don't like Simpsons. And Family Guy, not Family Guy, sorry, King of the Hill, which also you have no interest in. So there has to be some sort of rejection, either an aesthetic one, like you don't like cartoon characters of those proportions and the eyebrowless eyes, or something that caused rejection and trauma in your life that was projected onto this thing, like hating 80s music, for example. I like these reasons. But people are not necessarily willing to talk about them. Just, they want to bark their feels and then leave it at that. I think there's an elevator.
Yeah, it's back
Maybe
here.
a green elevator.
It's in here. You gotta go this way, and we gotta go.
Oh, you sound so enthused. You're about to meet Sledgehammer. Why do you go?
Yeah, that's-
Over and over.
Oh wait, hold on there. I forgot to give you that. Hold on. Where you at, bro? Let me. Oh shit. Well, he's ahead of us.
Look at this guy. He just screams class. Oh man, I was hoping we'd be friends.
Drop. And drop. There you go.
Thank you.
I don't know if you can use them yet, but
Son. Why, yes, I can.
oh.
I want the either door. Wow, you killed that man. All by yourself. How could you be so cruel? That's all you got?
Yeah.
Listen,
Well,
that
like-
flies when you're doing repeat runs of things, not when it's the first time through.
No, I was gonna say I didn't really do much. Quite did all the lifting there, and I just sat.
Absolutely. Ran in, held down the trigger, and death occurred.
Yeah, that's how it works,
That's
right?
effective. Oftentimes, yeah. What does Glass Mod actually do?
I don't think it's
There it
anything
is.
that can help with team, though. I feel like mine's not.
Not yet, but they'll get better.
Oh, I know.
Deadly Skill and Lethal Strike, so what are them?
What level am I? 18? Damn.
That's true, we did do that.
Yeah.
Oh, also another thing, the class mods will not award you any points in classes you or in skills that you didn't put points into. That gets fixed later. And it will exceed your skill threshold as well. So if you're wearing something that doesn't help you because you didn't spec into it, doesn't matter. You still get a benefit. And I like that.
What? get rid of this. Nah, I don't like those ones anyways, even though it's better.
Really better? Is it though?
Yeah, it's slightly better. It's not too much better.
I don't think the jumping actually makes you go faster, but it sure is fun.
But you don't.
No, in some games, this is true. Some games, linked jumps will increase your momentum. This
Halo?
engine does not do that. No, not a Halo.
Dun, 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 dun.
The source code actually, you run faster with a knife. Good old Half-Life Legacy. I forget.
I'm not
But
sure which games do that.
Will create a vast improvement in your travel experience.
You hopping on?
Nah, go ahead. Not much benefit from me being in the car. I can fire rockets at things that phase out of existence as the rocket approaches them. So
It's not a bad thing.
it is when you try to hit something.
Oh dear God, what missions do we have now? Especially since
Hello, traveler.
there's a wall there. Hop out. Slow down. Too far. Boop.
Can I use my hawk to attack Rack? Why, yes. Yes, I can.
Ooh, you can.
What do you call your hawk? Please don't say Mike. Please don't say Mike.
Oh,
Leaving first turn.
yeah, hold on here though, but I can. Yeah. Yay, plus 3 team ammo regeneration.
That's pretty good. I
Yeah.
can see it ticking upwards. Let me see what possible class mod I have that is of team focus. Health regen. I'll take health regen.
Yeah. You'll take it. No one else, but you'll take it.
Oh no, we all gets it.
Oh, I know. I'm just.
Hopefully.
Let's go see what Sheb Sanders has to say.
Retsu. Badass Berserker. That's crazy. The man is holding a tri-barrel rocket launcher and I should be shitting my pants. But because his number is 3 lower than mine, I like my odds.
No, it didn't turn out too well, did it?
No, it was fine.
Oh, okay.
I got downed, not killed, sonny.
What the hell was that?
Somebody farted.
Oh.
Must have been you.
Yeah, it was me.
Were you
Jesus.
honestly surprised by your own fart?
The smell? Yeah. Oh.
No, like you asked about the sound.
Oh, no, I wasn't honestly surprised. Being facetious. Like, what the hell was that?
Hold on, your ass just sneezed. The horses can't talk. No, this is not good at all. Droppins.
Oh, man, drop-ins removed. This one's better with the machine gun, damn it. There's a pole there.
Can you believe that after we leave Firestone, the next area is also a sandblasted brown shithole?
Yeah, isn't the whole game a brown sandblasted brown shithole? I don't.
DLC. Yes. Guess what Borderlands 2 is not?
A brown, a sandblasted brown shithole.
Correct. Those environments exist, mostly for nostalgia purposes.
Oh.
But again, for all the compliments you pay this entry, I'm mostly relegated to you had to start somewhere. And even then, they borrowed a decent amount before they made it for themselves. And yeah, as the sole representative of its genre, emergent genre, it does get that respect. But it got handily trounced by its own successors and reinterpretations.
Did it
So,
though?
yeah,
did it though.
Yeah,
I know.
division. Other things you can think of right now. Same market space, but more persistent. And wouldn't you know it, actually kind of better writing some of the time. But all those titles are also compromised in their own right because, well, market decisions don't necessarily mean good decisions. More the greedy kind.
Oh, hold on here. Let me go help y'all, because y'all are over here.
I'm a little off to the side, but sure, if you want to.
It's always good to help teammates out and just not always leave them alone.
And because I, quote, help them, I get their loot, right?
Correct.
That's how that works! Oh, I lost some money.
I gotta be in here anyway, so might as well just switch that over.
Who is Bruce McLean?
Yeah, it's a Bruce Willis, John McClane reference.
Yeah. So is Die Hardman.
Is that what the name of the... No. Alright, let's find these Titan skulls first.
Sure.
Since we're already here, I mean, might as well knock it out. We're in the general vicinity.
3 people working together? This should be a snap.
Or a snafu.
That's always snafu.
Yeah, especially when I'm around.
Although I wasn't aware that the term snap is an explicit qualitative identifier for hot dog judging.
What? I didn't know that either.
The breakage of the outer layer, hot dog skin, is rated as a
Oh, yeah.
snap factor.
I thought you meant like, as like in a hot dog eating competition, like how did the snap come into his mouth? I'm like, what? That's what I was thinking. But yeah, I get it now.
I do prefer the skinless ones, to be honest with you.
That was the most useless grenade throw I've ever done in my life. I threw it, and it bounced off Kwai's head and back at me.
I dare you to make a more useless one.
I don't doubt me, sir. I have talents.
You have a particular set of skills that nobody wants. If I use them, things fall apart, just so you know. The legacy of my manifest events is one of entropy, entropic despair. So basically, I'm like an anti-super weapon. Like, if my government doesn't like your government, they'll just drop me off near one of your nuclear reactors. I'll just hang out for half an hour. Shit's gonna go to hell. I don't gotta do anything. I just gotta be there. Why with a hard carry? We appreciate you, man.
Yes. Oh no! My grenade!
Your grenade? You better share that grenade, baby.
I was trying. It's a fusion, so everybody can get healed. Alright, takes care of that one. Quit hitting that.
Got a soldier class mod.
Really? What is it?
+9 team ammo regen.
Oh, yeah.
+3 impact, +2 barrage.
Yeah, let's toss that over my way.
It's a purple. Well, no,
It's
you
a-
come to me. You're pretty close. You come to me. I'm not gonna carry
I
this
am.
over the for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell that magazine size one. I can. It's not gonna be.
You're just about ready to take it. It's level 19. It's available pretty soon.
Oh yeah, it definitely is then.
Survivor,
NFL.
support gunner, and mercenary. Are you getting paid? Why? Or why are you standing there underneath me?
Hey, what's your ranking for your sniper?
I'm sorry, the ranking for my sniper?
Yeah, what's the damage it does? What is the damage output on that thing?
Flat value is 166.
I got one that is it's 202.
Sure.
I'll bring it to you. We'll swap. You give me the
You mean you have to use your hands?
uh,
Babies, boy.
Alright. Let's. I think you might be able to use it now. No, it's 19. I don't know. There you go.
You can come inside. You just threw it out a window. Here, Good enough.
Oh, I was coming inside, damn it. You said come inside, so I was picking it up and coming inside.
Your stuff is here. I didn't touch it. It's still in the packaging.
Oh. Thanks.
Yeah, courtesy and shit.
Whoa, who said you need courtesy, damn it?
I did.
I was bringing it to you. I was being nice.
There's an interesting shack underneath this platform. I don't know how this crater formed, but I have some questions regarding the shack and the platform. You built
What?
a new floor. Why did you need a shack?
Just cuz.
And there's no stairs to it either, because if you're going to be hanging out there, if you have the gumption to be an engineering squad as well as a mercenary band or bandits, at least make your environment functional. Well, we only had so much sheet metal. I don't believe you. Go raid harder till you get what you need.
Alright, I'm heading to the,
These fictional bandits? Yeah. Yes, I am.
he is. Heading to the checkpoint. You hopping in? You just-
Why not? Even my get in button press has a delay on it. Vroom.
And... Right. Wait for it. Wait for it. And I don't know what the fuck I hit.
Any object sticking out from the surface. Might have been a pebble, actually.
Probably was. Randomly just jump out of the car.
Why are you in a bomb shelter, sir? Why are you like this? Oh no. Product recall. There's a new quest.
Oh no.
And
There we go.
assault rifle. A common rarity assault rifle? That is just insulting.
It is. Get rid of that. I'm full as heals.
Wait, you heal? You actually take the time to heal?
I'm fully healed.
Poor
Yeah.
little-
I know.
Where are these cigars at?
Way back that way, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the one spot where I was. So you see, arguably, Quai picked this class with the best play skill. And that play skill is dash really quickly. Save yourself on travel time. It's in-game utility.
Yeah, it is. I'll give him that. That character is fast. It moves places. I just, like I said, not for me. Not my thing.
But how do you know it's not your thing if you haven't tried it?
Oh, I've tried it. Don't get me wrong. I tried it. I didn't like it. I enjoyed Roland more. It's just one of those things. Like, don't get me wrong. I know it's a good class. It helps out a lot. Just not my cup of tea.
You never
There's-
drink tea.
Yeah, I do.
Sweet tea doesn't count.
Sweet tea does count.
No, it does not.
By the way, I had probably by far one of the worst Thai coffees. The coffee was so bitter that it
That it broke your brain.
no, I was reading Quai's comment. I'm sorry. It was so bitter that I couldn't drink it. I only drank like 3 sips. I'm like, holy shit! Like normally you have the fatty creaminess of the. They use half and half, which I don't like. I like the heavy cream that the one place Chili Thai used, but they use half and half. But the creaminess of that, even if the coffee's bitter, it normally cancels it out with a sweet tanginess, so it has a good flavor to it. No, it was just so high in bitter coffee, man, that's all you got. There was nothing else there, and you're just like, holy shit, like, who fucking died in this coffee to make it this way? Or like, whose freaking idea was this? Like, bad idea.
So you don't like bitter coffee then?
I don't like soup, like, no, don't get me wrong, like, black coffee, not a problem. But it's super concentrated black coffee.
Uh-huh.
So that was just too much. Like the super concentrate, I'm just like, oh my god, like, no. Too much.
That reminds me of a comic I saw today,
It does.
where the man sets down his cup of coffee on the table and says, "Ah, coffee, my bestest friend." And the coffee inside says, "Let's do a murder today." The man says, "A little too black." He pours in some creamer. The coffee light, and someone says, "Let's observe a murder today." He goes, "Ah, perfect."
The fuck? Oh, terrible.
Just the way I like it. It's really nice that your sprint never runs out. That'd be
It
a
is.
terrible oversight if they did. Your mercenaries that can take many bullets before dying, you know, their tummies hurt when they run for more than 15 seconds, so it's bad.
Yeah.
Which I forgot that skill actually regens buys health as well, so yeah, extra bonus in the utility. Leave the action immediately to be stopped being fired at, health comes back, and maybe have a re-emergence super melee punch. Like, best skill in the game. I throw a bird. Brick gets angry and punches things. Like, Siren's void dash is broken in the best way. Please use more.
Oh, don't get me. So to answer your question or the statement, Quiet, I am not complaining. I know that the Siren in a group is probably one of the best characters to have with you because they will fuck shit up. And
The group is not involved. Siren is maybe the best solo character. In group, just more of that. Roll the world of 4 Sirens.
that weapon we just got was terrible.
What makes it terrible?
It was only 18 times 7, but it had shock of times 2, but wasn't good in my eyes.
Okay. Try and explain that again.
So the damage is
I
18
understand.
times damage. The shock, there's shock to it, which is times 2, but it doesn't do enough damage output for me. It's not good. Everything else we already have does more damage already.
I'm sorry, what kind of weapon is it?
It's a shotgun.
It's a shotgun, so it does 18 damage per pellet.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna guess there's maybe 7 pellets or so.
Yep.
So
I do
as a shotgun, it doesn't seem to be sufficiently aggressive with raw damage, but here's the thing. Okay? Every shock weapon you pick up will have less damage output. Every single one. Because... Finish that thought for me.
Hold on here. I'm doing something else real quick. Oh, because well, it has a. Normally, most of the time, when you have shock weapons or anything of the sort, or even fire, they do less damage, but you get more damage output from the effect of the elemental.
That's partly correct. Shock weapons are shield breakers. Basically, it's meant to be your opening salvo hit. And you'll probably, stay with that same weapon and just use it over and over because we're stubborn like that. But your shocker should just be there to open the shields up as a can opener, and then your next weapon will do real damage. Big boy damage.
Will it though?
Yeah, well, if you're packing one. So
I
want to take the nonsense word salad you threw out to express your displeasure, and challenge you to express it in a way that is clear to an audience who aren't watching your screen, possibly. Take some accountability. Be a broadcaster.
Damn it! I need to switch seats. Oh no, it's wide. Damn it! I blocked off the entrance door. Shit.
Irresponsible driving. It seems in your anger you have killed her. Acid guns. Well, they may exist, and they may be very good for certain enemies.
You should the corrosive. Oh, well. We're talking about acid or corrosive, because corrosive you should already started have getting. Ugh. Dear God,
See? This is what I gotta deal with.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Like I said, I haven't had anything in a little while, so I'm good. Should already started getting them. Let me speak in my southern tone there. Should already had the opportunity of them being handed out to you.
Are you saying that they're part of the loot pool and may drop?
Yes.
I've yet to see one, but I believe you.
Well, he should, if I'm not mistaken, Kwai, you're a little bit farther in the game than this. Now, if you're getting here, no, we're not far enough. But on your playthrough at 25, you should definitely... Oh, yeah, you're, it's part of my team upgrade. It's +9 ammo.
Mod.
Class mod. +9 ammo regeneration.
You can get it so high that you get more ammo back than you can spend. Haha.
Yep. Which is good. I also like the one for... It's not ammo, it's health. If I'm... Yeah, health. It can do health at one point. One of them can. 'Cause that's what I used to run when I was played with my friends in high school.
What are you saying? The game is designed such a way that just having constant replenishings to your health is a necessary strategy?
It is.
Poop. Because here I would have thought there'd be a robust healing system or maybe a way to avoid or mitigate that damage. But the answer is just have it heal you constantly. That will fix it.
Yeah. It makes it fun. I don't understand why you don't find that fun.
I don't understand how you find that fun because you are the man who constantly extols the virtues of mechanics that actively aggress or debuff the player. So, like misery mechanics. You see, that's the best. It's my favorite. Why
Yeah,
would you
and?
go pipeline? Well, you can't have it both ways. Where you say, I like it convenient and I like it miserable.
You can be conveniently miserable. I don't want to hear that.
And I like Stalker.
There's a lot of games there's a lot of ways you can be like that. I don't know what you mean by that, sir.
That's some bipartisan cowardice right there.
It's not bipartisan cowardice. Blah, 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 blah.
It's an old Dennis Miller joke.
Well, tell me in
Say,
2 seconds. Let me turn my light on.
Sure.
All right. We're not doing the combat rifle, and then or the sniper rifle. So next one's leaving Firestone. But go on with your joke about Dennis Miller.
Dennis Miller? He had said he doesn't have a problem with homosexuals. But he does have a problem with bisexuals. Because to him, they're just greedy motherfuckers. He says, I don't care what you fuck, but fuck it regularly, okay? Stay out of the rest of people's business. And this is a joke that's 30 years old, but there's something to that where in the middle of a conversation that everyone deserves a chance, a shake, a piece of the pie, inevitably somebody says, well, what if I can get 4 pieces of pie and it's legally defensible, I can just have that? Well, then that arguably leaves less pieces of the pie for other people, so you want to pick a lane and stay with it? No, I want all the lanes. I want everything, and I want it. You can't have it, but I can have it, and it's good. Okay. This is why we have to clean out the ghettos.
Ah.
But the notion of fairness is an artificial one, but it does allow us to coexist with less aggression.
All right, so we got a bouncing Betty that's 42 grenade damage, so that was pretty good. I don't know if you guys gotten anything close to that, but it's the highest I've gotten so far.
No, we did not receive that thing. So your usage of we was greatly
Oh.
overstated.
Normally, it gives it to everybody, so my bad.
No, we got something. We got instance loot.
Ah,
If it's a unique weapon, then yes, everyone receives a roll of that unique weapon. So, this is why I tied Dennis Miller to your statement. I want to have good mechanics and I want to have punishing mechanics. I want to have everything.
yeah.
Doesn't seem fair. I don't care. I want what I want and that's what I want and fuck you. Okay, Chugs.
Is that an issue? I'm trying to find your problem with that, sir.
It is an issue. It is irresponsible, unsustainable behavior. It's a crime, basically.
Never. Lies.
And you will pursue this crime until you're punished for it. There's no reason for you to stop outside of a force that restricts your options or completely overtakes your options. At that point, you say, this is nonsense. I should have what I want. Meh. So, I look fairly dimly on that kind of behavior. Although I do acknowledge that it exists in everyone, your choice to exercise it is more the test, the great test. Can you keep your greed boner contained? Maybe you can't. Maybe that's a challenge in your life,
Maybe.
that you must exist despite this.
Uh-oh. Bye, Kwai. You must have alt-tabbed.
The lag is tiresome. Yes, absolutely.
It is indeed. All right.
Like,
Do you-
really help you? Yeah.
Oh my god, do you want to do something else?
What do you mean?
No, do you want to play something else?
Well, I got about half an hour.
Oh, you only got about half an hour. Oh, that's right, 9 o'clock.
Oh,
No, we can play this for half an hour, then I'll hop back on Resident Evil.
we're making dumplings.
Oh, you're making dumplings. What kind of dumplings?
Pork and
Pork?
cabbage.
That actually sounds really good, sir.
All the ones that I make look very ugly. I don't wrap them correctly. Well, based on one recipe that we found. You can make them oblong, or you can make them rounded. And my oblong ones, I overstuff them with flavor and meat, so they
Yeah.
fall apart. I mean, they don't fall apart, they just look ugly, but they're delicious.
You know, it's sad. I know the lag is bad because when I can see you guys running and you're only moving like 2 inches, but you keep glitching in those 2 inches,
Yes,
it's hilarious and terrible at the same time.
this is an exercise of will.
I know it is. Trust me, I remember we went through it playing Vermintide, and I thought it was hilarious up until a point, but I also get it when you're trying to be serious and play something in a very serious manner. It gets agitating.
It compromises your progress.
Yeah.
Yes, it becomes a different arrangement. As it stands, long as things die, and the bar moves to the right, and the story quote progresses, we're golden.
Are you ready to do this?
The joke of, I'm gonna help support and snipe, oh god, I can't.
Ah!
If they stand perfectly still, then yes, maybe then.
Oh, buddy. Ruined my mom.
Girly parts!
Oh, that's right, you're aiming. I'm so used to driving single by myself. How did I do that?
There was a rock. It was a little flatter than the rest, just get it out.
Ah, okay. Damn it. Alright. Let's get over here. Let's go fight Skagzilla. I think we're ready for Skagzilla. I don't think we have to be any higher level.
We could always be higher level.
Skag... Oh, yeah, we gotta take the meat. The bait. Time to fuck shit up.
But in which direction? That's the question, because I think they have the advantage on that with us.
Yeah, they do. Just don't die. Shit. I gotcha.
Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. And the bacon in. See the brown steak. Streaming the draft as you also play Borderlands.
Hey, you can't not do it.
I can't.
You're hooked. You were, this virus was burdened upon you from a young age. Where
No.
football matters! So now, you can't escape it. It's part of your genetic makeup. You must football.
I prefer college football over professional football, but yeah, it's kind of a thing. I enjoy it. It's something. Huh?
Well, I like this flavor better. Okay, well,
Different rule sets.
over Paul Malls, but cool. Still smoking.
Different rule sets. More exciting, more faster paced tempo games. The NFL's coming to that aspect, and there's more on the line per win compared to a professional aspect, because the way the pros playoff situation is put out, it's hey, I won my division, I went 9-7, whoop-de-doo. In the college, it's hey, I lost 2 games, I'm not in the playoffs anymore. I'll go to this, the Daffy Duck buttfuck bowl, but I got to do something. Woo! But so it means more to lose. So every game matters, and that's why I like it. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy the draft because I like to see where the players from my favorite team go.
If you like high stakes, you should get into world football. Because in some countries, when the players go to perform on the global stage and they don't win, they just kill them back home.
Yeah, that happened to the North Korean team.
Very,
Well, they got...
not the government killed them, the fans killed them. So the American athletes are all really safe compared to some other fandoms out there.
Oh, no, I'm not joking, by the way. They didn't kill them. North Korea banished their whole soccer team and their coaches because they lost to South Korea in a World Cup game.
Yeah.
And it was, oh my god, they really fucking did that.
Well, who's surprised? Why is America surprised? Why is this a Hannibal Buress moment?
I don't know why it is, but to me, it's not really surprising. It's just, oh, okay, well, it happened.
Why did they do that? Okay, they banished them due to state punishment because of a long-standing rivalry. Yes, that is a problem. I get it. But in Brazil, there are actual murder crimes.
Colombia, too.
Yeah. The places where the sport is the hottest. So,
Well, that's the thing, like...
passion, I understand it. But I will laugh at it. Because it is... Something happens to the brain, something gets rewired where, like talking God or politics with some people, a different reasoning pathway is opened, and it is completely non-receptive to anything that challenges the status quo. It is aggressively against. Not every time, but most of the time.
We just got launched across the goddamn screen.
Uh-huh. Well, it's a very big skag. It's a Godzilla-sized skag, you might say. Which is not quite accurate, but still. I don't know why this thing exists, and I don't know why there's one of it, and why it's being penned into this location. Somebody went through a lot of effort to keep it docile, or built it ahead of time to lure it in. But this is Pandora. So why is it not dead? Who is keeping this thing fed and alive?
Help! Well, never mind. I'm gonna say the bandits are.
Where do they have the resources for this? And if so, if there's one, why not get more?
Who knows?
I'm asking you. Make a conjecture.
Why don't they do?
A conjecture is a sophisticated way of
I know what you're saying.
wild guess. A wild ass guess is an adult way of saying make some shit up.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at there, sir.
Make some shit up is
Okay,
a
smart
way of
move.
saying
Come up with an idea. I know what you're getting at here. Thank you. I know what that means. I would assume because it helps them with the power struggle. Like, hey, we have this potential deadly thing. It would be like, hey, there's corrosive. Like I said, it'll be close by. Having that thing that could potentially fuck everything up is going to help you in your power struggle.
but it
So if
has
you-
no allegiance to you or your agenda. It's a wild
Nope.
animal.
Yeah, exactly. So
are
what
are you gonna parry lift it over to the neighboring camp like they did with those bioweapons in 6?
essentially you just
Go cause damage over there. Not near our guys. But if they do it to you, go, hey man, what the fuck? Why are you using, like, natural enemies, bro? You did it to us. Sorry, was that not fair or something?
yeah. Well, essentially what I'm getting at is it's over here. I think it's at the end. Yeah, you pin this in, so you have a weapon that you can release if you need to, or it's causing so much damage that everybody allied itself together. And it's like, no, we need to pin this fucker in. You get
Why
it?
keep it alive?
I don't know. Maybe food later on in case there's a shortage.
Right. Outside of being a cool set piece, doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, it doesn't. I agree. It doesn't make sense. You just asked me to give a wild man's guess, sir, which I did,
I asked for a conjecture.
which is a wild ass guess.
That's the derivative effect, yes.
Yeah, what you were getting at, what you essentially told me to do was give you a wild ass guess. I just gave you the craziest guess I could that was also probably would be more theoretical in that this world. You hopping in or no?
Wanna try? Hey, I'm in.
Let's go turn this in without dying. I probably should have used rockets.
Not necessarily. Splash damage is a problem.
Good point. So let me ask you this: you talked about how countries in like Brazil and stuff where people get killed, but the thing is, not the thing is, but what I'm getting at would be that these countries like Brazil and stuff that are killing people, hey, there's the elephant gun. Aren't the biggest selling teams. Like the biggest teams in the world are in Europe, so all these players that they essentially steal from are like they just go, hey, you're here. We're going to take you. Do I want to use this? Fire rate 0.6 critical. Oh, yeah, no, I'm swapping it out with that bad boy. They sell them, essentially sell the players away and go, hey, go over to Europe and make more money. And you get out of that scenario, which, hey, yeah, it's a great idea. You don't know, you're in the back. But still, in those countries, after their best players are gone, they still kill these players that are left, and I got us caught somehow. How did I do that? There we go.
Fix the problem.
I didn't need knife it.
It would be more honest if the culture was such that if you want to be a professional athlete, you're now gambling. Because you will get accolades, fame, all sorts of perks for being the star athlete. But there is a much higher chance that you will be killed. So they keep the talent flowing through, which has established a culture where that's an honorable thing to do. Dying for your country's entertainment is a valid path forward. That's a big ask. But again, if the rewards for such, the perks of such are just nothing else you can do in your pedestrian life will equate to that. It's a short life and a merry one. And if you're really good or lucky, maybe you'll live long enough to become an old person and retire from that. But as long as you're in the circuit, you're playing and you're practicing, your ass is on the line. You're playing for keeps. You think college stakes are important? What about I might die if this game is lost?
If they find it's your fault, yeah, I could see that being shitty. Are you saying essentially? No, I can't even say it's like gladiatorial games, because essentially in gladiatorial games, if you killed a gladiator, you owed the other person money.
Yeah.
So
it's a flesh for cash game. It's a business. But if this is one of those things that you just hold together as a cultural precept, no matter how insane it is, if the population agreed that that's a thing that you can do, then instead of saying Billy's a fuck up and everything else, he should go to the army, it's Billy should try out for the national sports team. Because Billy is not going to be terribly missed. He's not helping society much, but this is one way where he can entertain everyone. And then it's a win-win. If he's a great athlete, hooray, we get a show. If he's a terrible athlete, hooray, we get a show. It's cruel, but these are the kinds of people that you could really sell the notion to. What's that? Money, fame, and glory forever? Even after I die because I'm on the roster? Cool. Now, hopefully the training process or the screening process is less lethal, but everyone involved should really know, like, this is fatalism. This is a good time to get tatted up so that your body writes a legacy beyond your words.
he's saying kind of do like the New Zealand tribes. I was about to say Motunui, but I don't think that's the actual name of them.
No, Maori.
Thank you. I couldn't remember.
Maori. Yes. If you take a segment of the population, even bring back eugenics, breed them bigger and stronger. But again, the conceit is, this is what you're for. You're livestock for entertainment. And the people love and respect you. But have no illusions to where this ends. No one's going to be surprised. Well, gotta go home and face the execution. And maybe it could even be a bitchin' party. It's not a shameful thing. It's a celebration of you gave your lives to the sport. And now, after your, let's say maybe possibly like a Bender weekend where you get to celebrate the end of your life.
Are you essentially saying kind of like how the Viking, like, maids and stuff were done right before they got sent to Valhalla, like when they got killed. Like, there's a 3-day bender, but at the end of it, we're cutting your gut open.
Sure. I'm not saying a lot of Vikings did that, I don't think. But there is some cultural holdovers from the glory culture.
Well, I shouldn't say Vikings because that's...
Rational people say this is bullshit and nonsense. But if you're rulers, you're engaged in statecraft, and you just have a renewable resource, that being burly, angry dudes that you gotta give something to do, yeah, make it work. Sell it to them. It's not that hard.
No, I mean, there are some documented. I think that was what Ibn Fatlan recorded, was a Viking funeral where they killed one of the servant girls to the chieftain, and they had a big ass bender, and then they, at the end of it, the witch, yeah, I guess you can call her a witch, went and stabbed her in the throat, slit her throat, tried to strangle her, and everybody held her down, and she, according to his documents, how accurate is it, I don't know, it's a 1,000-year-old text.
Mm-hmm.
You want ammo generation or team experience?
I think team experience matters more.
Okay, that's what I thought too. Let me throw that on. It's nice to have ammo regeneration, but...
It is. We'll manage.
Yeah. But in the end, I get what your point is. Like, hey, if you make everything more...
Not everything.
Not everything.
Find an avenue for the sorts of people that don't ever plan for retirement or a long life. All they know is yesterday and today. Tomorrow, let's fucking see what happens. They happen. They exist. You know these people. You work with these people. You try to stay away from these people. Maybe you are these people sometimes.
Yeah.
And one perspective may say they're doing it wrong, but if that's a clear perspective, then why are they still doing it?
Because they can.
Holds. So you get to train hard, be fed well, wear colorful uniforms, and gain a decent amount of celebrity among your peers and countrymen? Or international if you're sold off as slave meat? Okay, there are worse ways to live life. Just, again, come to terms with the fact that life could end very suddenly. And if you do become a big dick star athlete, or dickette, if you want that too, and we're, in this fantasy world, we're saying that things are on the level, such as weigh-ins don't happen. You don't have a fallacy just hanging over the whole proceeding, making it a bunch of lies. If it's sincere, then that is a subset of culture that exists for the opiate for the masses. You get to follow sports games very intensely. They become holidays, basically. At that point, it's really hard to be ambivalent towards sports because you're either really for it or you shut the fuck up. Because the people who are also for it may kill you too.
Now, how would you, like, all sports be that way or only a certain sport? Like, it's this, essentially like, hey, we got MMA. These are what these...
That's not a sport, that's masturbation.
It is. If you take all the practices you have to do, yeah, it's a sport. Trust me. Training it for a little bit, yeah, it's a sport.
Uh-huh.
It's still...
Sure.
You still have to learn multiple disciplines. It'd be like, hey, I'm a master at Taekwondo, but now I have to learn how to wrestle. Yeah, it's still technically difficult. Got it.
Well, no.
Huh?
Because your only concern for that discipline is to win fights and to push the money along. How you do it basically doesn't matter. I mean that, not in the sense that, oh, my practice and dedication. No, I don't care about that. Combat sports and disciplines have existed for a very long time. Sometimes in times of war, sometimes in times of peace. But specifically MMA is maybe the most cynical of all of these, because you're not doing this for your health. You're doing this to wreck your body and make the dollars. There's no path forward, there's no glory afterwards besides endorsement deals if you did well.
That's any sport. Any sport nowadays, you wreck your body. You have, in some aspect, have to wreck your body to play some sport.
Because of the entertainment culture, yes. Because of the cabals who limit broadcasts and make it an exclusive event. It's money washing, and it's supplying people that have physical ability towards public entertainment. So what we're proposing with the ritual murder sport culture is a lot more honest. And these people don't get to hang around unless they're very, very good.
What I'm getting at is, though, what sport? Do you individualize the sport? Because you can't just say, hey, like, Are we saying all sports are going to be that way, or just one individual sport? Like, you suck, you're a dipshit, you fucked up at life, soccer. At the end of every soccer match, we have decimation happen. There's a 30-man team, so that means 3 of you will die if you lose. It's not a I'm just trying to figure out, like, trying to hash out what we're thinking here, like, just to make sure, because... But you get my point, right? You can't just be like, alright, like, you could do all sports, but is it going to be...
You don't want high-stakes bowling?
No, because it's... I would say high-stakes team sports, high-stakes individual sports, maybe not. Maybe boxing or something.
Okay. Fair point. If team sports are more... easier to be more nationalistic, people care about the rosters and such, more so than individual sports.
Or...
So, what sports carry more national identity and are more intra-competitive or extra-competitive? Because...
Soccer.
Extending that to Olympians, for example, would be kind of tragic, but at the same time, you would always want the hopper to be full, because the kinds of people who are either obsessively trained from before an age of consent to become star athletes, those people exist, but there's also others saying, oh, well, duh, this is what I want in life. I want to compete in this event.
I would say...
Taste the high-stakes nature of life.
I would say if you did it as an every-year event for the Olympics, then yeah. And then...
Depends how long it takes to perfect your super ability.
Yeah, so you always have a talent pool. And what you would have to do is... say the country, like, hey, it's not that if you don't finish first... Let's say you don't finish in the top 5 of this Olympics. There's a gold, silver, bronze. We'll say what's another platinum and diamond or something. I don't know. We'll figure out the rankings later. This isn't important right now. I'm trying to hash out. If you don't finish in those top 5 rankings, you die. And so you have every country in the world that competes in certain sports, because only some of them can. Because you can't have, like, not Moldova, I can't remember the little island nation that's in the Indian Ocean. You wouldn't be able to use those countries. So if you participate in this, like the Jamaican bobsled team, let's take those for example. Hey, you guys don't finish in the top 5, unfortunately you will have to die for your country. It makes it stakes different for them. Like, okay, maybe we shouldn't do this.
It does. But it's also really clear.
Yeah. You didn't finish...
If you enter this pool, there are consequences. It's not free.
Correct, and I agree with that.
Maybe we can have a very aggressive cultural sports belief, culty-wise, and we use that instead of open warfare.
To solve your issues with sports?
Extremely high stakes, yes. So that your fighting force... I mean, people are going to play dirty no matter what you do, but your fighting force isn't there to explicitly kill one another, but to play the game in such a way that the losers are going to feel it much more than the winners will. Or your players are totally doped up to the gills, and they'll only technically survive the game. Their bodies are wrecks afterwards. So they're also ritualistically put down. But the score is the outcome of the war itself, you see. And yes, it's preposterous, totally. But the notion is a lot more sincere and honest than coming up with a bullshit reason to have a conflict with somebody else. That is not the actual reason you want to have a conflict with.
No. I mean, I get it, so...
God loves us more. No, God loves us more. Hey guys, here's the basketball. Let's see.
America wins. Every time.
It does?
It's only lost, like... Since 1990, it's only lost 2 Olympics? Since they've allowed pro athletes to play? Or they haven't... They've medaled each year, they just haven't, won the gold. So yes, a good majority of it would probably be the U.S. wins.
Okay.
Which I don't mean to be like, hey, America's better. It's just, I think statistically proves that, it's been proven that, yeah.
They buy the best athletes.
Yeah. They took their best athletes and said, hey, you can play in the Olympics now, and then we've just run with it ever since.
They provide lucrative options for other countries to export their genetic young, and then build them up in farms and facilities for entertainment purposes, because the clout is what matters. We don't graduate the most doctors or scientists, but check out these sickle athletes. But they're perpetually hooked on pain medicine and they can't reproduce. Check them out anyway. It's rad, right? I knew you'd like it.
Shit. Need to get out of there for a second. Gotta let this boost back up. Well, no, I mean, I get it in that end. Like, I think we'd have to hash out more, like, what it would be. Like, or do you have gladiator games? Like, what sport would it be? Like, but I agree. If it was something like that, yeah, the Olympics held every year. This solves the conflict. Whoever gets the most gold medals will be the head of the UN Council. Whoever gets the most silver medals will be the second in the UN Council. Whoever gets the most third place medals gets to be third on the UN Council, and then fourth and fifth. So you have a 5-panel every year, and whoever gets the most medals out of each of those medals gets to do it. Or if you do the last two, it's whoever has the most medals in total for a country. Now, I know what you're saying there. Like, what about these smaller countries that don't have a lot of people? Well, that sucks for you. Reproduce more. And then you're going to be like, what about GDP? They won't have enough to sell. And I'm going to go, okay, sucks for you. Start taking land. But essentially, I'm joking, by the way, but on that end. But you get my point. Like, they're still in the UN. But in the end, it's, hey, whoever gets the most things. So, like, if one year, let's say Nigeria gets the most gold medals, the Nigerian ambassador to the UN is now the head of the UN.
I like that a little bit less. Because it's best if the sports are kept on a separate prestige queue from other political lines. Because if a country does end up scoring higher than historically possible for itself, it's not equipped to make globalist decisions in a seat of power that may even deny it the reach, saying, yeah, you won the chair for this year, but we're not going to let you do anything. That kind of scummy behavior not be helpful in any way. So if there were a Ministry of Sports for global affairs, it doesn't affect international trade policy, it doesn't affect anything else. It's just a way for the world to compete against itself in a reasonably contained way.
Well, that's the thing, though. What does the head of the UN actually do?
Attend a lot of meetings.
Yeah, attend a lot of meetings, but there's not a whole lot of global policy that it affects. It is just, hey, I am the head of the UN Council. That's why I said that. I'm like, it's not like it's a gigantic thing that it can affect. Like, you have to have the full voting board to say, hey, this is appropriate or not appropriate. Or yes.
This just isn't a basic bureaucracy. Unfortunately, it takes away from the...
There's a purple.
Quote, yeah. From the joy of what the sport is
shit.
to be.
Corrosive. Oh no, it's a shotgun if you wanna get that. No? Okay, well I'm gonna take my corrosive artifact real quick and throw it in there, and then oh, it's a level 2. I'm keeping that. But go on, what were you saying? As I kick my damn cable.
No, thought finished.
I gotcha. But I understand your point too. I'm just throwing out ideas here. In this so-called crazy world of how things are done on that end.
Makes me more honest.
Sports will never be honest, man. It took from the 1960s to get to almost till now to get the, well, not till now, probably about the 90s to get the mafia completely out of boxing.
Only because it was high liquidity for cash. Hard to
Yeah.
raise funds.
They owned the booking thing, so that's how they were in it. Like, hey, you want good booking odds, and you want your guy to be the big one. You know, hey, and you want to make more money by betting on your guy. You've got to kiss the ass of the mob. And then Howard Hughes and more other groups came in and essentially bought out Vegas. And we're like, all right, get the hell out of here.
But once again, that relationship has very little bearing on the sport. The production, venues, promotions, the betting, that's the main event. It's sold as, wow, check out this boxing match, but there's so much surrounding horse shit that the athletes typically had to be either complicit or escape it. Why box? For the prestige. Is this the prestige you're looking for? Because this is not good. This is a problem.
It all depends. Some people pick up boxing to defend themselves from bullies. I mean, that's what Mike Tyson did.
Yeah. And on an amateur basis, they can have that. They can practice that combat sport for their own reasons. But if you're talking organized sports, where leagues are established so people can compete against each other and see who's the top dog, there is the love of the game, but that's much more rare than some sort of additional incentives, such as money and fame and glory. Which is why I'll lean it back towards all the adulation of those who represent you, even foreign powers possibly. Just don't be too loud, so they will think you don't love your national team. You get to be star athletes, but you rotate fairly quickly, unless you are truly star athletes. So if you talk about, what's the one football player that's been in there for 50 years?
Huh?
The star quarterback that just won't quit?
There's-
Peyton Manning? Is that a name?
Peyton Manning retired like 7 years ago.
Well, let's pretend he's still in it. Let's pretend he lasted as long as he did because he was just that good. Let's pretend. In this system, somebody lasting 5 years is noteworthy, and they're entered in the annals of history because they just won't quit and won't lose. So when you defy extra odds, and you have someone who lives to a ripe old age, and they're mystified or vilified, like, dude, they weren't that good, just they always protected them. It made them not be executed or whatever. So the slander culture is still there. You still talk shit about the athletes, but the fact that the killings are honest and open continues to whip up the working base into the frenzied fervor of sport fandom.
But who gets to choose who dies?
That's a good question.
Because say you do have star players, you want to make money if you own the team, or is it
That's not about money. This is about prestige, baby.
for the players? For the owners,
Players don't get paid.
players don't get paid.
No.
They do it there for the prestige. So how do they make money then? How do they live?
They're provided for. They live in
Okay.
fantastic facilities. They get care and drugs and alcohol and whatever else they might desire. You
So
can
that's-
live like a monster if you want to, but you got to perform. And if you don't perform, you're out of there.
So my point being again is, do people own these teams or is it government funded?
Government funded.
Okay, so the government owns the teams.
It's national interest. So the government is allowed to steal all the kids they want to put them into their training programs to make more athletes.
Okay, that's what I'm getting at. I'm trying to figure out what.
It's not American, but the idea is not somebody's getting paid. Don't you worry. In the background, somebody's getting a profit. But the notion becomes it's not for any individual dynasty to say we've got the biggest dick, but instead it's keeping the sport going and making it bigger and better and broader. And the players themselves are never tempted to make career decisions based on paychecks, but more either for the thrill of competition or for maybe personal grandeur.
So
It's all cash, but they're related.
So let's say this. Say there's a team. You're playing two teams. You want to keep your best player, but as the opposing team, you want them to be eliminated, correct?
Sure.
So do we leave it up to a fan vote? The fans choose who gets to be killed.
Let's say there's going to be a schedule,
Yeah.
and the stakes of the game and the points spread or the degree of failure or success are factored in. And if it's a total wipe, if it's a total loss, then the entire team gets it. But if it's not, then perhaps you go from the bottom ranking within the team and then upwards. Or if it's a disaster based on one player's actions that should be the star of the team. There's always been reliable, but like clearly the loss is based on them, then they can be forced to take the punishment for the entire team.
Well, my thinking is like the reason I say like what I'm thinking. The reason I mentioned what I'm saying is like, hey, you have the star player, you have these. Just like in ancient Rome, when you had the Circus Maximus, you had the greens and blues and yellows. There was no purples because purple was the royal color, so that didn't happen. But you had your fan bases. My thinking is like, hey, if you have these fan bases, let them decide who they want from the other team to die. And that way you get fan interaction. You get built more people are going to interact. More money's going to come into the government. Because that's what you want. You want more monies. You want some monies in. And so with that being said, you go, okay, well here's the money. Shit, I died. I got tore up. So let them vote because you want the citizens to feel great. So the citizens get to vote. Like, hey, we know the best player on the other team on the Greens, we'll say football, is their quarterback, or we'll just give quarterback because that's the most. So we want them to die, so they won't make the playoffs or whatever. Like each state has their own team. I guess we'll have 50 teams. And the only teams that get wiped are the bottom 2 teams. The whole team completely dies if you finish last, the 2 dead last teams. But each game, each player dies. But the fans get to vote on. So you have we'll say,
war of attrition.
yeah,
As the season goes on, there are fewer players.
but you have to you'll replenish them though.
We field 10 players. The team is 50 players strong.
Yeah, something like that. And you go, okay, let's hope this works. But then you can replenish. You can go into your free agent pool of in-state prospects and say, hey, you can come play with us or not, your choice. And they can go yes or no. But they know if they lose a game that they potentially will die at the end of it.
Yeah, you don't have to play. But if it's in your blood, if you're convinced this is what you got to do, then you would happily do it, even in bad odds, because it's worth seeing through. You're sufficiently fucked in the head to say, yeah, worth it. Put me at it.
No. And so with that being said, you would just sit there and you'd let the other people vote, and you know that there's a potential to die because they're going to vote off the best player. So that also gives the team the incentive to push harder so they don't die, but also gives them the incentive to, like, hey, if we lose, you don't want to be the best player because then the fans will vote you off and kill you.
Moneyball it.
Yeah,
Don't
like
ever end up.
you never give it all, but you give it some.
No, you do give it all, because now you're impacting the overall performance of high stakes games, because there's supposed to be a forward-looking strategy for how to do it cleverly. The team managers may make those calls, but the athletes are incentivized to perform their hardest. Don't think about what the fans will do. Don't worry about the audience participation. Worry about the game. That's what you're here for. So we have funneled all these resources to make you be the guy who entertains the masses. Anything outside of that is going back towards that dishonesty line.
Shit. Well, yeah,
What your retirement looks like, then you're not playing the game the way it's intended. These are people we can afford to lose. Could have been engineers, could have been Uber drivers, could have been whatever. Chose to be sportsmen. Fuck them.
man,
Let them die in the state's entertainment.
my buddy's making about $1,700 a week being an Uber driver. Not bad.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, damn. What the fuck? Oh,
It's serious service.
yeah.
It has gained massive push due to circumstances. People don't want to leave their house, but they do want to eat. Good news. I have a solution. Where's that tank at?
What tank?
The third fuel tank.
Over
My
here.
map is not showing it. It's pointing me back to towards the other quest, saying, please, hand it in.
It's where I'm at, because I'm getting my ass handed to me. A motherfucker! I almost killed you.
Still get a chance.
I did.
There you go.
Got him. That bruiser with the rocket launcher's dead. But I know. This is something we have to hash out more, because now it's piquing my interest.
The Lethal League.
Crack Baby Basketball League? That's right. You never watched. I don't think you said you're not a fan of South Park, right?
Not very much.
Yeah, that's an episode. And the whole thing is it's making fun of how the NCAA is like, oh, they're student athletes, and so Cartman comes in dressed up as a Southern plantation owner. Is like, excuse me, dear. Oh damn, that's okay. Well, it's a rocket launcher. Chairman of he goes to Colorado University. How do you not pay your slaves? Slaves? We don't have slaves. Well, he goes, the people that play sports. Oh, are student athletes? Oh, slaves, student, and he does air quotes, athletes. How do you not pay them? And there's rules and sanctions for us not to be able to pay them, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, right. So Cartman's trying to find more ways to make money, and it's just poking fun the whole time at
Sure.
NCAA. It makes sense, though, when you look at it. I'm not taking time away from your lady friend, am I?
No, not so far.
Okay.
Usually there's a half an hour family conversation on the way back home, and sometimes past that.
I gotcha.
Saying, do you want to continue this conversation inside? No, just sit in the car. Okay.
Your choice.
Good again.
Oh, wait. There is... Oh, hey, look, there's a... Oh, wait. Oh, those are runner patrols. Gotta go fudge up some, rockets or no rockets? What do you want to do?
Yeah, let's try rockets.
Get your ride with the scooter, man. And since these guys are having stuff taken care of, is it going to be... so you know about the gladiators in ancient times, right? A little bit? What would happen?
What are you trying to point out about them?
Okay, so, their sweat was bottled as an essence and an aphrodisiac, and, do they get to sell themselves as, hey, this is my brand, I am such and such, and I'm a bad motherfucker, and I'm... Oh, there's one. And,
Okay,
yeah.
so there was bath water long before that was the thing.
Yeah, they sold themselves, and they made money. Some people would go into it to pay off family debt, and, they would become famous and make technically millions of dollars. They had murals painted on walls and stuff talked about them. They were athletes, and women wanted to bang them. Men wanted to be them. Prostitutes, they had their own dedicated prostitution. Women, hey, these women are here just to bang you guys solely. And prostitution wasn't an evil thing back then, so it's not like nowadays where everybody sees it as a terrible service. Do they get to have stuff like that? Hey, or do we, hey, you get to keep your nuts, but you can't have kids. You have a kid, you get killed instantly. Do those people get to procreate? Do they get to have the blast? They get to sell themselves so they can leave it to their family members? Can you voluntarily join this situation and make...
I would say nation to nation, it could be voluntary, certainly. Others would say that they run it in such a way that you will be selected, quote, randomly for sport service.
Yeah, but what if you're not athletic enough?
Well, they'll flush you through, won't they? Maybe we can rebrand you as a manager or something. But the idea being that there will be a upsurge in genetic registry, because maybe you have traits that are very desirable by the state for these purposes. And we're leaning more towards China than the US here. But yes, voluntary work could also be there. But it would likely be a family dynasty, because I don't think that castration would be necessary, or for being forbidden from breeding would be necessary. There would be an aftermarket of athlete spawn, most likely.
Yeah.
Claiming this was the woman that bore so and so this family line is strong. So now we use it to leverage social structures and negotiate for marriages and such. We're back to dowries now, but the dowry is athlete spunk. But the notion is also that these people will not live long lives. Likely business will corrupt that, and they'll find a way to make it last forever. But the purpose of it here is a ongoing turnover. The trick would be how to avoid the fatigue, because at some point it will grow stale. But that's why, wild promotion and death stakes, they tend to keep people logging back in and seeing what's up with the sports league a lot more so, because without lethality now, people really care about stats, they care about rosters, they care about career progress, they care about personal drama, whatever. So you add sex and death on top of that, potent mix. People care for some reason.
Yeah. people. I wouldn't. Some people care about stats. Your online fantasy draft people care about stats.
Yeah, some care about the spectacle. But if it's if a person's record is such that that person might disappear, and they still put on a good show, then their deeds, being committed to memory of some sort, are more valuable. I can get him. I can get him.
Yeah, there you go. Let's go slaughter some things.
No, I wouldn't call it a slaughter. I think 1 to 1.5 card trade rate is not considered a slaughter.
No, yeah, it's not.
And the
And like,
Boston Massacre, 4 people died. Is that still a massacre?
no, just it hypes it up more. It's just a publicity stunt at that point.
Oh yeah.
So let me ask.
Memory of Assassin's Creed multiplayer, where conga lines of death animations would force one player kicks it off by being stabbed out in the open. Then another player runs up on the second player who does the stabbing, but their animation hasn't finished yet. And as soon as they're interactable, does their backstab animation. Then player 4 joins. Then player 5 joins. You just hear massacre, massacre, massacre in the server feed. It's dumb, but it's a good dumb. Because everyone in the lobby has now stopped playing stealth. They're just trying to get a piece of the pie while there's free stabbies to be had in the yard.
Whew.
So, back to your question.
I don't remember what my question was.
You were going to ask about merchandise, weren't you?
No, I think we already mentioned that they could make money, and like you said, that you would want to be that way, and the aspect of they can breed and everything of the sort. But it,
In terms of personal agency, I wouldn't give them very much. They
Yeah.
would be identified as belonging to the state interest in the sports context.
how long? Well, once again, we get back to how do you just not? Do you decide to do one spot per position? Do a decimation, one in every 10 players, and it's random? Like that's my thing. Like computer random, you throw all the names in the hat. It has to be random, and they die. Do the and we talked about this. Do they get to marry, or do they just?
They
Are
can
they
be
ju-
breed, but not
They,
married.
okay, that's what I was getting at. Like, like they don't get to pick who they breed with. They're just like, hey, this person's here to breed with you.
Because if they get married, there's actually a higher than average chance that the spouse would try to kill them and succeed preemptively. Because what kind of marriage partner do you think somebody is that is hopped up on adrenaline and other drugs all the time because sports, baby? That's not a stable marriage structure. No. If they get out, let's say that there is a period of time, and
What is the minimum sentence they'd have to do? 5 to 10 years? Okay.
That's the maximum span. Once you're in, you don't get out unless something exceptional happens.
Well, even gladiators at certain points, like you could win your freedom. Like after, if you survived after so many years, you won your freedom because you made that guy who owned you more money than what you were worth.
But I would imagine a portion of them stayed on anyway. You can be free. I'd rather get paid.
And some of them did. Some of them did. Some of them did. Some of them were convicts that were just like, all right, I'm out of here. Like, yes, I chose to be a gladiator because it's better than being in the goddamn salt mines here in Spain. So send me back to Rome. I'll fuck a motherfucker up. Is essentially how they would do it. But the thing is, too, like, hey, after 5-6 years, I've made you enough money, motherfucker. Let me go. And
Why?
that's
You're a fantastic earner. Stay in. If you
and
don't,
it was required. It was required by the state too. Like, hey, you had to do it, and you had to log anytime they came in. Like, hey, this person's still here. This person's still here. They had to do a checklist, and then once they were free, then it was, hey, you have a choice. It wasn't always yes or no. And by the way, Kwai's like gladiators. Yes, essentially. They would, they would stay or they would leave. Like, hey, I want to go back to my family that I had 5 years ago that you didn't know about because I fucked up.
there would have to be a minimum recruitment age to get in. because a certain amount of time spent in the oven conditioning, connect crops, if you will. Dedicated schools that say this is the sum of your life. If you manage to survive otherwise, society doesn't really have a good place for you. Because what can they do? They could be promoters, they could work security,
They could be managers. The managers aren't at stake, so those are the guys you want to become your managers. Like, hey, I survived after 5 years. I can help you survive. And so,
I'm pretty sure a pretty low percentage would be qualified to do so. They have personal experience, but they're still shit human beings.
oh yeah, but they know how to win.
Yeah, I suppose.
So the state would be like, we need the best way for these teams to win. We don't want everyone to die. We still have to make them think they don't want them to die. So we got to find a way. And if we put shitbag McGee, who actually, lived 5 years and he's now the manager, we can let him go.
That's like talking about peacetime generals and wartime generals.
Yeah.
Very different skill sets.
All I know is combat. Yeah, we don't need you now. But combat, nope, not now. Stay down, Patton.
Part 3 of Gurren.
Yeah, essentially. But yeah, there are.
I hate paperwork. Oh, guess what? That's all we have right now. And then they start plotting. Let's start some shits. They need us again. Yeah, let's burn the world down. We'll do an extreme sports series where everybody dies, win or lose. As they wipe cocaine off their noses. Yeah, it's awesome. That's what I want.
Sounds about right.
Thus, further revealing the preposterous nature of caring about organized sports, because it's a human flaw that we have. We think it's so goddamn important. Where professional sports players get a far greater sense of gratitude and recognition, whereas people who develop pharmaceuticals that do in fact help people in need with a far greater outreach are anonymous, because who gives a shit? Look, I can take a weird shaped ball and throw it really hard. Well, if that were a grenade, I think it'd have more effect.
What? You want those people to be,
We can't all be Harlem Globetrotters, the mystical space wizards that they are.
As you said.
It's important to have entertainment. I acknowledge that too. Just not having been indoctrinated into that particular cult of the world, I am constantly alarmed by the degree of passion people show. And I even link it to people saying they like their steak rare. Because that's that craving for a wilderness and a life that you can't have, but you see in front of you, and you want to evoke it within yourself. Call that a borrowed ladder. Said the person playing video games.
Doll Headlands. Where's this at? Ghost in the Vault. The only thing we gotta turn Ghost in the Vault in. Let's turn this into Lucky.
Rocky Gold Star. You remember that particular thing?
Rocky Gold Star? No, I do not.
That's the LG brand of appliances.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
The merger of two companies. Lucky Gold Star. Should have stayed with it. No, we're incorporated now. Let's go take care of Mad Mel, because I'm pretty sure after that we get a big up for us as players. It took us 10 hours to unlock fast travel, by the way. Clearly this is the best entry in the series.
It is.
By the end.
Yeah, everything is earned. You have to earn it so much.
It's like when you have to grind to get a washing machine. Up until then, no, do it by hand. But there's blisters on my fingers. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. Yeah.
Do we want to run 2 cars?
We can try.
I think that's going to be best, because we both die at the same time. That's going to suck.
Suck? You mean it's the optimal play experience? Brr.
Going in first.
I cannot spawn a vehicle, actually.
Why not?
I don't know. In the first game, you can only have 1. Or 2 if there's 4 players, I guess.
I guess. I don't know. Why isn't this spawning?
There it is. The gate shut, and the ads begin. I haven't seen Beyond Thunderdome in a very long time. I'd like to rewatch it and see if it deserves all the hate it gets.
No? Because Master Blaster runs Bartertown? We're about to die. That was the dumbest choice I've ever made in my life. I didn't say enter the damn gunner seat, I said get out.
It's okay. We're still alive. Sort of.
No, we're not. We are now dead.
I am in a world of shit. Where's that psycho guy? I can almost see him. Oh yeah!
Yeah, we got it.
Last second.
Oh shit, badass behind you. I got hit by a car, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah.
But it's okay. You can get another car and get back in here.
Are you alive?
Yep. Well, you can tell.
Yeah, I can. Catch a ride with Scooter Man.
Okay,
No.
now we get my car.
Shit. Why isn't Mad Mel spawning?
Because you gotta kill all those ads first.
I did what? Never had to do that before.
Sure he did. First he played with his friends. And then the company comes out. Please don't hit them. That doesn't help us.
Oh, there he comes.
Yeah, Mr. It never happened before.
Yeah, it normally just spawns like instantly when I've.
It does not.
I may be thinking wrong. You may be right. I don't know. All right. Well, I'm getting my ass handed to me.
Stay up! Stay up! You can do it!
I'm trying. I'm just dying slowly. No, I'm dead.
I will attempt to also stay alive. It might happen.
All right. I'm in gunner seat.
Okay? I'm driving in a circle.
I'm fucking shit up. That's all I know.
It's a good occupation.
Yeah. But I'm going to kind of try to get us back on the track here with this gladiatorial sports thing here.
Okay.
As they flip themselves over. Yeah, that's what I are we so like say it's Olympic wrestling. We'll have the Olympics every year. We killed the guy who came in second.
We haven't established if this is only team sports or if it is all
Oh, yeah.
sports. And I'm inclined towards team sports.
Yeah, I'm inclined to team sports.
Individual competition, individual pursuit of talent doesn't deserve the same kind of punishment.
So here's
The desire to beat someone else and the desire to be the best are distinct desires. And I think the first one is much more amplified when it comes to team sports. Because it's not about the best athletes, it's about wrecking those other motherfuckers.
Let me ask you this: can we up the stakes on games like golf and ping pong? Like that ping pong's gonna blow up and someone's gonna lose a fucking arm, but you don't know when.
For comedy's sake, sure, but there aren't that many people who participate, relatively speaking, in those sports that are causing problems. It won't
True.
flush them as quickly. There are fewer professional darts players, professional pool players, professional frisbee players, as there are those saying, I want the big sports, the popular ones. And they beat their spouses and everyone else over their love for popular sports. So my job is here to take all the people qualified to be Marines and force them in a sports league. but they'll die with more public recognition and entertainment.
Yeah, they will.
And it could even be that every 20 years, the teams that get to go in, the end of the competition is everyone goes in the meat grinder. Clean slate. Celebrating 25 years. But if you're given a steady diet of amphetamines and protein, I mean, come on, you live fast and hard. What else could there be? This only ends in tears, you know that. But it's still a life worth living because nobody else gets it. Nobody else gets to live with such splendor and recognition and attention. Look
They
at
don't.
that. New Haven. Look at this wonderful shithole, slightly different color. What's wrong, Helena? Oh no. Okay, that's actually reasonable, because you don't know us from anyone else. We're just new trouble. We're the latest trouble. Helena. Would you get off her desk?
I wasn't even trying to get on her desk. Okay, I guess I don't get that storage deck.
Storage deck? What are you talking about?
That's what the...
You mean your fourth gun slot?
Oh, shit. You're right.
Yeah!
Fourth gun slot. What am I gonna use?
Well, I won't say our. My weapons are woefully outdated.
Hmm.
And now, 15 hours in, the game begins.
This isn't Warframe.
Feels like it. Although this part I really do enjoy for all the reasons that people don't care about. Is that
You got a question?
environment, and then you gradually get to know it by fixing up a thing here and there. It doesn't go very far, but the introduction of a player to a space that's more than just a vendor stop is very valuable to me, psychologically. It makes me care more about doing missions in this place.
Recoil reduction. Yeah, you see the question for you?
Have I ever heard of Half-Life Restored? No, I don't think I have. I've heard of Black Mesa, but not Restored. Tell me about it if you know about it.
Let's go get this claptrap repaired. Yep. So here's what the golf. Golf will be... I'm getting back on the murder thing here. Murder sports. Will be for rich CEOs that violate something or their product. So they have to get good at it, because guess what? If you once a year, all the CEOs who fuck something up so bad that there is a I was about to finish the Steam version, but this mod is good, so I might. Oh, okay. If
Half-Life
you're
isn't super long. It's a good 15 hours.
if your product causes, oh, I'm sorry, keep going. Go on.
Plus, you're saying now you want to run social justice into this arrangement.
You said bad people. You said people that would be. That's what I'm getting at
Minimal
from.
Contribution. Corrupt CEOs serve a very important function. They're here to keep the money moving. They are more actualized in some ways than athletes. Now, are they scumbags? Often, absolutely, yeah. But they fulfill a function that touches many people. Now, if you want to try and purge them, okay, a new batch will take their place, don't you worry. But if you want it to be a sort of a humiliation, if you want it to feel like it's not safe to be a senior executive of a company that dominates natural resources or money, then they'll still do it. The money's still involved. It's still there for, I mean, the money buys drugs, but it's not there explicitly for drugs. The experience of being a person in charge and in power is distinct from being somebody who is a champion athlete. Different highs.
Yeah, I'll give you that. The only reason I'm throwing that out there, like you said, people who've done something really wrong won't be. I'm not saying it's it is kind of a social justice in an aspect.
Well, you feel wronged by a Fortune 500 person, right? You go, oh, that person should suffer. Maybe.
It all depends.
Or execution will be the corrective action, because if they make it a seat, you think the next person in line is better than they are? Not
No.
really. But that does give us an interesting avenue of discussion that we haven't touched on yet, which is how does this particular world order contend with penal colonies, incarceration systems, etc. Because maybe, just maybe, it's used as one additional feeder of people to go into the global entertainment process,
I'll catch you later.
where all of your undesirables and political prisoners can also become contributors to the sports cult, usually against their will.
Yeah, those guys, depending on the sentence, don't get to get out of it. Like, oh,
Minor possession, you're going to the lion pit.
well, the minor possession, you'd serve jail time or a small punishment, but like,
Lion pit, you're first in line. How is this fair?
but my thinking was like, yeah, you committed murder. Yeah, you're definitely going in there, and you'll be the first. If you're that person, you're the first person to get nominated. Like, your team better not fucking lose, buddy, because if it does, you're dead.
But now we're wielding it as a cudgel to punish those who didn't want to be part of the system.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they would. Maybe people would, well, God forbid, commit crimes to go to jail to be recruited for the sports, so they could be the sports peoples. That'd be deeply self-corruptive. But I could see it happen.
But they would have different living situations than everyone else. Like, you were a criminal, you got done playing your game, thank you for the help. Now you're going to go back to the little jail area that we have. Your food's not as good. You don't get the you don't get the same.
Vote says they did so good that they're also not part of the rockstar lifestyle. But maybe they're further up on the order of execution because you're serving your time, right? So maybe we get to trade you out for another player.
This also sounds like a Blitz movie, like how Blitz became a football league. Do you know what Blitz is?
No.
Blitz started out as an NFL game by Midway, same people who made Mortal Kombat. It was this high octane. There were no rules. Pass interferences didn't happen. You could leg drop somebody. You could flying headbutt. There was a bunch of stuff you could do that wouldn't happen in the real. It was odd. It was the extreme end of the football world, like breaking bones, belly to back suplexes. God damn. There's so many damn missions to do. So what happens is that these players are essentially just Billy badasses. Like, you would expect, like, flying headbutts and everything to go on. But now those are the guys, like, that would make this... I'm not getting that this time. Suck it, game. Would make this league up. Essentially, this would be that league. Like, help, I'm going over the middle for a pass. Flying headbutt, took the guy out, broke his jaw. Oh, well. Like, I could see it being that. Like, these are the baddest of the baddest, but they're also doing shit. It's essentially restores it to how it was. Restored as a fan-made modification for Half-Life. This modification will... stretch your Half-Life experience with unused, cut, and retail version content from original game. Cool.
It's like the restored content mod for Knights of the Republic 2.
Yep.
There is more. I don't know that it's unequivocally better that there is more. Because sometimes the stuff that was cut, while intriguing academically, doesn't make it a better game by throwing it back in. You could maybe make it more bloated. But at the same time, I'm not going to say don't. Modded content or fan content can be of high quality because, hey, if you like the game enough that you took the time to program your own materials and code, could be great. Go see what's out there. However, Chucks, I will say that this is probably where I get off. We can pick it up in Sanctuary, New Haven at a later time.
Alright.
And because you don't value anything good in this life, you're welcome to go back to Resident Evil Original on your PS Classic.
That's what I'm doing. See you, buddy.
Okay, Chucks, bye-bye.
Oh, till next time. For Browbeat. Alright, let's get out of here. Kawhi, you still down to see Resident Evil? Trying to figure out who the fuck the Rams trimmed. Oh. Tutu Atwell. Alright, let's go yonder. Turn this motherfucker back on. See if I can beat this. By night's end. Oh yeah, then yeah. No, I love RE. A lot of people don't. I don't know why. Browbeat, I don't know why he hates it so much. I just think he just, because I like it, he likes to fuck with me. I think he just deep down secretly loves it. Detecting signal? Thank you. Why the hell is it taking so long? Other HDMI. Oh, come on. Don't make me close you out and start you back up. One moment, please. Don't do that. Come on. Oh, it's doing this. Taking forever. Come on. I have to pull it back up like it was PlayStation. Alright, well, hold on here. Let's load this phenomenal piece of equipment back up. You're detecting a signal? How about now? This may take a minute. This is a fun part. There's no signal to detect. Don't give me that. Oh wow, you can do iPhone in there. Hey, look, there's PC. This is sucking up pretty hard right now. What the fuck? Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Boop. Oh dear God, what are you doing? Sorry guys. I don't know why it's doing this. Never had this issue before. Two, 6. Let's see if I can do something here. Once I get this fixed, it might work. Man, this sucks. Switch it up maybe? No, ain't doing that. Man, I broke my Elgato. I got to figure it out real quick. Don't want to do that. Well, while we're waiting for me to fix this, any questions so far? Well, I can't unplug it like it's saying to do. So. Wow, what the fuck? Nope. Oh man. Oh man. All right. Damn. Ow. I may have to restart the stream Because this damn thing isn't... I don't want to, but I may have to. Nope. Boo. Oh, I know you guys can see that. Hold on here. So much fun, right? All right,